Is my vehicle looking weird today? Why is it glossy? Is it scuff? Good morning. I got some pesto salmon I mowed down on during the intro while I was driving. And done. Wait, it's got a spoiler too. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Wait, why am I under Tarkov? What the fuck? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. There we go. Wait, what the fuck happened to my car? Oh, maybe it was upgraded or something. Oh, it's more like the Batmobile. Wait, this might have been Blunt, actually. I think he may have designed it more to be like the Batmobile. I don't mind this, actually. Yeah. Just take a look real quick under the hood. Yeah, the engine's upgraded too. Let me ask as a just in case. Just in case it was someone else, was my coquette cosmetics modified by you? Night. Okay. Let's try this baby out. Oh yeah. I had stock in this for the last week or so. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Please, we miss you. I will be back soon. Hell yeah. All right. 495.41. I had a nice workout today. I did. Very good workout. My fucking legs are shot though. Absolutely shot. Okay, so where do we go? Let's go observatory, and then let's go from there. Oh yeah, by the way, this Friday, please wait, is the court case this Friday? Please tell me it's not Friday. Please tell me it's not Friday. Good. Charlotte Monroe is Monday. Contest of search warrant for Dante is the 27th at 10 a.m., which is 1 p.m. That sucks. I wanted to see this court case, but Resident Evil comes out on the 27th. Whatever, that one's gonna be interesting. Okay, what else do we got here? The People versus Ray Romanoff. This is oh, that's tomorrow. The appeal is tomorrow at 5 p.m. Okay. Cards are in an hour. For UFC. I've been trying to drink significantly more water in the morning. I feel like it's just a smart thing to do. How's cop numbers? Oh my God, dude. Yesterday was so funny. Harris is around. Good, good, good. Okay. I gotta look through her SOPs as well. Wait, is Kingsman actually around? Wait, did you see Kingsman? He is around. Is the legislative meeting today? Or am I tripping? Is that in 30 minutes? Yo, that shit was hilarious yesterday, dude. DOA Peter Naloxone.
I don't remember saying that. Hi. You got it all wrong. No way. Later.
Ooh, good shit. Locking down a singular privately owned vehicle is as follows. Locate the location of the vehicle, physically go there, enter the state ID. Oh, okay, yeah.
Listen, there's nothing questionable about the activities of a few consenting adults in a van. Let me speak to your supervisor. No?
Oh my God, Harris went fucking ham. Harris went fucking ham. First 5 hours are peak. Dude, that shit was so much fun. Okay. Idris shoots Ventura. Okay, I think we can dive right into it. I don't think there's anything too crazy. Is there any... Hold on, I haven't taken a look at Brian Fix in like a minute. Because there's never been time. Carmine and Peters cause a shootout at Mission Row PD. Oh God. Pacific Standard Tampering. Okay, I did add to this. Okay, good. Save that. Command review.
No, we're out in Los Santos, San Andreas. It's a very unchristian place, Jerry.
Scheduling is now judicial discretion.
We've still got a few days. See you when you're back.
Warrants can be pulled into bench trials. If possible, warrants can be dismissed by a judge if it would take too long to handle it at the same time as a...
What's up, my dude? Yeah, I got your email. Look, I'm down for whatever. Listen, bro, as long as we're not out bowling with hipsters or hitting on some twins, I don't give a shit.
Wait. Let me... Let me take a look at the... Okay, this is across the board. Section 1, Section 2. Wait, what is this? Oh, due process. Okay. May include processing of current active warrants found for defendants. A judge may... Okay. A current law enforcement officer who is actively assigning charges in the criminal process will be the... So it's unclear to me whether that means you can... That's unclear to me whether that means you can bench a warrant without the warrant writer being present. Possibly. Nicole, thank you for 7 months.
Hey, see you at Mel's later. Good to see you doing okay.
Attorney-client privilege protects confidential communications between a lawyer and attorney and their client that relate to the client's. Wait. Brother, what the fuck are these bots today? Well, what does it mean for there to be attorney-client confidentiality? Like, what if you break confidentiality? Like, what does Section 4 even mean? Do you know what I mean? So, if you, as a cop, look at someone's text message, and you look at privileged communication, what does that mean? Like, you know what I mean? How is it protected? Like, what does protection mean? Has it been really bad? Wait, I saw someone's come up. Oh, Vale's here. You know, one thing I kind of wish is like there was a bit more communication with these changes. There's a lot of changes coming in, but absent keeping like a hyper eye on the docket, it's hard to know that these things are even happening. So like it leaves a lot of like open questions. Like Like even like the RS and PC thing yesterday as just kind of an example, even though that was kind of like jokes, but it kind of highlighted like, hey, I mean, whatever's up and whatever's down, whatever you want, things need to be defined, but like it's important for us to have a common understanding, because saying something is common is not true, as shown by that very conversation itself. Wouldn't say it came out of nowhere, but just I think it'd be good to have these communications, because having a personal understanding of something does not infer there is a global understanding of it, especially for those that are going to need to be making decisions actively, especially in law enforcement. I loved how Grayson then walks in and says, which definition? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yo, that shit was mad funny, bro. That shit was hella funny. Doesn't mention prejudice. San Andreas recognizes wait, attorneys may, if no formal charges. Okay. Okay, that's only if you're held. Okay, that's what I thought. Wait, a sentence of death may be given as punishment for severe and grave capital hag level commit. Okay. Oh, rip. Wait! That's insane! Wait, for crimes of a continuing nature, the statute of limitations shall commence from the last act of the crime. Wait, when did this get added? Wait, has this always been there? Oh boy. That is not how Bruce Scott got though. For crimes of continuing nature, the statute of limitation shall commence from the last act of the crime. This could, I feel like this could mean two different things. Like, and I'm not sure which one it is. It either means like within 30 days, right? Let's say this is the initial crime, like crime 1. If you do crime 2 here, the next 30 days continues, so you can charge based on this, right? Let's say this ended up like totaling 55, right? I think. But you can't, as long as there isn't. But if you did 30 days, I'm assuming, I think this is what it means. But if you did like crime number 1 here, and then some time happened, and then you did crime number 2 here, you can't charge all this. You can only charge this. I'm unsure. I'm uncertain. I'm assuming it's the former and not the latter. So like, in other words, if you were a serial killer, right, and you stop doing serial killing for 30 days, then you can't use that evidence. But if you did serial killing for like 4 months straight, you can be charged on the 4 months of evidence. I'll call Peters in a second. I just want to. Okay. Let's do this. I'm ready to get out there.
Hello, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just waking up. Got my workout in. Got my.
You know, I heard
You know?
Carmine's conflicted off this case, so I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna need to interview you now.
Okay. Well, is this SBS or is this serious?
Yes. No, yes, of course.
Okay.
Yes.
I have to ask because, like, you know.
Why would you have to ask with me?
Well,
Or is it you're just so
Well,
accustomed
no,
to dealing with?
No, because you never know. Because sometimes people start SBS and then get serious, and it gets like real weird, you know. But
Well, SBS
I
is
mean,
only SBSF. It's contained. You know, the second
Yeah.
there's multiple parties involved, it's no longer SBS, and it needs to be treated.
I wouldn't
so.
say multiple parties, but more like
I would say multiple consenting parties.
One second. Bam!
Okay, that's it. That's all. I
Ma'am!
just wanted to say.
What are you doing to her?
She's not doing anything. I gotta tag my
I just called EMS for her.
Okay. All right. Are you guys doing a boost?
No.
No?
Okay. So this
Driving
isn't
back
a.
to my
You,
car.
you
No,
actually
this is
purchased
not a
this
boost.
car right here?
No, I didn't. I stole it.
You
I'll
stole
do it
this car.
again.
All right. Sounds like a local PD issue. You guys have a good day.
Hey, yo. Get down.
You weren't in a wheelchair, were you?
All right. Y'all good? Do you need me here or?
Oh, you're good. Can you track it?
EMS
No,
should be
okay,
coming.
I'm gonna
EMS
get out
is
there.
coming.
Mate.
All right. Stop stealing shit, please.
No.
What do you mean no?
like
I will
stealing
call local.
shit,
I will
man.
call local PD, ma'am.
Please don't call local PD.
All right. Well, then I need you to tell me you're gonna stop doing crime.
Well, if I lie to you, then I'm lying, man.
No, you need to just stop. Look what it did to you. You could have died. You can't even drive, ma'am. Clearly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, have you considered a different life choice?
Yes.
All right. Well, what have you considered?
Lawyer.
You want to be a lawyer?
Yes. But I couldn't hold out long enough to get my record clean, and then I fell back into stealing cars.
Okay. Well, you
again.
need to stop stealing cars, ma'am, because clearly driving isn't your forte. All right.
Well, I didn't. I got shot. I called her before I bled out.
You got shot?
Yeah.
No, this is a car crash, ma'am.
No, I got out of the car so she could find me. I called her and I said I was bleeding out. I got shot by a local.
Oh my God. All
Yeah.
right. All right. Ma'am in the green, you need to help your friend make better life choices. You know? All right. Y'all stay safe, all right?
Get out.
And stop learning from JJ. All right? I see the mask. I see the mask, ma'am.
Not JJ.
Hey, what's going on?
Sorry about that. Fucking goddamn booster got shot up, was bleeding out, so she got in the boost car and drove off. And then she bled out in the middle of the road. So I had to do the whole. Sorry, you were saying. Yeah, so what's up?
Nothing. I was just calling to be a dickhead.
Oh, what do you mean?
You know, about picking up the case against you.
I mean, there's not much to it. I mean,
yeah, what's so, how are you?
pretty good. Not too bad. I had some really good rest this weekend. Took off Sunday.
Oh, really? Did you have the weekend off?
I watched a load of the money that was in my, my Bitcoin wallet go to shit over the last since
Really?
January. Yeah.
Is that I'm not hip with the crypto. How's that going?
It was good. I mean, in September it was 120,000, and then by January it was down to like 90,000. Now it's at 64,000. So I did the sensible thing and I bought more, knowing full well, like, had I just sold even half of it, I could have been, in a different spot. But that's investing for
Hey, it's what goes up must come down, right?
Yeah, But you know,
Unless you're talking about real estate. And,
yeah, real estate doesn't go down, does it?
you know,
Yeah.
and car prices as well.
Car prices are fucked. I mean, that's why I buy certified used, because
that's literally
people
the best
are
thing.
obsessed with buying new cars. So, and new gym equipment. Like those are like the two things that you can,
Don't matter.
yeah, you just fucking like certified used, like, you know, you fucking buy a certified used car that's like, sometimes you can get like leases that end early and you just extend the lease used and you're paying like less than 2/3 the cost, right? Not even 2/3. Like you can get a for like the vehicle for 65% of the price, which
Really, on a used lease?
yeah, that's what I've done. That's what I've always done. So like way back in the day, it's been like 15 years now. When I first did it, because I didn't even know it was a thing, like the certified used. And I bought a Cadillac CTS, which is fucking love. Yeah, it's such a nice car.
Those are so. Was it the V or was it just the?
No, it wasn't the V. V's unnecessary.
CTS-V's fucking insane, by the way.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Anyway.
So I bought one of those. I think like, I don't remember what the price was back then, but it was like, you know, it was like a $60,000 car and I got it for like 35. Oh no, I leased it first, right? And then what happens is at the end of the lease, they're like, well, you just fucking negotiate it down again, right?
Okay. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. Certified used is the way to go. Because
Well, that's
you'll
what,
get
I
like
mean, that's
bumper
what
to
I always
bumper
do.
and because you're leasing it, I mean, it depends on what your style is, right? Like if you're like, yo, you might get bored after 3 years, you might as well lease, because that mental of like, hey, at the end of the lease, I could just give it to them and then just get another car on lease is nice. But then if you end up loving it, you just keep it. Oh, and then the second thing is, if you end up leasing it and the value of the car is higher than what your buyout price is, you can buy it out and sell it. So like even before the lease ends, you can like shore up a buyer. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Yeah, there's
okay.
a lot of little tricks you can do.
But
But
I need to remember that.
yeah, I think a lot of people are scared of that shit, but they don't know the tricks associated. Like you can get fucked on a lease. But like, especially if you're getting cars like a Cadillac CTS, right? The market for them is not super high. So like, let's say you try doing it with a BMW, you're going to have a tough time because BMW is very in demand, you know?
Right.
So, but like a Cadillac CTS, there's still a lot of people who are like, oh, that's an old person's car, even though like, I genuinely think it's
There's no way that car is fucking sweet. You know what I actually had back in the day. This is kind of, I had a Cadillac SLS, like a 94.
That's a nice one. Yeah.
Like a 94 straight on fucking 20-inch rims, all blacked out.
Yeah.
It was like the Cadillac Pearlescent.
Ooh.
That was a different time. That was a different time in my life.
Yeah. It's yeah, man. It's I need to get a new car. I don't really need one, is the thing. That's why, believe it or not, I still have my fucking CTS. Like I've contemplated, like I was gonna get a this is such a, you know what, fuck it, you know, like I was gonna buy a what is it, the CL45. And then I moved to, I wanted the Mercedes, what is it, CL63. And there was some really good certified used prices on those. Just 2 years. Like,
That's like,
20,000 miles.
Like, you drive it off the lot, you lose like 20%.
Well, if it's
15,
certified
20%.
used, it's already cooked. A lot of the price is already cooked, right? And because something like The problem was, okay, so when I was getting it, when I was thinking of getting it, not a lot of people are gonna buy the, you know, the AMG fucking, I think it's a CL63. I'm like, the exact model number I'm forgetting now. But not a lot of people are gonna get it. And because it's technically used, you have, and because like you said, it's already lost a lot of value because it's a used car. Because they're going to be more open to getting rid of it, right? So you can negotiate down the price and negotiate down the lease. Like there's a lot of things you can do with that, but I ended up not getting it and I fucked myself because that specific car, the hold on, let me ask ChatGPT real quick. Chat, what is the actual model number called? Is it a CL63? I'm trying to find out. Is it CL63? It's an AMG 63 series. Oh, it is a CL63 AMG. Okay, I thought it was cooked. Last year they made it a hybrid. So it's 50% electric, 50% like fuel. It's cracked because of that. Like off the line, it's like cracked. But because a lot of people are mad because they wanted the full, like, you know, dyno powered like CL63, the old ones like went up in price. So,
interesting.
Yeah. But anyways, what about yourself?
No. I'm just listening to all this. I gotta get the missus a car soon. So, what do I got on the plan? I had to talk to Frost. I got a bunch of.
You broke up there? You what?
I tried to jump ship to the BCSO.
You should.
Yeah, so I got some stuff I want to do. I got it all written down, but I got to talk to Frost about it. I don't know if they're gonna have an opening, kind of like shift 1, but
oh yeah,
I think it'd be good. So that's it. That's all that's going on with me. How was that? Oh, what happened with that meeting yesterday? Anything? It was like 3 hours long.
Yeah, I just freely shit talked everyone, and no one said anything to me.
I know. Yeah, you know what's crazy with that is.
But I was being honest. Like those are things I'll say to people, but like I'm not confronting to be an asshole. I'm confronting because I think it's an issue. You know what I mean?
I think it's funny. But I think the thing for me with that is nobody wants to air their grievances out. What they do is they spiral out of control separately, kind of like by themselves or to other people instead of figuring out solutions. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy.
Like I think there was something good that came out of it. Is like Miller genuinely just said, understanding of my perspective on him was that I simply think he's a dog shit cop. But I pulled him aside afterwards and I'm like, listen, brother, like I think you're a dog shit cop? Yes. But I think you have the potential to be significantly good. Like just straightforward. The problem is every time, like my issue was never with Miller, it was that he do something wrong and then it was his command that would baby him to think his actions were actually fine, right? It's like you know, it's and we had a healthy conversation afterwards in the parking lot, so I will say that was good coming out of it. So
good, okay. All right, I'm going to. I got to find a fucking yoke for one of my cars now, so I'm going to be doing that.
I don't think the Yote is the good one anymore. You know that, right?
Oh, it is for that. I mean, I have a W16, but a Yote is the best thing in the Buffalo. So the Yote, it depends on the car. It depends on the car because what ends up happening is it gets heavier, and the Buffalo is already really fucking heavy. So the Yote is like a nice balance. The W16 in a straight line is great, but I'm thinking about putting a W16 inside of my V-Star.
Okay.
But I got to get that built out. So now I'm on the hunt for that shit.
Oh God, you're back on the upgrade train. I remember this.
No. Oh, you know what I did? I went to I heard Drader's no longer with us anymore, so I went and ripped parts out of his car. I found secret car
he's not with us anymore?
That's what somebody told me.
Huh?
So anyway, I guess what I found? Stage 0 anti-roll bar.
Oh no, he is with us. He still has tags.
That's not what I heard. That's not what King said.
Legacy patch, senior officer.
Well, whatever. I ripped his car parts out, and I found super secret car parts that I put in my car.
Oh. No, you didn't.
Yes.
Mother, what do you?
Listen, okay, this counts. I'm telling you, and you're the state, so it's okay.
You know I'm not actually an admin, right?
Yes, I know. That's why I said that, because I think it's funny.
Okay. Like, right. Well, and I'm not saying like I'm hearing you, but I'm not like nodding my head, but I'm also not like I'm not nodding yes or no. I'm maintaining a neutral stance on this.
Well, you know, his cars drive amazing. They have carbon fiber. They have It's like all of his cars are like my CVPI, by the way. Which I guess now I could say he's the one that pimped out my CVPI. But anyway, I gotta find the CO. There wasn't any. There was like stage 5s and shit. I'm taking him, putting him in my CV, or not my CVPI. My
Like, what kind of special parts are we talking?
No, there's none. The biggest part. The
Why
biggest
the fuck
special.
You say it then?
Because it's funny.
Holy fuck! I know it's funny.
It's funny
because you. Yeah, it's funny now because now I know. I thought you were like, I didn't know what the fuck you were doing. Holy shit! Okay.
You know, there was a stage 0 anti-roll bar. That was it. Which I think that just means no anti-roll bar. So when I look at the car, it says it doesn't have an anti-roll bar. So
gotcha.
There's no like super secret parts anyway. I'm gonna go look for this shit. I'll be out there today. Give me a call if you're
okay. We'll do.
Okay.
All right.
Later.
You take care. Bye. This fucking guy, bro. I fucking. Oh fuck, man. Four 9-5-10-8. Oh my lord. Okay. Right. What day is it? It's Tuesday, right? Wait. Is Frost even around? Oh, when are the cards coming out? Are the cards out? Oh, the cards are in an hour. This is still in scheduling. Oh, this doesn't. Wait. Oh, judge isn't entered yet. Okay, okay, I see. Fuck, I wish this wasn't on Friday. Bro, I am fucking dying to play. I am fucking dying, chat, to play the new Resident Evil. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Oh shit, Vale went off duty already. I was gonna chat with her. Fuck. All right. Wait, that's the guy from Nexus. What the fuck? This guy's probably doing his fucking intro right now, and I'm over here like,
God damn it!
wait, the fuck did he go? What the fuck? Wait. And look, when the fuck did this tower get here? When the fuck did this tower get here, boys? I didn't notice this till today. Brother, how have I not noticed this before? This may also be related, though I kind of doubt it. This one is this one probably was like this doesn't have Badger on it. Let me see. That one does. I mean, I kind of doubt. Wait, and then the camera. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? No. These cameras were already here, right? Surely. But there's other cameras around the corner. Okay, yeah. These cameras are already here.
You, Ross, no, those guys too much fucking. Okay, say.
Fuck, he's not on duty. I know what to do. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good.
Oh, you're pulling in. I'll speak to you here.
I'll talk to you in a bit. I gotta do something real quick. Give me 15 minutes.
Oh, he's doing the thing. Bye-bye.
Fuck. I love it. I would kill for a grapple gun. I'm gonna need to try to get some, to be honest. I'm gonna actually need to refocus on shit like that. Like grapple guns, but only not for combat, for like surveillance shit, right? I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook this upcoming week. Wait. Does this create a path? Or am I tripping? I don't think it does, based on Like, it's just interesting. Boop. Boop. This is the more interesting one. How close these ones are. Kind of. Not that it's necessarily a path. I think I'm wrong about that. Yeah, Luca did a lot of it. It's not a path. I don't... Oh, fuck. I should have been doing this a minute ago. Okay. Wait, I just saw it down there. They really are a line, aren't? I feel like they're all in like eye distance, which is pretty interesting. I have to take a look at the, because when I last looked at this, it looked pretty scattered. Then again, maybe some dots were made, maybe of similar colors, but when you look at it like visually. Let's look for another connector but it kind of ends here. What is this? Like it all kind of, I mean, maybe I'm tripping, to be honest. But this is fun as shit. Yeah. Man, Kingsman would be so good right now. I'm gonna have to bring him on this path. This was very random. I just wanted to see the top of the Echelon building. And then I kind of noticed like, huh, what's in line of sight with this one? So then what is this building? There are 0 antennas over here. It kicks back this way. Does this one blink? This one blinks. Not really much over on this side. Man, I'm getting pretty decent at flying this. Does this have anything special on it? It doesn't. We know this is one of them. I do have the app, but I never really went through it. We need to hack those, I think. There's so much to scratch at. But notice this antenna does not have it does blink. Okay. But it's very specific. Wait. Wait. Did you hear that? Ready to check?
2.
Oh boy.
Well, good night.
Yeah, I'm Ocean King. Just making sure someone's on this channel.
What hires on my cell bar, so if you need us, you should give us a shout.
Affirm, affirm. I've gotten decent at the heli, not gonna lie. I'm pretty impressed by myself. For not knowing how to fly a heli to where we are. You know what I mean? There was never an antenna here. That's interesting. She didn't even notice. Oh my God. What the fuck? I didn't. This is actually insane. This is the first. I should have been in a helicopter like a long time ago. What the fuck? This, when you look at it with your eyes, it tells a very different story than when we look at it on a diagram. The context here is I came across an antenna. I came across an antenna when I went to go, let's go refuel. I came across an antenna when I at Weasel News when I was following one of the Nexus guys. The Nexus guy disappeared around the corner. All right, bet. But I'm like, man, that's strange. I didn't notice this antenna. Then I noticed the nest symbol. So like, you know what? I've been meaning to take better photos on the top of the Echelon. So I took out a helicopter to go get photos of it. And that's when I kind of noticed like how well aligned the antennas were from they're more aligned from a line of sight perspective than I had previously saw. If you look at from the Echelon, literally there's a point to point like visual that can be made. And now I just followed it all the way up here. It's like very clear. And that can't be unintentional, you know? How y'all doing?
Night, are you good if we transition channel 1 to 78 call?
They got enough units. I wouldn't jump on there, to be honest.
Copy that.
Yeah, generally speaking, if there's a shitload of cops on duty, we ideally don't want to jump on the 78s unless it's like very necessary.
10-4.
Especially because the more we do that, especially when there's a shitload of them, makes it harder to justify more hires, right?
Just to let you know, Knight, I can hear you on ATC as well.
Yeah, affirm. I gotta fix my bullshit.
It's fine because it's me, but you know, it's something that I could do as well.
Yeah, I got them kind of set up to both things.
No, I feel you.
Yep. That new sniper rifle we got is pretty sick. I just tried it out.
Shoot.
Yeah. chat, I know. You guys want to try out the new sniper?
Absolutely.
We can only use it on bank trucks, though.
Gonna use it on bank trucks.
Hey, firm.
For what's your location?
I'm gonna be up here by Chiliado. Grab him right afterwards.
And for
As for the
there's no need to collect the remains of the bank truck victim.
yeah, the don't touch the C4 or the deck cords or these the black bags that are in there.
Looking at the armory now, and I'm seeing all of this delivery. This is exciting.
What about the javelin in here? Are we also not touching that?
Sorry, 10-9.
So what about the javelin in here? Are we also not touching that?
The what now? Sorry, say that again, Kent. You're kind of quiet.
Oh no, I was on ATC saying, what about the javelin in here?
Oh no, don't touch the javelin. How do you guys have your shit set up? Like how do you separating your ATC from your radio?
Oh, I don't have ATC set up at all because I don't fly yet.
I feel like I'm out my radio. My ATC is on this little mouse stick on the helicopter.
Ooh, I got an idea. Give me a sec.
I mean, the thing is, think how much you use ATC, really.
We use it quite a bit. The thing is, I kind of put mine on both, not realizing. Can you hear me on ATC now?
I gotta get the helicopter we sent by.
Right, it looks like what's going on down in Little Seoul is the best news. You should probably use a sniper rifle on that, to be fair.
Nah, I'd rather not take out the sniper.
Say something over radio again, 9?
Radio check, 1, 2, 3. Do you hear me on ATC?
I'm not in the heli and can hear you on 18.
You can hear me?
Say one more time over radio. I'm not off the radio.
I'm on radio. I'm on radio.
If you on the radio, I didn't hear you on ATC.
All right, easy. I got it fixed. This is night 1 to ATC. I've got my radio fixed up. Please ignore all references to all our high-powered weapons. They will not be utilized on any bogies. And for those that might be involved in a shootout, I hope that made your butt pucker up. Let me get also radio on this, because this is a perfect time to set this up. So 5M. Okay, so I have my normal one, but when I'm flying, I did let me see. So I got 0. Actually, ATC shouldn't be 0. That should be 0. And then ATC, because I'm going to be utilizing it less, should be okay, that button doesn't work. Plus. Fuck! All right, there we go. I got my shit better.
Nice.
There used to be a way to tell even if you had ATC on or off. Like when you turned it on and off, you would see it in like you see on the little display on your radio.
Yes.
Where it says 18, that used to, the light went from a headset to something else, but it didn't do that anymore.
Oh, so you don't even know if you got ATC on?
Correct. I think you have to like turn it on and then see if your ATC triggers.
Right.
Yeah. Are you in heli right now? Ken?
Bruce is.
Bruce, you still in ATC? You still on in heli?
Looks to be fueling up somewhere. Just landing, I'll grab him.
Yeah, so going back to what I was saying earlier. Oh, wait, stand by. Yeah, so generally speaking, we should only get onto a 78s if like, let's say there's like under 20 cops on duty, you know? If there's, or let's say there was 22 cops, but it was some like hyper insane shit or state level shit. Otherwise, like you know, if we're diverting away from investigative shit and all the other things that we're responsible for and just adding more numbers to a 78s, it makes it politically challenging to bolster our department, you know?
Yeah, Temple. I also had an idea last night I want to run by you.
Go for it.
I'm going to infiltrate a Babylon trade day undercover with the DOC when they take lifers there.
We have to halt on that because politically, that shit show from last week has really fucked the pooch.
Yeah, I'd probably leave it about weeks anyway to do because I need to embed my cover into DOC anyway.
Yeah.
Because I don't want a lifer to snitch on me, you know?
Yeah, I think we need to wait until things are kind of simmered down a bit. But then, yeah, I'd be supportive of that.
The Master Dog's pretty much complete as well.
Ooh, very good.
back on freeway. Did you need me for anything, Knight?
I wanted to double check real quick on ATC.
Let me
You can hear me?
again.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not in a helicopter right now. Give me a second.
No, it's fine. I think it's working.
I wanted to fuel the helicopter up. Being the best flying in the helicopter and I shoot at, I wanted to be on one so I wouldn't fly into them, you know?
Affirm.
Say something on radio, Knight.
Sorry, 10-9. On
he
radio?
didn't hear you then. He didn't hear you. Can you do a transmit over
ATC test?
Test confirm.
Affirm. Can you say something over ATC?
He said test confirmed. You should have heard it.
Affirm.
Yeah, all good.
Okay, so then we have this. Oh shit, yo, look at this dive. I feel very accomplished today in heli. Whereabouts is the shootout so I can get back to the station without Little Sol? All right, I'm gonna come from Los Santos Freeway.
I'll grab a peek at ATC just in case there's a chopper in the air still. Air chopper's kind of over Little Seoul area by La Puerta.
Affirm. Yo, I'm gonna end up crashing trying to do tricks. Wait, is there a bank truck? Oh no, that's a 24/7. Yeah, it's too dark. I didn't want to go through it right now, at least.
Like that chopper's currently over Legion Square, just so you're aware.
Hey, firm. You know, I ain't too bad at this. Chat, how would you rate my chopper flying? I haven't really, you know, done that much. So I'm kind of curious because I'm sure you guys like fucking sit on multiple strums. Genuine. I think I'm a solid 7, personally. Yeah, I'm using numpad. You have to use numpad. I don't know what other people use. What? Okay, fine.
Night further update. Helicopter is now in south side area.
You can't take that one. What, the metal? I don't think you can do the metal one.
Further update night, they are now back in Little Seoul.
Affirm, affirm. Not bad for someone who hasn't done it before.
You just fly under all the bridges.
Affirm.
What did you do?
Yeah, I haven't really flown a helicopter ever. Like probably less than 10 times total. In 15 years. So, but realizing I'm not too bad at it.
Air 1 pits. Air 1 pits are the way forward, my friend.
Or refuel at CivDoc and then RTB.
Therefore, we're gonna keep an eye on ATC whilst you do.
Do y'all know when the legislative meeting's supposed to be?
I don't take part in them. I hate the idea of all of that stuff.
Yeah. Last time I went to one, it was just... It didn't seem very hyper-productive.
What, a bunch of government officials stood around talking about legislation? I can't imagine it would be.
Well, Dawn was really good at it. I don't know where Dawn's been, though. Maybe she's around way earlier than I am. But I need to find out what happened to Dawn. I've been trying to chat with her for a minute, but I think maybe I'm waking up after she goes to sleep.
I'm going to shoot you an email.
Never. Coming in for landing.
Easy, didn't want to blast that on air, but it's in your emails.
Affirm, affirm. Oh, I fucked that up. I had it perfect, and then I thought I'd already landed. Did y'all want to chat? I forgot. I was up in the air, so.
I was going to talk to you about the DOC thing.
Oh, affirm. Yeah, let's chill on that until.
Yeah, pin for the minute, all good.
Yep.
fancy cruising together in a minute, though. I'm just having a wee, and then I can join you.
All right, sounds good to me.
Oh, give me a couple of minutes.
I'm having a wee. Does Vil go off duty early today? Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate that. That was, I had a lot of fun just now. I'm going to be honest. I had a fuckload of fun just now flying around. I didn't realize I could be so competent in a helicopter. So it makes me feel like I want to do it more. Because I've been able to be competent, if that makes sense. So, polite cat. Where are my polite cats at? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Did you see that on radio? Yo, Chibi, okay. We get it, bro. What's going on, AC?
Hey, I was wondering if today's the day. Did I just catch you on a good day?
So right now there's like Marshall Babylon beef, so it may not be the best until we get it resolved.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do plan on speaking to Skipper Eliza Lang, etc. On it. So I don't expect it to last. I think my guess is there's been some stirring outside of leadership. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
That happens.
On both sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll give it a few days and let y'all resolve it and try again.
Yep. Hell yeah. And today's probably not the best day anyways. It's fucking quiet. So you wouldn't be very action packed.
Gotcha. All right. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Hell yeah. Please do give me a call back a couple days. Yep.
Yeah, I will do.
All right. Easy.
All right, brother.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Oh yeah, I gotta have the New Babylon talk. No, I do want to try out Arma Reforger, like RP. No, apparently the cards aren't today. That's what chat was saying. That it got moved to tomorrow, maybe? Oh yeah, it is tomorrow. Oh my God, wait, this might be confirmation for 5.0? Oh shit! Woo! Woo! Yo, 5.0 confirmed? Oh my God. 5.0 confirmed? Oh my God. I can't believe it. It's finally time. Yeah, actually. Get your karma farm oven going. I think it's good to like, hey man, when the time comes, the time comes. I mean, RP's been good, you know what I mean? So I'm not even like, if I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, I'm not even like really, what the fuck? I'm not even like really, I personally am not even like counting the days or like getting pre-hyped. I'm just enjoying what's in front of me. Yeah, server's alive, storylines are going. Obviously, there will be times when that is not the case. But so I rather enjoy in the moment than like, you know what I mean? Like for me, I'll put it like this. When 5.0 comes out, that's going to be another like what, 2-3 years of content until GTA 6. So I just see a lot of like shit ain't going to die anytime soon. Right? I mean, it's not going to be as popular probably. You want me to be real is I think that GTA roleplay in terms of like popularity is gonna move away from what you guys are used to, which is why I'm personally gonna be altering my content soon. I'm gonna be changing police cats to W symbols. And like and then I'm gonna be having little tugs grow up. To be like $31. And I'm gonna start training in like ERP and shit. Like, and we gotta just zoomify the chat a bit. Cause like, listen, when GTA 6 comes out, the audience isn't gonna be adults. It's gonna be like, it's going to be adults, but it's going to be like young adults in their 20s. So I have to cater to 20-year-olds, you know, like beginning of college, end of high school, right? And yeah, like 6, 7. We need a 6, 7 cat. Yep. Like, because think about it. You're going to have this huge audience in GTA 6, right? And that audience is going to want to watch some like a certain type of shit, right? And so exactly, it's not GTA 6, it's going to be GTA 6 7 RP. That's what's up. You get it. That guy gets it right there. So like, what's a popular TV show? Hold on. Popular TV show for people in their 20s. All right, so let's see. How is sex? What? Should watch? No. Please Like Me trailer.
Josh's girlfriend knows something he doesn't know about himself.
I think we should break up. No.
Yet.
Josh, you're probably gay.
No, I'm not. Josh Thomas created Writes and Stars in his comedy based on actual painfully awkward events.
Workplace sexual harassment.
You.
God damn it. That's how the Faceless One Night died to 2020 TV shows. I'm 20 something, and what the fuck was that? I don't know. Apparently you guys like watch that shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck was that? Hey, I'll be down there in about
just a welfare check.
Yeah, no, you know, yeah, I'm Ocean King.
Okay, yeah, I saw you in the ocean. That's why I called.
No, I needed to grab something. You know.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
See you shortly.
All right, easy. I'll see you down there in a second, Harris.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. What are people... Okay, hold on. I got an idea. All right. What do people watch on Kick? Let's see.
It was either in, it was.
He just tries to Rambo me because he knows I'm low HP, so he tries to kill me off the bat. Give me a 30 euro for the one time in 3, 2, 1, 3. Damn! This is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. This is exactly what I'm like. Come on!
What the fuck? Oh. What is... Okay, let's do this. $28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 24, 30,
about what, 12 or 13% of whom are affiliated with the Epstein ring. What the fuck is happening? When will enough Americans stand up and go this?
Okay, we need to play Nino again. That's how we get ratings up, chat. That's how we get ratings up. Wait, how are they still down? Are they still dying?
Like they're cooked there. Gone to help because I think they are like hardcore cooked. I think they've died to a bunch of raiders pretty much.
Jesus Christ. Do you think they requeued?
I think they're probably stuck in queue right now, to be honest. Probably missed a raider on like building 1 and that's what's got them.
Hey, firm.
001 is
them, you know?
available to respond.
Oh no, we're skipping out on that. A lot of local PD on duty, so I think it'd be wrong.
Copy that.
We should probably, I gotta work out like what a number is, that if there's that X number, we should almost never go unless exception ABCD, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In fact,
yeah, copy that.
Just like that New Babylon situation, we should have never attached to it. Like it's their warrant apprehension, non-state related, right?
Do you think we should write some kind of an SOP about the numbers and when we should attach to something like this during a big shift?
Yeah, I think it could be put into one of the SOPs because, like, you know, we have like a certain state allocation, right, for where we should be directing our stuff. And when there's ample resources in local law enforcement, us attaching is, going against our mandate in a way.
Yeah, copy that.
I'm gonna need you guys to read between the lines though when I say that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe we could come up with a plan and communicate it with the local PD. That way they can kind of initiate it if they need it.
Sorry, say that again?
What if we make a plan and communicate it with the local PD, and then they can use it, they can like pull it out of their sleeve when they need it for us to respond?
I'll have a chat with command about it. Like, I think for me, it's this simple thing. If there's like 20-ish law enforcement, then we really shouldn't be attaching to that 78's call. Unless it's state related or something very serious, right? Like,
copy that.
Like, you know, courthouse is getting shot up. You know, but like if it's like a bank truck and shit, like we shouldn't really be doing that, you know, unless numbers are below like 20. I'd say if it's like 15-ish, we should definitely be helping. But if we're looking at 20 and more, we should be allocating our time to our investigations or the other duties that we have. How the fuck did this song start? What the fuck? Wait. What I'm telling these guys is effectively, if there's enough cops on duty, we should not be going to 78s calls that are like normal 78s. Like bank truck, you know, random shooting or whatever. Like, we should not be attaching to that because, oh, fuck me. I'm gonna need a pickup.
That's full.
Because it's too powerful. And not to mention, like, I don't want marshals getting stuck in a 2-hour, 3-hour shootout when they should be focused on their investigations and their actual, like, investigative work. Unless they really want to stretch their legs from time to time. But it shouldn't be like a normal thing, you know? No, we're not reliving. Wait, what did Snow say? And of course, Bruce is over there. God damn it. I hope he didn't go to fully attached. We'll see. Wait, what did Snow say? Is he in chat?
Marshals deployed. You good, Director? We got by 6, Hobbler.
Yeah, it's code 4.
Code 4? All right, I'm gonna move him. Ready?
Yep, copy.
Director, stick with me.
Extract, quick.
We're getting you out. We're getting you out of here. How long's left on timer? How long's left of the raid? I can't get him in the car. Oh, fuck. We got a problem.
Oh, you're good. You just can't be holding me when you put me in. Just set me down next to the car.
You're good. You're good. You're going in. Mind your head, Director.
All right.
Move. I think I see a scarf. Get in.
All right, here. Let's go.
Player scouts could be coming any second. Let's get out of here.
Hey, you might... Harris, you might have a little bit of a spider.
Fuck.
Yeah, brush that off there. Oof. It's a big one, too.
Why the hell is Kent at the goddamn shootout? Didn't I say not to go?
I think you did say not to go, and then I think you went to go.
Okay. I think like orders might be a option.
Maybe he saw it as like an optional extra side or something. I don't know. You know when you go to McDonald's, you're like, do you want a meal? He's like, no, I'm good. just wanted the burger, not the sides.
Yeah, well, they
the
get
drink.
you with the chicken nugget deal.
That's true. You know, that is the chicken
They
nuggets that
say
always gets me.
20 chicken nuggets for $5.
Sorry,
Oh my
the director's
God.
dead. I've got to get him help. Are you okay? Goodbye.
You don't need to broadcast our weaknesses.
It's fine, Harold. Line of succession, you're in charge now. Are you ready?
Okay, let's discreetly get the director back to treatment.
A self-transporter?
Sorry, the director was dead. He's not dead. Apologies, no, I thought you were staging up for the shootout.
No, they haven't even called us to stage up for the shootout.
Oh, well, I think they're all dead, so you might need to go.
We can't. It's code. It's not code 4.
There we go. There's another.
Doctor inside. So
Thank you.
Take director to safety.
I'm going to come write a apology card to you for the self-transport.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. I have questions.
Ignore cat. Get Brian some treatment.
You still with me, director, or have you bled out and succumbed from your injuries?
Oh God, that was a fantastic professional extraction. I was thinking about recent TV shows. I'm trying to, get younger.
Okay.
What I like.
You should watch Love Island. That'll really help you get younger.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Or just download TikTok. Have you heard of TikTok?
Yeah, I mean, I like YouTube Shorts. I don't. TikTok is kind of annoying. I'm gonna be honest.
That'll really fuck your serotonin levels right up. Because what you want to do is you want to get to like the 20-year-old level of getting to like not being able to watch anything anymore.
Getting someone treatment.
Yeah. Hello, sir. I don't see any doctors. You're gonna have to check in.
Okay.
No doctors.
Best of luck. Hello. Where's the director? Somewhere.
Right here. Jesus. I feel so much better. All right.
Good to hear. Can you grab me by the collar a second? I need to think about something really hard and rapidly.
Let's go. All right. Do you see this red lining he's got on him?
Whereabouts?
Like on his,
I don't see anything.
on his jacket?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? It looks cool as shit, but I think it's blood. Maybe?
Oh. Really?
Yeah. That looks fire.
I don't see anything.
I wish you could see this. The pattern's actually really cool. Hold on, let me show it to you.
Sure.
I'm good. I need to speak to EMS though and give them my sincerest apologies.
Yeah, that does look like a blood splatter.
Yeah. It looks all right. Gotta be careful with this one.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, Jesus. This is the emergency lane. Is it an emergency?
It is an emergency. Our friend is dying.
Oh, hope your friend doesn't die. I offer you my sincerest apologies and I will deliver a note with my sorrows on it within the hour. If I do not, you have permission to...
Is this Mr. Harris Jones?
Hello?
Okay. I've heard
That
about
was-
the accents. That's all.
What have you heard about the accent?
This accent.
Oh, what is that? Is that that's supposed to mean something?
No, you're Welsh, right?
Yes.
See, I didn't say you're English. I said you're Welsh because you're Welsh.
That would have been a cardinal sin, and then we would have been 1-1, and no letter would have been delivered. Quite frankly, I would have boycotted you.
See, I respect that you're Welsh because it's different from being English or Scottish or Northern Irish or Irish.
If I was wearing, you know, a mask, would you then know me? Because you'd be like, oh, I know the accent. Would I get accent ID'd?
Probably, yeah.
Oh. As they say back in UK, I would need to VAR that decision.
Not how you feel.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I will deliver a letter to you momentarily within the hour. If I do not, you have permission to... You have permission to put my next EMX transport that I have of my own self-accord to absolute hell and make me regret every second of it, and I will consume 30 minutes of brain rot during the time.
Okay.
In the future, I know we all care about each other, and you guys care about Brian. But
Yes,
even
to be
if
fair, all I got was I need a pickup, and then I turn up to see a Brian.
Yeah.
that's why you can dispatch
Yeah.
52 at this place.
Take this as a learning
Yeah,
lesson there, rookie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the also part you missed is the tactical extraction that did happen, and honestly, it was a tactical extraction, probably a 9 out of 10 on the tactical extraction scale.
Actually, I
Is
want
it
you to
actually
work
9
with...
out of 10?
it was really good. I want you
Okay,
to work
fair
with the EMS for a tactical extraction to a location of their choosing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, could be useful in the
Can
future.
do.
Yeah.
Okay.
They pick a location, you extract to that location, right?
Okay.
And then get medical.
So, you have a task.
Perfect.
Yeah, you need to tell me when I'm tactically extracting you.
You can either do that later today or at another point of time, because I'm
Okay.
heading out fairly soon, but my buddies will be here, but you know, the MCI.
Yes. Well, it probably won't be today. I need to sleep soon. I've got some nightmares to deal with.
Fair enough.
That's a very big nightmare.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
Jesus.
Sounds exhausting.
Sounds
Oh,
scary.
yeah. I think I will hate every second of the nightmare.
As one does with nightmares. They're
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, it's gonna be horrible. Horrible. You know, I'm probably gonna.
What
it's
does
probably gonna be
nightmare
Brian Knight
mean?
haunting me in the nightmare too, which would be fucking terrifying.
Brian
Yo.
Knight haunting you? How dare he? Just kidding. It's probably happening.
It's alright.
Because you guys are doing important work.
Yeah.
24/7.
Yes. Classified work, like tactical extractions.
All right. We got to get out of here. You make sure if he doesn't do it, please don't hesitate to give me a call.
Yeah,
know?
you're good, Brian.
All right.
Now, how do you want to do this, by the way?
We will
It's
cook
your
something up.
location. It's your location. You got to tell me where to tactically extract.
Well, it would be in the moment,
Yeah.
right? Like depends on the
Yeah.
location, right?
If I see you around and I'm around, I'm just gonna figure something out.
Yeah.
Okay?
Hey.
Take it easy, guys.
No.
Well done on the pickup. Here, if you don't mind bringing me to my car, I'll grab that. It's gonna be over this way, and then I'll
Sure.
pick you up, Harris. Yeah, I want to know why Kent went regardless.
There was a 311 saying, Channel 1, how many outstanding do you still have? Is there anyone on a parcel? I saw him going to get a
okay.
parachute. I think he was planning to parachute tactical.
Yeah, okay. It looks like he didn't actually go. Like I said, it's very, very incumbent that we are mindful of local PD numbers before we attach to regular calls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, we would be. I think you guys understand where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that includes, like, I want y'all to be able to stretch your legs. Go do, ride-alongs with local PD. Attach to those calls if you want to, like, stretch your legs, like, get your mind on a little bit of action. But that should, like, can I do this right now because there's X amount of cops on duty, or, like, even if it might seem like, you know, they're in danger. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, right there. You turn right here. Perfect. All right. I'm going to take care of us, all right? Oh, behind us,
All
behind
right.
us. Yeah, I just got a local valet it.
Gotta get changed out of my tactical outfit.
Easy.
I've got a spare
Actually, I'll
pants,
see you
I've got-
guys down at the station. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll pick you up from over there. All right. See you in a bit.
Bye.
With so once again, we'll put this into an SOP and kind of blast it on an announcement. I want to figure out what that number is, if it's 20 or whatever it is, but like we need kind of like a, hey, I don't want, because we've got marshals are very often around, that we're not adding an extra 5 PD units to things that already have enough cops. It doesn't matter whether it's like a W and L situation. It's that we should not be adding units like a third department onto calls like regular calls in general, right? Even if that's just one extra person. Unless it's like one person occasionally, you know what I mean? We just got to be mindful of it. I think when numbers are high, then we support. When low, we assist. Yeah, like support might be like, hey, help with EMS, right? It might be like, you know, yeah, that's exactly it. Because otherwise we're not really, we have our own things to do, and we shouldn't be creating like an imbalance, for lack of a better word. I don't know a better way of putting it. Crims are now dealing with like an entirely third department. Now, if it's like a courthouse or like a government building, like Pillbox Hospital shootout or something, then it makes sense that, oh shit, that's like a higher level threat. But if it's like a bank truck or a random shooting, no. Unless we're stretching our legs. How you doing, Nixity?
Hola.
All right.
What's with the t-shirt around the head? You don't just wear like normal masks.
No, I was UC earlier.
Ah, but no, it's just, it mean like, what's the general need with the t-shirt?
It's you know, it. Oh wait, what the fuck? Give me a sec. I think I gotta go sign in and out real quick. Nixon, you've been bringing a shitload of good RP in, man. Server full? I think so. Close to full. Usually is around this time. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know why I couldn't see the trunk there. Strange. Alrighty.
Taking me to it 24/7 so I can buy a notebook and write a sincere apology.
Ooh, okay.
I will give them their sincere apology.
I want to give you more grounding on why I mentioned numbers as well.
I know, I get it. Like, it's a balance thing. Like, it scales. You know what I mean? Like, I understand it. I've been in places before where, like, it is a 24 maximum to an alpha situation.
Well, it's not even just that, right? It's as you grow into becoming a full marshal, it's incumbent that you sort of find a niche and grow that niche. And too heavily attaching to local PD calls is going to stunt your growth, right?
Yeah, totally.
And it can mean investigative, but it also means like the community policing aspect of things. Getting as a marshal, we need the citizenry to trust us, to come to us when they feel as though other agencies, or do you mind filling the gas? I'm having some trouble.
Very good.
They need to be able to trust us on enough of a personal level that they can come to us with their complaints, with their concerns. And if we're going to local calls so much, I mean, look at the New Babylon situation and why I tried to pull people from that.
We just blend in as local law enforcement.
Exactly. Yeah. And I wish I had put a harder line down when I had heard that happen. But like, we should not really be attaching to warrant apprehensions as an example, unless it's a state level one.
Yeah, unless it's a state level.
Yes.
Just gonna run and grab a book real quick.
And while for the untrained eye, it can appear as though we're simply supporting local law enforcement, we are doing the opposite by letting the civilian population down. Because that same time can be utilized to patrol, talk to folks, work on your bigger investigations, etc., etc. So that's just something I'm kind of like drilling into, because I haven't had that time to have that conversation with some of the others around this time, because we're sort of missing command in shift one. And so the boat hasn't really been steered too much pre-tsunami. But that'll be something.
I'm just trying to find the bit to like sink my teeth into a little bit. It's what I want to chat to you about. Like, I started on the little master doc for Nubab, right? But I'm also like conscious of how to investigate them right now without kind of too much tipping the boat a little bit.
I wouldn't focus too much on that. I would focus on being a support for other people's investigations.
Okay.
And this isn't, and I'm not saying I want Babylon, for example, to be one of your projects. I like where you're going down with it. But it's important that I don't slingshot you into the deep end before I need you to know how to walk before you can run. Yeah, and even though you seem more than capable, there are going to be nuances that take time to pick up on, right?
Got you. You'd rather not throw me into the deep end and learn how to swim. You'd rather me start in the shallow end.
Yes.
Got you.
I'm going to give you an example. McAllister, so I've been director for 5 months. When I first started, McAllister was very, very eager and believed he could do more than he could, even though he's extremely capable. And so he made some very novice mistakes that really put a damper on the department, because you represent the department, right? There's very few of us. Each one of us has such great impact as to what SASM comes across. One person fucks up, one person gets involved in something that they otherwise should not. Now the whole locals like to park up there. Now the whole the blemish is on the whole, right?
Yeah.
Now over time I got him to slow down. And that allowed him to really align. And now he's, you know, look at him now. He quite literally, I mean, he didn't do it by himself, but he did a big part of the faceless raids, which netted the biggest raids in, I would argue, San Andreas history. And now he's defending one of the charges, and he already has it lined up. Like I said, it all comes down to like nuance.
Yeah, I've got no opinion of that one he's defending.
Yeah.
But it's a bullshit lawyer, though.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that lawyer's thinking. He'll learn in due time. His client probably isn't very truthful because
I think he just likes money.
Yeah, you know, money's a good motivator.
Well,
this is where the Lost is. This is another one that I want you to actually line up.
Okay.
Hey, y'all open?
Yeah, I'm open. You need food?
Yeah.
I'll call you right back, service. All right. What can I get you guys?
I got a dog and a drink, please.
You want to do the 2 dog, 2 coffee special?
Sure. Why not?
All right, perfect. And what about you, sir?
I'm good actually, but I ain't got no cash on me, so.
I'll pay for it.
You.
Oh, easy, cool. Yeah, cool. I get the double dog, double coffee thing then, please.
Okay, so 2 dogs, 2 coffee each.
Yes, please.
Please.
All right, state IDs.
Mine's gonna be 11:30.
There's your charge. And then
I'm gonna be 19918.
19918.
Yep, that's me.
There you go.
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect. I just got to grab 2 more for you, and then we're good.
Thank you, sir.
All right, here's your 2 coffee.
Awesome, thank you.
There's your 2 dog.
Oh, what the
coffee.
fuck? This looks.
Thank you.
All right.
There's your 2 dog.
Easy.
How is cop day today?
That's all right. Can't complain.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
I don't really like to call us cops. We don't really do that local PD shit. So.
Is it not same?
No, they like
you
they're
guys
dealing with a
respond to
shootout.
bank jobs and shit.
We don't. We shouldn't be.
Well, yeah, you guys do.
I mean, sometimes we might be there as like a support unit if there's
Yeah.
low
Yeah.
numbers of local law. We might lend a hand.
Allegedly, I heard you guys were robbing a or somebody was robbing a Polito bank, and marshals were responding.
How many? Was it earlier today?
No, not today.
I got you.
There's some shit that happened the other day.
We've a lot of my earlier marshals, they kind of fucked off. I think they're doing like orgy shit out in somewhere else. So we got some new blood that might be acting out of line. We got to wake up early to get them in order if that is the case.
That could be.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I mean, they're basically cop, right? I mean, what's wrong with doing cop stuff, right?
They have other responsibilities, right?
Okay.
I mean, let me ask you a question, right? Like, imagine you went to that Polito bank and you typically have BCSO or LSPD responding to it. And they, for whatever reason, decide to put the hostage in danger, right? Start threatening that you want to blow their head off and they're egging you on, right?
I threaten
And
to blow the fucking hostage's head off all the time.
yeah, but let's say they're encouraging it, leading
Well, they
you
can
with
do,
no
yeah.
other option, right? And you feel like there's a problem here. Well, you should be able to comfortably come to us to look into it. But if you have
I wish
marshals
guys,
showing
you know
up,
what? Maybe you guys should have existed a long time ago, man. I used to threaten to cut people's hair off, like the cops' heads. You know, I said, "Hey, shave your head, or I'm gonna kill this hostage." And they say, "My hair's more important."
yeah, some people are just a little retarded. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, but like, you know, the difference is like, don't you guys have to like protect the people?
We do.
Yeah, though that's why I always thought like, who cares? You just shave your head for hostage. Who cares, right? It's just hair. Hair grow back.
Well, that's exactly what I mean. Let's say that happened.
Yeah.
You need to be comfortable enough to be like, hey, listen, this shit went down. You might want to keep an eye on this guy, right? And if we're responding to these basic calls, you might come to us. Maybe, I don't know, but I think people are going to be more apprehensive coming to the marshals.
Well, hey, you know what? Gesture of good faith. It was Shift 3. It was all of Shift 3 that hated shaving hair. So there you go.
Yeah, Shift 3's
Something to
got.
look into.
Yeah, Shift 3 is way outside my time zone. That's a fucking. There used to be a crew back in the day. They used to hold down Shift 3. I don't think they're ever replaceable. I think.
Yeah, well, shit happens, right?
Shit happens. Anyways, hey.
Guard changes.
I appreciate the hot dogs and
hey, sounds good.
You have a good day.
Hey, you guys ever need more or you need some like large amount delivered to the station, let us know.
Yep, we'll do.
All
right. You guys have a good one.
Always can do with coffee.
Yeah, dos Swadanya.
Dos Swadanya, my friend. Him saying something Russian and maybe starts flirting random Russian Kharkov lines.
Yeah.
Chicky bricky. Chicky bricky like. Chicky bricky. Asses kuriki. We'll just drive back past and shout,
look at this fucking crap. There's a fucking cigarette in my drink.
Oh my god.
And I think that's an actual penis.
That does look slightly penisy.
Fuck that. I'm gonna give this to somebody.
He's good.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Just flick the cigarette out. It's all right. That was Dio Ivanov then, the vice president of Lost MC.
Oh my god. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna take a look at these Pokemon cards that I just picked up.
Oh yeah, easy.
Wait, I thought it was tomorrow. Oh, maybe they were just late? It says, oh, here we go. Ready? Here we go, chat. Ooh! Here we go. Oh, Carlos Loco. My fucking man. Fuck yeah, dude. Great role player. Okay. I don't think I've had the honor to meet Peachy's Hayabusa. Ultra. Oh, Pred got his card. Reina Vergara. This is a good one right there. Snow! Brother! This card is fire. Holy shit. Joe Rosner. Oh my god. Hell yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah. This is a good pack. And Nick City! Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god.
Marshals
is it still going?
Week.
Is this? Yeah, marshals are up good this week.
Marshals got up good this week.
All right. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, Bruce is back on duty. Did he head pop? Oh, he is down there. I'm going to have to pull him aside and I think have a chat with him. What? Was I not clear?
You were pretty clear.
Like, was that the first time in the helicopter or?
I mean, I did say to him, he said, oh, I think we're going to attach Tom. I said, Brian said he doesn't want us to.
And then what did he say?
He's like, oh, okay. Then after that, like after a bit when I was waiting for you, I saw him come back. He went to go get a parachute so he could parachute in. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my God. So in the helicopter, I was clear, right? I just want to make sure I wasn't.
Yeah, you were clear.
What did I say? Just for my own reference.
Like, you don't need to attach. Like, it's okay. Locopedia have got this. They've got enough numbers.
All right.
Something along those lines. I didn't remember it verbatim, but you were very much like, it's fine. You guys don't need to attach. Don't attach.
Yeah, you might not be able to read between the lines.
Yeah. I feel like some marshals might get stabbed this week, though, by the way.
Why is that?
I don't know. Just some fucking Pokemon cards made me feel like people are going to get stabbed and blooded out.
Oh. Now to Perma King.
I don't think they'll have a problem.
I'm glad he got the snow one.
I really struggle to find.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. So talk to me. Wasn't there something you wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, in general, right?
Really, more just in general, just like kind of pick your brains and see where to work towards, really, because I kind of don't want to come in and start like swinging arms around and trying to find my path without like a little bit of direction, a little bit.
I think supporting is good. In fact,
Yeah.
I think working with Kingsman and Vale, as they're around the most around your time, and like Hobbler, like the folks that have been around for a minute now, Snow, and saying, hey, can I join up with you, is probably gonna be your biggest strength. Now, when it comes to Kingsman, you're gonna learn a lot of things that you may not have seen before.
Okay.
What else? Give me a second. There we go. What else? If you ever see Ruth around, spend time with her.
Okay.
And I think that is going to be very beneficial. And then around this time, now you're sort of coming around when things have been, there's been a bit of a lull, right? Let's just, I think a lot of, yes, I think a lot of terror orgs are probably taking a bit of a breather. Like with this Nexus stuff, I think like Faceless, Nexus, etc. is, it's been, it's involved so many individuals. I think they're probably taking a breather, and when shit cooks up, you're gonna be drinking from a fire hose.
Okay.
I'm likely going to want you to start to dive into the Faceless.
Okay.
What does that mean? It means that when you get access to it, and I want you to like kind of keep this in the back of your mind in case you start to feel like eventually after this court case that you probably don't want to go to, maybe start realigning your mindset in that direction, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Unless you don't want to, which is your prerogative, but I would recommend it.
I'm game with it. I'm game with it. It's,
okay.
We got a little thing to get out of the way a little bit later, and then should be good.
The Faceless are effectively becoming a baseline for everything else.
Right, okay.
I want you to imagine that the Faceless have effectively advanced, or they are the big, like, concrete slab that other organizations are building on top of. Nexus. Faceless is like operations team. Faceless is assault team. Faceless is assassination team, right? They've got their own pillars on that slab, but you've also got Nexus. You've also got Zenith. You've also got the Archivist.
Like going there.
And while they may individually have their own things to them, that foundation of the Faceless, it ties them together, right?
Okay.
So, in fact, when it comes to New Babylon, and in time as you learn, you'll find that even New Babylon's got relations with the Faceless. not on a positive note as enemies, but to understand New Babylon, you almost have to understand the Faceless.
Copy that.
These things drive your interactions. They drive your lens, like as to how to look at things. And the most simplest example being, too many law enforcement look at New Babylon like a gang. And don't get me wrong, you getting shot yesterday was very similar, akin to that. I think it was a very stupid reaction, and I'm rather annoyed by it. However, generally speaking, they are effectively a sub-community. There just seems to be a refusal for the less than apt to recognize it as such. They're capped out. Oh shit. Let me call Skipper Jones actually.
What?
I don't know if he's around today.
Oh.
Hey, Skipper.
What's
Y'all around for that little conversation today?
Lang is not around today.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, for how many days?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Hopefully just today. Why?
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're freaking out.
It's hard to explain.
Okay.
Okay, so you're saying tomorrow?
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow.
All right. Is Eliza around?
Yes, but we have a trade day that we're about to do.
Oh, but we're not allowed, right? Because you're gonna shoot us.
Yeah, we'll probably shoot and kill you and murder you.
Why SSM? Huh?
It's just tension with authority, brother. It's not a personal jab.
It is a personal jab because we're fucking fighting the goddamn same enemies, and I am gonna make the argument that you look at us like all one big hodgepodge. That's the same shit that PD did to y'all that day.
It's just tensions. Babylonians feel slighted. It's just tension. That's all it is.
Slight, yeah, but motherfucker, like, you know, I'm still waiting for Harris to get a damn apology.
Well, I don't know if he'll get an apology.
Because he's a baby marshal who came to say hello.
Yeah,
and
but he knows the job he signed up for.
Not to get shot by civilians.
Well, Dakota said that we're terrorists because me and Bjorn pled guilty to terrorism, so therefore he's going to tell people we're terrorists.
Not New Babylon.
Well, that's what he said, telling that New Babylon's terrorists.
Well, he's not going to do that because if he actually did that, I'd suspend his ass.
Well, I'm just saying what I was told today.
Yeah, have you listen? You know what happens in the local law enforcement?
Not a whole
You know what
lot.
they
A
say?
bunch of uselessness. What do they say?
You know what? We got people that like to stir, Skipper.
Yeah,
All right?
story of our fucking life.
Yeah, we have a lot of those. A lot of them are in high command. You know, they don't really do much of anything other than exist and stir. And
Ventura.
Ventura's one. You're not wrong, right? You know, but he's not the worst. Trust me, there's worse. You just don't know. You know what I mean? And I'm sure you got it too. So,
we felt it. The fastest word spreads comes from the fucking local PD.
Yeah.
They spread shit like hot fire.
I fucking hate them. I hope they die. Like, we're on same energy. If you want my honest opinion, local PD is just the arm of the faceless. But not the kind where they're on their payroll, but the kind that, you know, they're doing exactly what assists the faceless directly, right? I mean, look at this, right? Look at this. What's happening right now?
I know.
Harris comes by with McNulty. It's McNulty of all people. and Harris gets fucking shot. That was his first introduction to New Babylon. Now, you're lucky he's in my department. That man could have turned into a Babylonian. He could have been Babylonist.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So
I hear you.
We can chat tomorrow.
Yeah.
If that works. But for me, I'm looking to nip this shit in the bud. Because if it goes on too long, it's going to be that much more difficult to get it resolved, right? And
Gotcha.
so, all right.
Hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right.
All right, you take care. Bye.
You too.
That was a good one.
What is Skipper? Because I saw Skipper. She's what is? Let me have a look at my
The
notes.
skipper is a male. He's one of the Mardukes. A Marduk is like a leader. There used to be one, but now there's many Mardukes.
Okay.
I'm assuming that means like captain, you know, so like, you know, have shift 1, shift 2, shift 3 captain, you know. So my understanding, it's Skipper, CJ, Eliza, and Lang. But like there was one, but now they say there are many, but maybe they tell other people that there's many, but there's actually only one, right?
Yeah, because I've got Skipper down as the sheriff.
No, well, the sheriff was someone else. Fuck, what was the guy's name? There was someone else who was I don't know, their fucking roles change enough that it's hard to keep up, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, so he could be, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, because you've also got Eliza, Eliza was interesting because when she last got incarcerated, she told Garcia, "Oh, if any of these give you any trouble, I will deal with it personally."
Who said this? Sorry.
Eliza.
Yeah, we can, like I said, I think you have to understand that there are some people in Babylon that are more quick to shoot, right, than others. So we have to also be considerative not to, you know, paint them all with a broad brush, even though that's what seems like is happening. Well, that's kind of the hypocrisy of it all, right? And that is what's the infuriating thing for me, and why I'd like to get it resolved sooner than later. I can only, how do I put this? I can only play diplomat until,
well, like I said, the
enough instances without resolution, you can't really play diplomat anymore, right?
Yeah, I mean, like the craziest one for me was the whole, you know, if they'd taken McNulty down, then they're back at square one, repeat again.
Correct, right. Like it's aiming at those that are more likely to resolve and be understanding than those that have actually done the crime, right?
Yeah, because I alphaed because I was like, fuck, if McNulty goes down here, we need local law enforcement to know about this quickly.
Yeah.
And if he had gone down, then that disregard for McNulty would have never have gone through.
That is correct. Yep.
Wonder if they'll ever repair the cable car. Sorry, we went under the cable car track.
Oh, here we go. All right, looks like they're over and done with. All right, I gotta have a chat with Kent.
Okay.
Ready to check?
10-2.
Is Kent on free?
He looks like he is currently at triage.
Oh, he might be still in triage. Excuse me.
I mean, he's moving. He's probably on channel 1.
Oh, he might be getting moved. All right. Let's go see what's going on. How well do you know? Actually, let me give you a bit of a tour. You ready? I don't expect you to take all of this in. This, oh my God. So this, I believe, used to be owned by Hardy Hardy. It may be owned by Blaine County Mayor's office now because they were the rightful owners, but
I've got no opinion of that.
Let's just say there was so much history and dumb fuckery that who knows what's up and down anymore, right?
Yeah.
You'll learn very quickly that properties are the most cherished thing in the city.
Oh, yeah.
You've got Barrett lives right over there.
Okay.
Hounds used to operate up here, but they don't really anymore. There used to be another gang. I forgot the name of it, but they're not here anymore. Oh, the Hidden. The Hidden used to be here, but I haven't seen them in ages. Yeah, they were actually pretty nice sets of folks. Obviously, you've got Polito Bank.
Nice to see a whole entire BCSO one as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good to see. Always good to see.
There was one at SPD, but nice to see it's BCSO responding to BCSO stuff.
This is probably like a very, that's
a bar in there, isn't it?
Yeah. So I want you, we can't really ascertain how much of these places are like clean houses, because obviously it's going to be like a hodgepodge, right? But there are some key folks that live around here. Faceless used to be pretty like sprinkled in this place.
Oh, really?
On the left-hand side, you're going to have Barrick Johnson's house. I think some of the DOJ own houses on this side of the road. Okay. We are told that some of these houses are pretty sussy on that road right there. But I mean, I won't go too deep into it because it's very like flimsy.
Springfield's doing a lot of that as well, isn't it?
I'm not sure what, I don't run into Springfield very lately.
Yeah, I met her yesterday.
Now let's make our way down. Maybe the Hidden just got better at hiding. Let's see. So we're going to be making our way into Grapeseed. This is predominantly owned by the Clowns. Also a lot of like real estate headaches surrounding this. A lot of it comes down to real estate law is complete dog shit. Because no one has the balls to actually put something into action. You have the Clowns that used to own what they call the Funhouse.
Okay.
It was burnt down many months ago. Allegedly, there's a deed in regards to it, and I'm aware of this since Tessa Lamb, the mother or caretaker of Chatterbox, sort of claimed there was a deed, but there's like a recognition problem around it. Brad tried to.
Is it kind of like a paper deed?
It's like one given by the state, like, so it's not like the state does occasionally like give properties out, but the problem is that there's kind of like this like just massive gray area to. So recently the DOJ has made the assertion that they want things to be less by the letter I think, frankly, they have a misconception as to what many people consider to mean the letter and what their argument is around it, based on a conversation yesterday.
But someone they repealed the definition thing.
I don't know. That seemed dumb to me too. If you want my hypothetical, because I can only run on speculation, because we had zero communication on it, so that's all I'm left with, is it seems to me that DOJ, while they've done a lot of good, they're falling very flat on running on assumption and lack of communication, right? I feel like the DOJ should have come to the PD and said, hey, PD, we're doing these things, and these are the reasons we're doing these things, because absent that, we have, you're opening up rumor mill, right?
What the fuck is Boff, by the way?
Give me just a second. Hey, Bruce.
Hey, Nine.
Why'd you go to the 78s?
I mean, it seemed like they needed help.
So when earlier I said, hey, there's enough local PD over there, we shouldn't be going, did that not register, or was it like a misunderstanding?
I wasn't on radio, so I mean, I was swapping between radio channels when trying to get for the helicopter. I didn't personally on it.
So here's what I want you to kind of recognize here, Bruce. You're a marshal now, and what that means is you're not local law enforcement, and we as SASM have our own mandates in place. And part of that mandate, and this should have been very clear as a part of your onboarding, is that going to local PD calls in general is not a part of your job, right? When local PD has, say, 20 units or more, we should not be attaching to a bank truck. We should not be attaching to those Politos. We really shouldn't be attaching those 78s unless they desperately need it. Desperately needed does not mean that they are losing the gunfight, right? Desperately is that their numbers are insufficient. They're at 18 units, 17 units, right? Under 20, let's say. Or another case that we might attach is, you know, like City Hall or the hospital, there's a shootout around there. Because if you are spending your time going to a 78s in that situation when there's 30 cops on duty, or there was at the time, is gonna make us look bad. And then I'm gonna have to explain to my bosses why we're taking 5-6 additional marshals on top of the 30 and investing our 3 hours in that instead of our own duties. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay. So even if the local PD has a 78s and most of them are down, that is not an indicator for us to attach. Indicators for us to attach is if it's a state level threat, if it's like state property, if it involves, say, like a subject of a big investigation, like someone faceless related, right? Then you might see like full marshals pull us in, right? Let's say you're actively working that case, right? Something like that, like Matthew Colby is on the scene, right? That makes sense. But absent those, you should not be attaching. Now, I do allow us to stretch our legs. Stretching your legs means, you know, you want to go to a Polito, stretch your legs over there. But if that is what you're primarily doing, this is the wrong department, right? So.
Yeah, no, that's understood.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I can't see this happening going forward. And we'll chalk this up as a mistake today. But I want you to start focusing your time on Well, let me ask you something. Are you working on anything right now? Or like, what have you been working on? Have you been given direction? I think is the first question. 'Cause I know we're a bit we don't really have much. Who's watching your progress?
That I don't necessarily know. I mean, I've been working on the Colby case together with Floors Unveiled. I mean, obviously, I'm now putting my effort and time into helping with McAllister's court case. There's some stuff that I still want to get deeper into. The only issue I currently have is in a week from now, I'm on like a trip for like the next 3 weeks. So if I really attach myself to something, I am going to be like missing in action for like 3 weeks. So,
okay.
So I'm trying to help where I can. And then, I mean, once I'm fully back in duty, then I want to like completely jump on something myself and go from there.
Okay. Well, I want you to work with some of the others to see where you can assist them, because right now you're a rookie, which means you don't know shit, which means I need you to know shit. Every slap on the ass that has told you that you are a good cop, I want you to forget that. Our standards across the departments are dog shit. You're in a department that will make you better. But the first thing before that can happen is that I need you to find what your area of interest is and start cooking on it. Now, that doesn't mean like a full-blown investigation, but what that does mean is, like, I'm going to give you an example. Harris this week has already started to, go through the existing reports, get a good foundation on things, and has started to, on his own accord, start updating master docs on certain gangs. Those are things that you can actively be doing without, like, even over the next week. So, and I'm being very stern here because I feel like this conversation wasn't had with you yet, and I'm seeing a lot of warning signs, including but not limited to going to that warrant apprehension at New Babylon. That absolutely fucked SASM for when you and Vale decided to attach, right? That shit should not be happening. If it's a warrant on a random OIS, that's not your job, right?
No, I get that. I get that.
Okay, but do you get it? I don't want you to say I get it.
No, I know. I fully get it. No, I
Okay.
get what you mean. 100%.
Yeah. Now, I understand from time to time you might want to, you seem a little like, you don't have like, there isn't much going on, right? Investigatively. And things might be slow. That is an opportunity to go back and update your reports. Maybe help review some of the stuff that Vale's working on. There's plenty of work to be done. And if things are really slow and you need a little bit of action, you can go and do that for like an hour, 2 hours, whatever, right? But that needs to be an exception, not a regularity, right? And if you're unable to find things to work on, I'm expecting you to go to the deputy marshals. I'm expecting you to go to Blunt, who hired you, and say, hey man, I need something to work on, right? Are we clear here, Kent?
100%. No, it's 100%.
Okay, easy. Next thing I'm gonna have to kind of drill you on. I saw you driving a Penumbra around. Who gave you permission for that?
It's my own personal Penumbra. I asked Blunt if I could just take it over and then drive it, and he said that shouldn't be a problem.
Have you read the SOPs?
I have read most of the SOPs. I haven't necessarily seen the one about the vehicles.
Yeah, you should be driving a CVPI around. You're a damn rookie, right? So now you can keep that Penumbra, right, until you get the rank for it. But right now, your focus should not be driving fast and shooting, right? It's the learning aspect, right?
All right. Okay. No, understood.
Okay. Easy. And I'll have a chat with Blunt. I think maybe that conversation was a little confused, but I need you, Kent, to start refocusing towards becoming a marshal rather than, focusing too much on the rest of the stuff that local PD's got sorted. I also do not want you comparing yourself to Vale in case that is happening. Vale and I go back 15 years, right? There's a couple things that she has afforded, and those are my decisions to make, right? So,
okay, firm. No, I mean, I'm not
easy.
comparing myself to anyone, right? Like,
Okay.
I'm my own person, and
Very
I want
good.
to show myself as who I am, right? Not compared to anyone else.
Okay. All right. All right. Beautiful. All said and done. Like I said, start focusing on that. Read up on the SOPs. If there's shit missing in there, feel free to, talk to the deputy marshals or kick it up the chain up to command so we can get it sorted. But like I said, I need you starting to focus more on SASM work rather than the local PD stuff that I've been seeing you kind of focus too much on. All right.
Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. I mean, I just not as an excuse, obviously. I mean, Harris asked a few times as well to just go help with patrol.
Hey, a little bit here and there is perfectly fine, right? But I see you going to a fucking 78s with 25 to 30 cops on duty. You're not doing it right, brother. I see you going to a warrant apprehension on an OIS that caused a fucking massive shit show for this department. That's a problem, right? That tells me that you're still learning, right? And that's why I need you on the training wheels and not behind a motorbike, right?
Yeah, no, that's it.
All right. Easy. All right, Kat, ask questions. All right. Don't sort of assume. You're still learning. We're not the same as local PD. All right.
Yeah, no, there's quite a difference. No, I get that. I mean, it is a learning process, right? Like you said, like I have to learn.
You need to ask questions. You need to ask your command on what to do, not figure it out yourself. Right?
Yeah, understood.
All right. Easy enough. Have a chat with Blunt to get you a, like a program to kind of focus in on if you need work. All right. All right, Ken.
Yeah, if I see him tonight, I will. All right, thank you.
Sounds good. Bye. That conversation was for you too.
Yeah, understood.
If you don't know something, ask. Don't assume, right? Especially while you're still kind of getting, getting acquainted. I do once again recognize that y'all don't really have much command pre-tsunami. So, and I also recognize there isn't like, oh, good. McNulty's around. I'll give him some time. He's probably waking up. Yeah. Okay. Fuck, where were we? Oh, yes. Let's go continue with the tour here.
There's a little baby update.
Yep.
What's it called? Fucking Jeb was out charging loads of fucking jaywalking fines the other day to people, so that's probably going to bite LSPD in the arse at some point.
Yes, I actually brought that up. I asked about jaywalking. I'm like, how are those going out? Because that... He's a fucking captain, and he goes, in this meeting, he says, well, I saw the charge on there, so I'm doing it anyways. And we had just gotten done talking about RS and PC, and by the way, the dude is like, oh yeah, we removed those things, and I was like, but it's a common dictionary word, and I'm like, no, it's in my brain. I was like, man, because it was kind of like a jokey environment. I immediately was like, no, it's not. RS and PC are not in the dictionary. They're quite literally derived out of case laws, and any legal definition comes out of legal dictionaries, like legal books. And so in that conversation, funny enough, Angel looked up like I thought everyone knew, right? I was kind of like, oh, but I was, you know, when I heard it was a dictionary word, I kind of was like, no, it's not. But then I was like, they probably know this, right? And then someone joked about, I think it was King joked about, well, we have to agree to use the Oxford dictionary. And I jokingly said, no, it's got to be Merriam, oh my God, the
Merriam-Webster.
Merriam-Webster, yeah, that's like, and then I heard them say, well, okay, we can't use that. And I'm like, wait, they actually looked it up. No, it's not going to be in the fucking dictionary because it's not a dictionary word.
Dictionary term. It's a derived fucking term that, like you said, derives from fucking case law.
And then, but I guess some of those definitions are kept with the DOJ.
Question mark?
Yeah.
Also,
so
sorry, quick one. What the fuck does BOF mean, by the way, which they were putting in fucking 311? BOF.
Wait. BOF.
Jenna Mustard, Christopher Watt, Frederick Castle.
Oh, I don't know what BOF is. I've seen it a couple times, but I don't actually know.
I'm gonna ring Jenna. Don't have Jenna's number.
So the reason I bring this up, right, is like most of what I got from the conversation with that was it sounded like they didn't understand why the previous regimes put the legal definitions in place, but instead of asking, they presumed, because their statement was something along the lines of, I don't know, they said something pretty incoherent, like these are common terms and something about don't want it letter of the law or some shit like that, even though I'm pretty sure the previous regime quite literally defined for that reason spirit and letter of the law, which I was very happy about. Which I was very happy about because it was the opposite of what they were claiming.
Yeah.
Right? And I think they lost so yeah, it's I was pretty sad to learn it got removed on the 16th. We didn't know about it.
Yeah.
So in that process,
sorry.
Yeah.
Just
In that,
because I texted him and he texted me something weird back. I don't know if I've either got the wrong number or he thinks I'm someone else.
It's gonna be 420-619-2706.
Oh yeah, cool. I asked him if he wanted help with anything, and he told me he's waiting for a business to be approved or something. I'm like, what?
But so the reason I bring that all out is what I learned in that conversation was quite literally, as an example of why it was written down, everyone in that room had a different idea of what reasonable suspicion and probable cause is. And this is outside the fact that in Britain, it's not the same. Which I learned a couple years ago, right? It's similar, but different.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just documenting the New Babylon trade day.
Yeah, Brian's expressing it, but I actually think that too. I think a lot of presumption was made with like Nino bad is what I got the vibe of like, man, Nino and like and Michael just wrote a bunch of stuff just to create gotchas, and I was like kind of losing my mind a little, OOC, because I was like, no, it was to fix exactly what is happening in front of us for both sides, every side, so there's clarity. So I was like dying a little bit, but it was fun to see like in 4K everyone realizing why it was there to begin with, because some people are using the PD Google Docs, some are using the ones in the MDT, some are using something else. It's Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking into this.
The reason, I'll tell you, the reason those terms were written down
is
because not every judge, especially new judges, not every cop, especially new cops, in fact, even those that are tenured are going to have a different understanding of what RS and PC are. And when you leave those ideas, those complex ideas up to interpretation, you have no consistency at a basic level, right? But it's also why spirit of the law and letter of the law were written, because over that year of experience, we came to learn that people's understanding of what spirit and letter meant was two very different things. There are individuals that, for example, were under the impression that spirit of the law meant like for the benefit of the city, whereas spirit of the law is actually a legal terminology. So the idea there was those things allowed us common grammar allows every facet of the city to speak on common terms.
Oh, I found out what boff means, by the way.
Oh, what is it?
Back on feet.
Oh, really? Okay.
I just texted Opal going, what the fuck does this mean?
49510. Okay, who do we got here? McAllister, you on radio? All right.
Okay.
Sorry, 10-9?
Radio check.
What's going on, McAllister? You ready for tomorrow? How you looking? Do you need any help with anything?
Bruce and I are about to talk about it now. I think we have the pre-trial in like an hour. It's essentially just
today?
trying to throw out all the evidence. The
Hey,
pre-trial is today.
035 just turning off radio a second.
To answer your question from yesterday, I didn't end up getting anyone other
To be
than
fair,
myself.
you probably
Bruce,
dropped me
so-
off. I think I've got to go to sleep.
What time is the pre-trial?
I think it's the start of shift 2. Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong.
It's in an hour, so an hour before shift 2.
Hour before shift 2? Okay.
So in an hour 15? Okay, easy. I presume, it's just you and Kent, right? You weren't able to get back up? Oh, can you fill this?
Yeah, of course we can.
Sorry, McAllister, you still got that thing on with your radio where...
Yes, yeah.
I can't hear you with my radio at 0, by the way, if you're talking on the radio.
Oh,
just so you know.
Yep,
no,
you're good.
so if you're talking on the radio, I can't hear you.
You're good.
Stop. Can you drop me off this as
You know
well?
what? I think you got this. Biggest advice I'll give you, like I said, just write down what direction you're going with things and stay on that direction, you know? Judges, especially with new ones, are going to have AC/DC, right? And so if you aren't very making a concise and clear argument, right, and you bring up like 10 different things, they might be like, huh? They'll forget all the good shit that you said and remember only the stuff that brings things into question. But I'm excited to see you in action. No pressure.
Try and drop me off a
Pretty
Davis.
low tier one.
I had to sleep.
I'm not feeling too much pressure. I'm kind of excited to stretch my legs a little bit in court, to be honest with
Okay.
you.
All right. I like that attitude. Say again?
Mind dropping me at Davis? I'm going to head to sleep for a little bit.
Yeah. You're going to get... Hey.
Hey, so I'm keeping this one off of radio, but Bruce just asked me about the vehicle SOPs, right? Because obviously you guys had the chat earlier.
Yeah.
I just looked through our SOP, and Ruth actually removed the line mentioning the unmarked units back in like November.
Okay. Well, if there aren't there, we'll have to gonna shore them up because, listen, I'm gonna just shoot straight with you so that you can keep an eye. I'm gonna have the same conversation with McNulty. Kent has been just going to local PD calls pretty exorbitantly, right? And that's dog shit for his growth. He's not gonna, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like even this 78s that happened before you came on duty, you know, I was like checking out towers or whatever, and it was said on radio like, oh, hey, 78, we should probably go to that. And I look at dispatch and there's like 25 units on duty, maybe 30 even. And I say, no, I don't think we need to. There's plenty of them. Like very clearly, like we shouldn't be going to that. I think I even went on in that moment to explain further why we don't. And he went anyways. He took a parachute, went there and tried to get on a roof. So, I really went in on him. Like I didn't scream at him, but I was, you know, 8 out of 10 on starting the list level, and said something like, listen, I don't want you, you're just going to end up being a local cop, right? And we don't need that. He mentioned, I also asked him, why are you driving a penumbra around? Because that just makes it worse. The fuck you need a penumbra for? Like, you might be a good driver, but like logically speaking, he's barely attached to any investigations, right? So what's he going to be chasing down?
So he actually told me as to why he hasn't a few days ago. He's going away in like a week, like 3 weeks.
That's bullshit. Because he's been in Sassam for what, 2 weeks now?
I'm not quite sure as to when he was hired, but I presume that's correct.
Yeah. So saying you have a week now means you should have started it 2 weeks ago. That's a bullshit excuse. If anything, that's a fucking red flag for me, right?
Paper.
So look, Vale has privilege. She knows what the fuck she's doing. There's some alignment I need to do with her, right? But Kent, I don't know him. He doesn't have the veteran stripes to have that leeway. And so, you know, it's I think part of it is our own fault, because we don't really have a command to oversee pre-tsunami, and I don't think anyone's kind of been watching his progress. So I kind of need like all of us kind of pitch in a bit, otherwise he's gonna be, you know what I mean? He'll be cut pretty quick otherwise.
Yeah, no, I got you.
So, I think a lot of it is because he doesn't have direction, right? So he's trying to fill his time with, you know, going to local PD calls like Superman, when the reality is that, if I'm gonna be honest, he was involved with that Babylon situation that caused a huge fucking headache, caused Harris to get shot, right? So part of that problem came down to he didn't know that he shouldn't be going to begin with, right?
But he was there for the Harris shooting?
No, the one prior to that, where the bank truck bullshit, right?
Oh, yeah.
I already spoke to Vale about it. She gets it. Took a couple seconds. Kent, I don't know him well enough to know whether he actually gets it. So what I'm saying is, like, we're gonna have to keep an eye on him and give him some work, because
yeah, that sounds good. I think if you were to give that one to Blunt knows him a lot more, so he'd be able to gauge how
that works only to a degree, because Kent's around in the morning, Blunt ain't around for another hour or two, you know what I mean? So
yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, like Kent could be feeding him bullshit, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, like, he's already tried to feed me bullshit. I don't play with that. Like, I'm only here for a week, bitch. Where were you 2 weeks? Like, those are excuses, right? So anyways, hey, feed him some paperwork. Otherwise, you know, maybe we just got to give him desk duty for a week till he figures out what he wants to do.
I'll see if there's anything big that we have. The problem is half of our shit is classified still, so like there's things under various classifications and whatnot, so I don't know as to what he can join in on.
I mean, part of the problem is we don't actually know where he's accelerating.
Yeah.
I don't know his strengths. I think that was kind of my concern with bringing him in to begin with, because I don't know where his strengths and weaknesses even are. And I feel like my concern is now starting to show a bit. It's like, but get a feel for him, see how he does. I think I don't want him to feel a certain way, but at the end of the day, assassin before individuality, we just got to give him some direction. We may have fucked up just by hiring him to begin with without command and shift 1. You know what I mean?
I mean, look, to tell you the truth, I feel like this is just the same thing as when you kind of took over SASM and you had to whip everyone back into shape. It's just that, but on a smaller scale.
Correct. That's exactly it. All right, easy enough.
Cool. In saying that, then, do we want to re-update the SOPs to fix the unmarked thing, or are we waiting for another meeting?
When you say unmarked, are you're talking like it doesn't say anything about vehicles at all?
Yeah, so I think deputy marshals can drive the unmarked slick tops, but there's nothing that states as to who can drive what vehicles.
Rookies should be driving the blue CVPIs.
Okay, so the actual CVPI or the unmarked CVPI?
No, the blue CVPI, the marked one.
Okay, cool. So not the super elite fucking Chad old CVPI, gotcha. Oh yeah, no, I'll get them into that.
The blue ones are set up. The blue ones are set up for rookies. They're not
the
Giga
Academy
Chad.
one.
Yes.
Okay, easy. Yeah,
Those
I'll
Academy
make sure
ones were tuned for rookies.
Yep. Okay, easy.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll get them into that and I'll update the SOPs.
Okay. Listen, homie, I feel like we hired G.I. Joe and he doesn't realize that he ain't no G.I. Joe. You know what I mean? Like that, and we gotta bring some humble this guy before it's too late, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I got you.
I appreciate it. All right.
All right, cool.
You take
See you
care.
on SCR.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. I gotta make sure someone humbles his ass before it gets becomes an issue. Those be good. Look at McAllister growing up. Hey, I'm glad the pre-trials today. Yeah, it's an hour from now. An hour from now. Like I said, it's not entirely on Bruce because we don't really have command at that time to like watch him. But we never should have hired him to begin with, knowing that. I think we hired him during my cooked hours, and I think I said one thing and then was kind of like, oh well, he'll learn. Or I may just have him operate in shift 2 until he knows how to go into shift 1 That might be a better approach, to be honest. But then again, the alternative is like they'll eventually can look after him. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. That might be a better approach. They'll still getting used to, you know, coming back, so I don't want to put too much on her right away. Because a lot of that is gonna just be a matter of time, you know, for her to like settle in. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna do here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and I have to go kill King.
Hello, sir.
Oh, you're alive.
What?
Hey, I heard about the shootout.
Oh God. Yeah, I actually, you know what? I almost died. If I would have been left up on that building for longer, I probably would be dead right now. But now I've got a new cane. So I've been walking around, I've got a cane.
How'd you go to a shootout while in a wheelchair?
Listen, things just have to be done sometimes, Brian. Things just have to be done. You know, I was out there combat rolling just like everybody else.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, will it bring me permanent damage to my limbs?
You wheeled to the shootout?
No, I drove there.
Yeah, but then when you got out, did you get onto a...
No, I got a pickup from a helicopter, and then we were shooting from the helicopter at the helicopter, and then I got dropped on a building, and then I was on the roof of the cubby, and then I got shot by, I think, a musket. It was a very traumatic experience.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was bad. I almost died.
So, all right. Well, shit. Here's what's up.
Yeah.
Well, so what started it off? Like, what was it? Like a bank truck or?
Oh my God. You want to hear sorry, Jack, I'll be right back. You want to hear what's going on? I believe it's already been dealt with by BCSO, but from what I am told,
if you tell me that it was some dumb shit, I'm going to lose my mind.
It was dumb shit. It was dumb shit.
Then why are we?
It wasn't a police officer. It was a ride along, which is even worse.
Who was the ride along?
I don't know. But they were with BCSO. He was with Rosner. Apparently, he said to, I think it was Ming, and he said,
oh, fuck. This is becoming a habit. Chat, we're gonna RP that I tried to end it. I couldn't take it. That was the RP, all right? I did it for RP. I swear, I'm just trying to be immersive. Wait, so the ride-along caused the shootout? That's crazy, bro.
Oh no. Don't worry.
Director, the EMS is right here. And I'll use this motorcycle to protect you. Surely it won't just run us over and blow us all up.
No. Surely.
It's
Hello.
just a twisted leg. Ugh.
Alright, let's have a look-see, shall we? See if you're right. Right, this is just like, it looks like a slight sprain, nothing that's broken about it, so I'm just gonna put some ice on this.
fuck.
Obviously, try to avoid putting too much pressure on it, and if it gets worse, then...
He's okay!
Doctor, you know?
Mr. Knight!
Hey, Jack.
If it's gonna be okay, you want mouth to mouth? I'm ready.
No, I'm good.
No,
I'm good.
he doesn't need. He doesn't need that now.
I got this extra training. I can use it.
I was on the
I'm
phone
ready.
with King, and he was telling me how the shootout earlier started, and I couldn't take it.
Oh, jinx.
Oh yeah. It was disaster.
Just apply these ice packs.
Yeah.
All right.
Y'all really want me to get on a... Listen, I wouldn't mind a wheelchair art.
Just gonna get my head on.
But it'd have to be for something that...
3, 2, 1.
Oh, thank you so much.
All good. How are we feeling?
A lot better.
Perfect. Right, you take care. Oh.
Oh,
Are you good?
Yeah,
Is
it's
he
just
actually
it's
good?
just a little
Okay.
painful. Yeah, just my right leg.
Oh.
All right.
my leg is also broken.
All right.
Huh.
I
Then
appreciate
need
you
a
guys.
doctor if it's broken.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Knight, are you sure you want some massage?
How long was that shootout?
I don't know. I lose the time. 2 hours plus.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was sitting in the weasel use trap.
Is it true someone just like was talking shit like a ride along and it just kicked it off?
Are you good on your motorbike with a broken leg?
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Wait, that was the reason we were shooting?
I don't know. That's what the rumor is. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I missed that. I missed the perfect
I know the
shootout.
BCSO was first who got shot. There's high possibility
fucking
for that.
damn it.
You know what I mean? They were saying shit. High possibility. That was Ventura, by the way. First go down. But I don't want to give assumptions, you know? We don't know. But there's high possibility for that happening.
We need to keep these local PD in line, boss. I need you to be my inside man. There's too much dumb shit happening. And I'm sick and tired of people like you being the target when you're just trying to be a little funny. You didn't get us killed today, did you?
No, that was not me.
Was it your plan to go into New Babylon and start a fucking war?
That was Ventura.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, Knight, okay? When the Opel got shot, that was a BCSO allegedly was kidnapped, okay? And then, next day, BCSO make the operation, and they didn't think in this operation, they need to say, hey guys, we are cops! Okay, they never think about this stage of plan, okay? That was like plan, we're gonna fake the sale of gold, and then we're gonna shoot. That was the plan.
Yeah.
And that was the Ventura plan. I'm just gonna say it, okay? I don't know.
Are you trying to say this is a BCSO thing?
I have no idea, but I'm
it's
just
not,
putting the
boss.
puzzles.
It's the rot starts at the core. I want you to know something. Do you know why I'm 495?
Why?
Because I started in LSPD. And what LSPD has become is not what I remember. It's both fucking departments. People like you, Voss, have to step up and stop these dumb fucks. Are you about to suck my penis?
If it's gonna be your desire, Emperor,
No,
I'm gonna do
not
it
today.
without hesitation. Conqueror.
Boss,
But I want to say one thing. I see the same problem what you're saying, okay? The problem is right now in the LSPD, we have a lot of people who are doing yap, but they're not doing do. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Work,
exactly.
work.
And just
As a
because you
issue-
go out there and something happens, like, is that the end of the world? At least you're out there, right?
Fact is, Knight, they promote, you know, that we back to the same issue was back in the day. They promoting safe paperwork bitches who are not doing a lot of work. Because let's be honest, amount of work equals amount of mistakes you're gonna make. Okay, let's be honest. I'm every day.
Yes, exactly. I used to say the same thing. If you're doing more shit, you're gonna have more more things are gonna happen. If you sit in a fucking hole all day, well, of course you never get put in the spotlight because you never have to make decisions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying the same, but nobody was listening to me. In this, our garage, okay? But Pred was different and Peters was different, okay? If Pred was perfect, 100% no, yeah? But Pred was have a different thing. He was doing something, okay? He's doing something. If that was good, maybe not. But he was doing something. These people,
not like
they're
Pred.
just yapping.
Do not be like Pred. He fucking went and they tried to kill Peach. And then Pred tried to cover it up.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Wait, how do you not know? You know the whole thing that the marshals did? Hey, King, give me 60 seconds.
Roger that.
Do you know that Carmine stabbed Peach and then Bobby mag dumped Bill Mays and then put his gun on Bill Mays?
Oh, you're
and
talking
then
about
Pred
this video?
tried to cover it up?
Wait, you're talking about this video? This is what you're talking about?
It's not a video. It happened.
Oh, I saw the video. I was thinking that was some black porn. or
No.
something. Oh.
Look, whatever. That's behind us, right? This is like 2 months ago now. What matters is now, boss. What matters is when you've got a dumb fuck that causes a shootout. When someone is creating more danger than they are policing, that's the problem.
Oh.
And you, Voss,
No, that is a problem. The problem
you
is,
can help fix it.
the thing is, with all due respect to my chief, okay? We need start moving, goddammit. Okay, good. Okay, maybe they say, oh, there is a problem with something. Why there is no movements against that fucking issue? 2 weeks ago, they were talking about it.
Exactly. If it's a problem, fix it. I just put my foot so far up Bruce Kent's ass because he's driving a fucking penumbra around, joining local PD calls. That's how you fix. You say stop. That is not your fucking job, right?
It's not good. It's not good. I'm telling you, I'm thinking, Brian, you guys losing the quality too in the marshals. I'm just saying.
No, like who?
You're losing. I think you're losing control. I'm not gonna spoil it to you. You know what I mean?
No,
The
I need you to
mystery.
snitch. What do you see?
Okay. But you cannot tell that to anybody, okay? Because that's a T. I'm not supposed to hear that conversation.
Yeah.
But I hear it, right? I hear it. The Veil was having a 95. She didn't cuff the 95. And she didn't take a gun, nothing in the host. And one of our officers noticed that, cuffed the guy. He take his weapon, and then Veil was literally yelling on him like some T-Rex. Like,
Here's the thing.
touch my 95 one more time! I'm gonna fuck you up!
Boss.
This is what he said. Yeah.
Bill doesn't count. You know why?
What? Wait, why?
Voss is that Voss? Voss?
Yes.
Vale's only been in the force for a week and a half. And she's got more bodies than most of PD does.
Wait, what do you mean? Like bodies like you have so many boyfriends or?
Like this kind, you know?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you one thing, Brian, okay? What there she was doing, but the Babylon operation, hey, she was lucky, you know what I mean? I was on this water tower there, I'm just saying. But I'm just gonna honest, Knight. I know you see the problems. The problem is the people who are on the top. You know, everybody are sitting in their corners and everybody are drinking the.
Boss, I want you to
cocktails of
think about
alcohol.
this. You know how like you're a target?
Yeah.
Vale
What?
can also be a target.
True.
You aren't very different. Here's the difference. I spoke to Vale. She understood 30 minutes later. She ain't doing that shit again.
Oh.
I want you to think about all the people in your police department.
You know, let's be honest. Right.
You think they're
okay.
going to listen?
They're not only not gonna listen, and the only person who gonna be punished in this goddamn PD is gonna be me in the LSPD, especially. Okay.
You've
Because
lasted.
They're gonna yeah. You hear
Boss.
about this Tinker guy? You hear about this Tinker
Oh,
guy?
fuck
He
Tinker
give
up.
up. He give up. He's like, oh, I did not get fired. I just quit the job.
Wait, he
What
quit?
a wasteful human being! Holy shit! We spent so much time on this piece of shit. My God, I cannot. I hate this. Brack spine, loyalty, and nothing. They are not goddamn adults. Okay, they are children. My God. What the spineless motherfuckers. Holy shit.
Boss, you,
Yes.
Arjun, you guys are like the future of the LSPD.
Really?
I used to be the most corrupt person in the force. You know, I used to get in trouble for getting held up. I used to get in trouble because people that didn't have a badge wanted to come and chat with me.
Oh.
Boss, you're facing the same problems, I think. But eventually there came a point where I said, this PD's dog shit, and I stepped it up. Now it's your turn.
Emperor. With your blessing, I gotta do everything what I can to make that happen, sir.
All right. You got out there, boss.
Farewell, Brian Knight. May the force be with you.
Okay.
Yo.
Sorry, I was having a chat with boss.
Okay.
Yeah, so a ride along said some shit and it turned into a shootout.
Yeah, Ride Along said, why is he repairing? He may as well just leave the race. He's lost anyway, or something like that. So then I guess the individual shot, and then we shot that individual.
A race!
It was a race.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I mean, it wasn't even that bad of a thing to say, if I'm
That's
gonna
what
be
I
honest.
said. That's exactly what I said.
Like
he didn't-
I thought it was like he said some shit. You know what I mean?
No,
but
it
this
wasn't.
sounds like
That's
some
what he
light
said.
shit.
Unless I've been told the wrong information, I don't really think it's. Why do we get shot over that?
Yeah.
Jesus
you know,
Christ.
back in the day, if I heard that's what shootout happened, I would fucking start kicking doors in.
Yeah, God.
Like
Well-
if obviously if succeeded in taking him out.
Well, I wanted to seize the helicopter that was used in the shootout, but I think we all went down, and we don't have evidence, like, you know, evidence from the ground, like projectiles, casings, and blood and stuff. There's a lot of stuff we're missing to be able to do that. It's kind of yeah.
I hope you die.
Okay.
Sorry.
I probably will die. It's all right. You got a lot of pent up frustrations about it. It's okay.
Yeah, it's just you know, you piss off Snow so much he's not around because I got some marshals to whip up, and Bruce never should have been on that scene to begin with. We do not attach to y'all
scene?
78s.
Oh,
if you have
yeah.
if you have enough units, right? Like you have like 20 plus, like we should not be going to it unless it's like faceless asset, fucking state level shit, right?
Yeah.
And I've been seeing it too much, let alone the fact that he's driving a Penumbra around. I'm letting you know because I know that obviously I don't want you like necessarily having to do the command bit, but if you see that, don't hesitate to let me know, because I already got done yelling at him because I told him no and he did anyways, and now I'm smoked.
Something you should know then. Apparently he had Kukolsky in his car with him and command from LSPD. Like Kukolsky hasn't passed his, interceptor shit. And I don't really want people trying to circumvent the system by trying to drive a Marshall car instead.
What's the Marshall car?
He was in a Penumbra, I believe, he was with Bruce.
And Kowalski was driving it?
Apparently, that's the part that needs to be checked. I don't know. I can't tell you for sure that he did or didn't. So
he's not going to be driving a Penumbra anymore anyway, so.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Kent's got to focus on learning to become a marshal, not fucking, being G.I. Joe. And so I had a very stern conversation. If he doesn't fix, I'm booting him. So
fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Please let me know if you see that kind of shit on the future, because he's got to get drilled, right? Because otherwise, what the fuck are you doing in the? It's just just truthfully, I don't really. There's not too much command in shift 1, so things can be lost and unseen by me. And by the time I'm waking up, I'm working on other shit. So there might be gaps in what I'm not
They have different priorities,
seeing.
right? I mean, I'm sure they have cases and shit to be working on. So, I mean, like, I know Vale, for example, has been extremely helpful coming to scenes, especially when we have low numbers.
Vale knows what she's doing. That's kind of the difference,
She
right?
does, yeah. She's honestly been fucking great.
That's why she has privilege to drive an Interceptor, because I'm trying to fast track her, right? And so I'm kind of asking for a little bit of help. If you do see some behaviors, right? Like if he's going to like local calls and that's all he's doing, then let me know, right? If you guys are like low on numbers, right? And I know in the morning it can be a tough, that's an exception, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, there's 15 cops on duty. We're going to go help local PD, right? On their calls. That's normal. But
yeah, I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah.
Callis has been doing it. Vale's been doing it. It's been good.
Hell yeah. All right. Easy enough. I appreciate it, King. All right.
I'm going to die in 7 days.
What? Oh, shit. Unlock. 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 Ask the other party. I am going to, you little pussy bitch. All right. Don't come into my chat room like this with that energy, you little cunt. All right. Say sorry, you little cunt. I appreciate the multi-view, but does this look like a roleplay server to you? It does, you little cunty. Okay. We ain't first lifing it. I know some of the autism is forcing you to be like, no, you gotta get the other side. You don't know the truth. It's okay. It's not real. It's not that deep either. If Brian doesn't ask, it's fine too. Don't demand. It's a roleplay channel. It's not real. It's fine. So if he calls back, it's also not really our problem either. I was mostly curious. Okay, easy. Wait, how much time do we have? We have 30 minutes before the trial. I really should have spent today looking at the SOPs, but I've kind of enjoyed this kind of laxation a bit. Not real. Not real. It's professional, pretend to make believe God damn it. God damn it. Oh, this is a race. Oh, God.
What are you doing?
Trying to leave. Y'all fucking taking up the entire... Is your leg
Frickin'
okay?
hell. I'm actually okay.
All right, that's good. You know, back in the day, I would have gotten shot.
You just ruined my best position.
Oh.
What the hell?
Well, you should be driving fast.
I'm not happy, Bunny. You see that though? That line was about to be amazing.
Yeah. Well, 20th place is like, you know.
It's not last, which is a good thing.
Are you gonna be last now?
Not at the moment.
Do you want me to hit someone for you?
That would actually be quite nice. Yes, please.
You are fucked up. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, okay. Yo, motherfucker want me to... Yo, that's funny though. That's funny though. Hey, I would have asked for the same thing. You know what I mean? If the offer was on the table, I also probably would not have said no. You know? There ain't nothing evil. I want to see if he say yes, and he did.
What Oh my fucking god.
Decided he wanted your car back.
I guess. Hi, Knight.
How you doing?
I think that's Knight.
How you doing?
Oh, unmarked. You driving a decommission? This shit decommissioned?
Yeah, well, no. We're assassin. We don't got those SOPs. You know?
I didn't know you had that kind of power, my man.
Well, what can I say? You know, I know some people, you know?
Anything I should be aware of today, or is it just nose to the grindstone?
Yeah, hop in real quick. I'll give you a quick breakdown. Meeting with Babylon's been pushed out a little bit till tomorrow. Lang's not around. I want to.
The number you gave me for Lang, that's Princess's old number.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't fucking know that because I called it and I was like, because I
he
laughed
killed
because I was
her.
like, did I call Lang Princess? That's pretty fucking funny.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, race.
No, I don't think that was a race. I was just driving.
So I think we approach this on a single front so that we're not bombarding them, right? Because I get it. They had people in ICU, right? What happened was fucking dog shit. Marshall should not have been involved to begin with, and this kind of goes into a bigger, broader thing. Is we don't have command in shift one. It's just we do, but they're most of shift one is pretty lost right now. And so as a consequence of that, until I'm on duty, there isn't really oversight on folks. Vale will get to where she needs to be. I've already had the conversation with her. She understood. She didn't know at the time. She was just going in to assist. But we should not even been there to begin with. It's a fucking warrant apprehension on some, you know what I'm saying? Like we shouldn't.
Not a large scale warrant, just a regular warrant. And while I'll always say like I think marshals should from time to time dip their toes in assisting with PD matters. I think it's like
It's an exception, not a norm, right?
Yes. Like I will patrol and look for faceless shit or whatever, and every once in a while, I'm like, you know what? Because I will say, you know, I do need a chase every once in a while. I do have a bit of a chase brain. I'll help with an S boost. I'll help with something, and then I'm like, you know what? I got my fix. I'm gonna go look around the lighthouse, look around the whatever, see if I can find anything. Yada yada yada. But I think he's doing a UC warrant apprehension that.
When you look at the warrant, it's like a local PD warrant. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to be. I'm okay with that if it's like 15 or less cops on duty. We hit 20 or more, and it's like, then, you know, if you really need to stretch your legs, go to a call or two, right?
Yeah.
But if there's like 25, if there's 30, like, we should not be involving ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Unless we can articulate why it makes sense for marshal presence, right? Not some bullshit reason. So I say this in that Bill understood very quickly. Bruce, however, I'm having a little bit of trouble with, including today, and I'm letting you know because I asked McAllister to watch him. I've asked King to watch him, and I want you to kind of keep an eye and ear open a bit as well. Is Bruce Kent? Yes.
Okay. No.
I don't know him at all. So as a consequence, I don't know what to expect. So he's already kind of got like already a bit of a challenge. He does not have command around to guide him. So today I was already a bit nervous just seeing him how often I did on calls, but I didn't jump on it quick enough. But today there was a 78's call. I was tracking towers, faceless towers, and he was on ATC, and he goes, "Oh, we should probably help with that 78." So I look at dispatch. I'm like, "No, we probably shouldn't. There's enough cops on duty, right? Local law on duty." And he randomly, on his own accord, without even mentioning it, grabs a parachute and tries to do some G.I. Joe shit on that 78's. So I went in on him. I went in on him on that because he's a fucking rookie, right? Like, he's not you, he's not Bill. You two if she's given latitude, I've given you latitude because you've been around long enough, right? Bruce is still a young pup and a rookie. He can't be driving his Penumbra, fucking CVPI, and start doing some marshal shit. Otherwise, you know, there's a door. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
what's that? Like, you know, walk before you run kind of thing?
Exactly that, right? So it's, I think maybe he may have believed by being a marshal, he could be TRT plus. I don't know. I don't know. But
that's sort of why with Vale, like, she's very forward focused when it comes to warrant apprehension. That's why it's like, you know what? I get it. She probably was like, big warrant, you know, help with that kind of thing.
Even with that, I'm gonna go more in detail with her, but she understood that we look at what is the warrant, and it's their job to handle it, not ours, right? If
So
it was
I do have
if
a
it was
car
like a
left at that scene I
murder
was at.
warrant, oh yeah.
Let you
If
know.
it was like a murder warrant or something, like, we just have to be like, is this a marshal thing, right? And if it's not, we shouldn't do it unless we're stretching our legs. Okay, second. So I said Babylon. I said that. Court case for Ray Romanoff in 30 minutes. It's going to be McAllister's first one, and a big one because it's enemy of the state. So that should be. I'm going to probably go to that. Vale's got some SOPs up. You might want to poke her and see if she can share them with you if you want to take a look. We're redoing SOPs for what scene leads and all that shit is, because local PD doesn't know shit, and high command agreed that we'd work on it and then hand it over. You know, we'd help develop it.
Yeah. All right.
And she's also working on non-bank truck SOPs for this big faceless shit. In other words, how do we become like a 15, 18 man opt-in squad as opposed to 40 cops rolling on faceless, you know?
Yeah. Keep it more tactical than, you know, anything else.
Exactly.
Let's go, Matt. You call me?
Yeah. I'm asking, allegedly, if there was a situation earlier today. Do you know what might have been stated that caused it?
Yeah, I know what is that? Does that mean what happened to start the situation?
Yeah, I heard something
why
about a ride-along.
why you gotta say it so like?
Listen,
you know what I'm
dog,
saying?
y'all
Just
shot up a bunch of cops.
Simple it down for me. Just simple it down
Yeah.
for me. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you shot up a bunch of cops. I don't really give a fuck. Local PD shit. I'm more interested in what did a ride-along say some shit, and if the ride-along did, what did he say exactly?
So I don't fully know what happened. You know, like, that's hypothetically, if I were to know that something happened today, I would say that something happened and I had to show up and help out. So I don't fully know. I wasn't there. You get
Do
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
who I could talk to? I just want to know if like the ride-along said some crazy shit or like, you know.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't know though. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Like, who do I allegedly speak to?
Allegedly, if you were to speak to somebody about it, they're asleep right now.
Oh, you did them like that. They fucked up.
No. Well, I mean, again,
You
I
set
don't
their
really
ass
know
off duty type shit.
I don't really know what happened like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to speak to somebody, maybe you should call up Ming. He might know something about it. I'm not saying he was the one that did it, but he might know something about it. You see what I'm saying?
All right, I got you. All right.
Yeah.
You ain't got to be so nervous with me, forehead. I only go after you after the big shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, but I'm just saying, like, if you know, you gotta call him up.
Okay, I'll do that. I appreciate it.
All right, my dog.
All right, you take care. Bye. Fuck, I don't have Ming's number? Oh my god.
What the fuck is this?
Fuck, I changed his number like 20 times over. And the dates are all like mixed around. Call each one. I may make, you know what I should get Bruce to do? I think he should work on key profile MD, like update profiles. I think that's what I have Bruce work on. Like key players, we make a list and he goes and fixes their MDT profiles so they're legible. That's what we're gonna do. I got a project for him. I think I gave someone something in that space, and I think that's what I'm gonna have him start cooking on. I think it was Bruce who did the profile thing, and then I never had a chance to look at it. Hold on. No, it was Hobbler. Okay, wasn't it Hobbler? Shit. I'm pretty sure it was Hobbler's task when he was on suspension.
Hello?
Hey, Hobbler. Did I task you to do like a profile thing?
Yeah, I made the template for the gun registries.
Ew, okay. What, could you find the report for me? I'm trying to look for it, but I can't seem to find it. I searched by, oh my God, there's just, oh wait, never mind. Trying try to search by Hobbler, but then...
Okay, it's 41915.
Ah.
Oh, wait. Sorry. That was a thing. I had way too much time in the office, and I know you're trying to keep things on the MDT, but yeah, I made a whole system that'll do a questionnaire thing, and then it'll print off a report that you can copy and paste in the MDT, but I don't think you'd like to do that, would you?
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And,
well, in that case...
yeah, I like this. Actually, nah, because I think once we update the weapon registry and know the format, people are going to be quicker to... It should be all MDT. I like where you're going with it, but then I realize not everyone can tab out on their phone, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I just got carried away because I was trying to do some kind of a live Excel sheet where it takes all the MDT reports into one Excel, but that's just not possible. And that was kind of the closest thing to that. And I just got carried away with it. But the other report is 41990.
Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, I'm gonna put a Brian fix on it, and I'm going to remind myself to like review this. There's another thing I want you to work on. So I want you to work with Kent, and if you pull up profiles today, they look like dog shit. Like I just looked up Ming Jintai, and it's 3095. And look how dog shit this is.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's completely illegible. Like you have to like, it's just spaghetti of just bullshit in there. And I would like for you and him to design maybe in a like in a dummy, maybe in a dummy. I think we have random criminal, right? Using the random criminal placeholder, create a better template that captures as much of the essentials as possible.
Okay.
And reference many profiles of what exists and what is important to capture. The things that, like, you know, however it's formatted, like, you know, a place for it, like phone number, maybe old phone numbers or whatever it might be. So it's very easy to read. And then from there, second thing is start a list of all the high profile suspects that we in SASM care about, and we're going to start going through them and fixing it, right? Now, when we do fix it, we keep the old shit below just in case someone cries about it. But this is going to be a boon for everyone. I should be able to open up a profile and very quickly see if something is serious and is highlighted at the top, or if I'm looking down like, hey, this guy's got DNA. This is the DNA number. This is the latest phone number. Here's like, you know, all the things that typically are in these profiles, but in a more like legible manner, right?
Yeah, I can definitely clear things up and move the old stuff down below where it's,
I don't update any profiles yet,
it up.
but start with the template first in the placeholder profile.
Sure.
And then once I like approve it, then we'll start making those changes, and we'll do it after I notify the rest of high command so no one's like surprised it's happening.
Sure, I could do that, sir.
Hell yeah. I want you to work with Kent on it because I think Kent's looking for work, and I need to make sure he's busy with marshal work and not going out on patrol. We need to all kind of focus on him a bit because I think he's a bit lost. All right. Appreciate it.
All right. I'll do that.
All right, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Talk to you,
Bye-bye.
talk to you soon. Bye. All right, there we go. Fixing problems one at a time, chat. That's how we do. All right, you ready to go to this court case? That's what's up, chat. Little things. That's a great project for him, I think. No, don't say cringe shit in chat. Listen, man. Look, I don't think anyone should be joking about future shit. You know what I mean? Homies. You know, homie made a mistake. All right. It's kind of cringe to, while someone's down bad, to be joking about him. You know what I mean? Be considerate. You guys are better than that.
everyone just feels like it was a good, not a good plan, but it was the right outcome. You know, like maybe we put someone on their knees and blow their brains out in front of everyone. You know, like they're ghastly, horrible, evil criminals. Kill it, you know?
Get on your knees, Bailey.
It's your turn.
Yeah, you know.
And if it's a fair and equitable system, Bailey.
Brian could actually be the guy who literally puts people on their knees and blows their brains out. He could be the executioner.
Well, we did that 9 months ago.
That's what the state marshals are for.
Yeah.
I think you should create the state marshal death squad.
Well, I did. He's right behind you.
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I tend not to push the button. I just tell other people to do it now. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
You kind of like, you found yourself like the DM pretty much.
Yeah, some call me DM. My initials.
Is that your initials, DM?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever calls you that, Brian?
A lot of people, like Peters.
I've never called you that. I never even known you to be called that ever.
I'm sure you've at least called me it once or twice.
I don't think so. I would probably remember if I did.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian also forgets that he dated Junior Huntley for a time, so.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to do some things to listen. Yeah, you know, facades go a long way.
Yeah. Sorry, did you want my on my knees? What was that all about?
Is a court case in 10 minutes or
Yeah, it's gonna be a 10. I'm about to put out the announcement, but Bailey's sitting here yapping at me.
Yep. I am the Yapatron.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have Glockatrons. I have Yapatron.
Ooh, more court cases got to that, I think.
Just now?
I think so, because I could have sworn I saw less than 6 this morning. I think one of them must have, unless I'm tripping.
I mean, there has been a appeal from Moose. That's gonna be fun. Oh, one of yours is involved in that, Brian.
Where?
Civil 46.
46. Oh, this is one of those.
Oh, another vehicle asset forfeiture bites the dust. Good to see.
Where is it?
Civil 28.
$28. Is there an easy way to... Okay, I see it.
You know, it seems like every single civil asset forfeiture case that ends, I have a bunch of people yelling they wish they had Vast back.
Really?
How many... hasn't there only been like 15 cars seized? Or like 20? Like how many has there actually been with the new system?
You know the big problem is everyone just hates the Pikachu.
Probably like 9. Yeah, people... So the thing is, they don't
People
like...
hate the Pikachu surprise face.
They don't like how essentially law enforcement build up their preparations in silence and then just like jump upon them and seize their shit. They don't like essentially having no like preclude or warning to it.
I feel like when you do the thing, we should be informing we're going to do the thing. You know what I mean? Prior to the prior to even going on the docket. Because I would presume, if I'm understanding this correctly, you're saying they're just like, you know, they did some shit and then they're finding out like 2 weeks later that they're getting their vehicle seized?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So when we redid the due process and smushed some things down, the state made some minor modifications to the process. And essentially now it just requires there to be a crime, and that crime that was committed and they're convicted of involves the suspension or destruction of another civilian's rights. And if that's the case, then the property is forfeit. So essentially the bar is pretty low as far as things are considered compared to what they used to be, and people don't like that. So they're losing their minds over it.
Is there not a pattern before seizure takes place?
No, it doesn't need a pattern anymore.
Oh!
Yeah, you should go read the new language.
Raymond. Hey.
I wish I was informed of this.
Honestly, it doesn't matter if you're here or not here. You will have to say nothing in this whole thing. No, this bit does not matter. The case, you should probably be there for the case, but this bit doesn't matter. Unless you want to like come laugh at Brian Knight and his silly glasses, then you know.
What is
probably like 20-30 minutes.
What is it under?
What do you think, bro? Like you don't need
It's
to
in due process and court procedures.
All right, bro. Catch you later.
It's in due process and court procedures near the very bottom.
Oh, so I was just reading this. So I got a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Where was it?
169 people are against criminal asset forfeiture.
Damn, I missed 6-7.
I know.
Heinous, maximum trial outcomes, summary judgment, mistrial, double jeopardy, appeals. Is under statute. What's a section, isn't it?
You say
What are you
what
looking
stat?
for?
Did you say what statute, Brian? Jesus.
There
what
it
are
is.
they teaching people over in the marshal office?
Pipe down there, Bailey.
I can't even say what RS and fucking PC is.
Under
The
section
marshals can.
21, you will notice. Okay, section 21 1.2. It says, for crimes of a continuing nature, the statute of limitation shall commence from the last act of the crime. So I was actually just reading through this earlier today. And so my question here is, I am presuming what this means is, say it's serial assaults and killings. If someone does a assault and within that 30 days, they commit the next assault, so let's say I'm going to use the actual numbers so it's easier to highlight this. So let's say on January 1st, someone goes and stabs Bailey, right? And then
What the fuck?
3 weeks later, they stab Voss. And so that's going to be what? Let's say the 25th of January. Would the statute now be, so would their statute of limitation for, say, serial assaults and killings, if that was ultimately like at the end of this investigation, let's say the conclusion, would it be 30 days from the 25th? That's kind of how I read this.
Yeah, if you can demonstrate the link, yeah.
Okay.
So the main thing that this relies on is you have to articulate to the judge how it's a crime of a continuing nature. So like, say for example, we'll use Flippy as an example. Flippy's running around shooting up a gang, you know, shoots up the besties, does that a couple times, and then does it again to another group. You would essentially have to demonstrate that those targeted acts that he's doing there will link together against those specific groups, right? So like
a common
requires,
reason rather than it just happened to happen. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Like it has to be essentially, you know how like we used to define it back in the day, we would be like an incident, and like an incident would be like a for lack of a better word, a scene, so to speak, you know, like a from start to finish. This essentially would be a larger version of that, where we understand it to be
okay.
In the case of like, you
I
know,
like
a bunch
this
of
a lot.
stabbings.
This is great.
Yeah, I mean it's been like that the whole time though. It's been like this since the new government 2 years ago. I just don't think most people ever use this section.
The follow-up question I have to this is the second bit that I'm pulling out of this is, if the stabbing was, say, on January 1st, but then the second stabbing was on the 31st day, does this still apply? So you see what I'm saying? Because it says shall commence from the last act, right? So it almost implies that the second action must have taken place. The second and any follow-up, you know, like, you know, you're like refreshing the 30 days, but if the second crime happens outside of the 30 days, right?
Yeah, it would refresh it. You have to show and prove that link essentially.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter, like they don't get to just wait 30 days and then all this stuff goes away scot-free. If they're doing something that is like a criminal act that is continuous in nature and they keep refreshing it, whether it be 3 months after the fact or a year, it brings it back into
does
statute.
mean that. Okay.
Yeah.
So the second act, even if it's outside of the the first act's 30-day window, it's still commencing.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we understand that there's a lot of things in this city that are pretty much impossible to prosecute because of like how the statute of limitations is set up. And so this is like, let's throw out a crazy hypothetical. Let's say that I was embezzling from the DOJ account, right? Let's just say that like I was taking $1 million every now and then. Let's say I took $1 million yesterday, and then I waited 2 months to take another $1 million. The $1 million I took today would still be part of that ongoing embezzlement. You know what I mean? It's something that you could link together.
Okay. That is really good. Okay.
Yeah, because I understand that there's things like that that are pretty much impossible to prosecute on with just like the blanket 30 days. You know, that 30-day protection is supposed to be there, so like there's like a finality to things, you know? But not everything that people do requires that finality. And so that's where
I
this
see.
comes in.
So the waiting 30 days doesn't magically make the pattern disappear.
Yes, yeah, that's correct.
Oh, that is okay. Understood.
But let's say, for example, I pull out a gun, shot you in the head right now, and then, you know, I ran away for 31 days to get away with it, you know, it'd be pretty much impossible for you to reopen the scope on that, because that's not really a crime of a continuing nature, you know what I mean?
Understood. The second question I had was on Section 4, attorney-client confidentiality. There's a lot of conversation, like talk about privileged communications. While I can understand, while I agree with this, the question then that I had when reading this was, well, what is the consequence of of violating Section 4, right? Is it inherently a civil rights violation?
Yeah, you could sue the lawyer that violated that clause, and the person that did it could be disbarred.
And what about internal communications of it? So from a law enforcement perspective, say I were to subpoena one of Bailey's clients, right? And in doing so, there are privileged texts, right? They're produced. Right. It may not be, you know, recognized as such. How would you see where I'm going with this? Like, there's a couple, like, okay, we now put that client's like, you know, subpoena up on the docket. Is that a violation of Section 4? Right? It doesn't.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of like a very niche case. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible to happen because everything could happen.
Here's a question, right? So if I've got conversations with a client on a phone and PD go through, read all that shit and try use it in a case when it's like privileged conversation,
Well, they can't.
Yeah, but what if they do? Is that then a civil rights violation? Is that a civil rights violation for the client and myself?
It would just get thrown out.
But would they have also civilly violated my rights there?
You could sue anyone for anything, Bailey. Whether you get your money or not is another question.
Right, should we get show on the road? It's not the Brian Knight show, this one. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. We can talk afterwards about some of the other questions.
Back in lane, please, Brian.
You really want to grab my dick, don't you?
Sometimes.
All right, all right, gentlemen.
All right.
That's enough. Let's go now. Okay, I'm calling this pre-trial hearing session. Typically we do these on the day of.
Fuck this guy.
There was 15 motions, I believe, 15 to go over. And there was a chance to discuss them in a more formalized opportunity, and it's not going to harm scheduling, so we decided to do so here. So with that being said, we have...
Yo, workout time,
let me
chat.
put my docket posting here for this one. A lot of evidence that McAllister would like to add on here, and the appellants would like to go over them here. So I guess let's do it.
I talk about it in general, Your Honor. First up, is that okay?
Sure. I think what we'll do is I would like to have McAllister start by speaking on what he's adding and why, and then you can speak what your problem is that.
Or do we want to go through like each one individually then, and then just like rebut on each one?
We'll speak generally, and then we'll go through each of them one by one. That's how we'll start. So McAllister, go ahead and start off then.
All right, so the pieces that were added were generally pieces that were a part of the investigation into the observatory incident as a whole. Mr. Romanov's participation in the observatory incident, the investigations that occurred thereafter, and the first three motions, I believe, were the plea agreements that the other suspects in coordination with the incident signed. If you need me to go into further detail, I can, but, you know.
Okay. All right. So the evidence that you want to add here is just essentially supporting documentation for the claims and the initial charges that they're appealing, right?
Affirmative, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, what's your problem with this then, Bailey?
I mean, so at the end of the day, right, Ray was charged from 21746, which is the initial warrant interview, which has the essential PC for all of that included therein. My question is why was none of this included in the actual arrest when it happened and presented? So why my thing really is why are we presenting all of this thereafter after the fact of when the client was charged and done? This is all material evidence to the case. It should have been included in the initial incident.
Why did you not FOIA it?
I mean, we did. We FOIA'd the incident. I can't FOIA stuff I don't know about, can I, McAllister?
You can FOIA any and all reports in relation to Raymond Romanov.
Again, it should
I
have
would
been
have given
included.
them to you.
It should have been. The
So,
thing is,
alright,
it should have been
hold on.
included.
Stop the back and forth, please. So the main issue that you have here is that this information was not contained within the arrest report that was given to your client when he was formally charged with these charges, correct?
Yeah, like we've got. So if we like kind of run through, right, there's 3 plea agreements here.
Yeah,
they don't
but
matter at all.
Yeah, you can FOIA it.
We look at
Why
this
would we
Roman possessions related
give all that
incident. What is
information
that
at once?
inclusive of? That's not inclusive of this incident that we're appealing at this time. We go through sealed phone subpoenas. That's not inclusive of this time. Also, when you look at the initial charge is on the report. Sorry, multiple tabs. 1 second. There it is. When we look at that, there's nothing that is inclusive really of that there. If this was so inclusive to the case, it should have been included in the attack on the observatory and the charge and the warrant therein.
No, it doesn't.
I don't understand why we're adding evidence at a later date to something that is essentially signed and sealed done from a law enforcement perspective. We don't just get to add context post-incident.
McAllister, is there any particular reason why the documentation that was within here was not all contained in the initial report?
To tell you the truth, it was just organization. Like, had Mr. Harvey just approached me and said, okay, is there any further documentation from the initial incident, I would have given it all to him.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to hide anything. It was just the literal fact that when you have an incident that's that large and you have like 25 statements from officers all in there, you don't want to then throw phone records in there. You don't want to then throw other facts to do with Raymond Romanov in there when it's beyond the initial scope of the initial observatory incident.
Good!
But it's still, like, all those reports are still in relation to the observatory incident.
Yeah.
One of them is a report that I made, including statements that were made from Raymond Romanov's time in the cells after he'd been apprehended for this warrant. I'm not going to put that in the observatory incident because it doesn't make any sense for me to put it into the observatory incident.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Bailey, did you ask for any of these supporting documentations?
This is as far as I'm aware, Your Honor. This is all of what I had presented to me from when this came to me. This is the supporting documentation. This is what.
Did you do a FOIA?
The initial,
Which
the 21746. This is the documentation pertaining to the incident. I can't magic out of my own imagination that there's extra documents that exist.
You can FOIA it
But
though.
what I'm asking you is, after I don't know the specifics about how you handled your client. In fact, this actually might be helpful to help me understand. When you were representing Mr. Romanov after his detainment and arrest, was this done in the cells? Was there? Was
No,
he
this approach to me via Kit Archer.
Okay, and this case was brought to you. Have you sought to seek any extra records, or are these the only ones that were given to you?
I didn't sought to see any extra records, Your Honor, because I wasn't aware of any extra records existing. This is
But
what
you
I'm
have a
trying to say.
client, and the client can tell you.
I can't imagine that extra records exist, so I didn't FOIA something that I don't know exists.
Yeah, you can.
As
You
from
can
what I
FOIA
can see
blanketly.
here, everything is pertained as in this. If there was extra stuff, it should have been alluded to within this incident, is what I'm trying to say.
No.
I don't think
There were
should
things
be.
alluded to in this incident.
What was? Tell me.
For example, Mr. Romanov's phone records were literally posted to the evidence within the incident itself. If you wanted Mr. Romanov's entire phone records that I pulled using the subpoena, you could have asked. You did
I
not
didn't want
ask.
that. I didn't want that. I could see it included in there.
Unfortunately, Mr. Harvey, evidence is not what you pick and choose. It is what is presented to the court.
No, but this isn't
And
what
I'm
you get to
choosing to
present to the
put-
court.
Okay, all right, you two, stop We're gonna do this very simply because I'm going to ask you questions to get to the bottom of this matter.
I do need to
and
tell
you're gonna answer the
McAllister
questions.
that
I don't want you to
I
argue
want.
with each other unless
So the
I
one
give you
thing I'm
a
going to tell him
chance
is, hey,
speak
for
openly, okay?
professionality, only direct.
Affirmative,
So is that understood for both of you?
Yeah, Your Honor.
To the
I'm
judge?
trying to put my pieces across,
But
and I
this
just
is
keep
good.
getting back from it. And I'm sorry for snapping back at it, but if it comes across at me, I'm going to go back at it.
I
Like I said,
understand, but
apologize.
I need you to just take a deep breath and let's engage and get this done in a professional manner, okay?
Mhm.
All right. So where were you at? What were you saying to me?
I was saying in this whole thing, like what I was saying is there's stuff attached in here. This is the evidence presented on this case, right? And all of the 85 photos, the casings, the blood, all inclusive thereafter, the phone records they have posted. This is what they have presented as their case to the person. So when they FOIA this incident, this is what they go, okay, cool. This is the evidence against me. What I'm trying to, the reason I'm bringing this as a pretrial with all of this evidence is to go, you don't just get to add all of this post the facto, because this is what is presented. This is what you have essentially gone as. This is signed and sealed. This is what we are putting to you as why we are arresting you.
Nah.
Here is all of the context of that.
Okay.
There is
so here's my question to you. Do you understand what kind of appeal this is?
Yeah, it's a criminal appeal, as we believe they have not charged them correctly and they could be innocent of these crimes.
Yeah. So because it's a criminal appeal, this essentially becomes a formalized docket prosecution
Yes.
case, right? It's just an appeal in the name.
Yeah,
but the
what
prosecution
he's
will be putting
asking
their
for
case
is
forward,
unreasonable.
and you will be trying to fight it,
Unfortunately.
just like it would be a traditional case on the docket.
So you're gonna get more
You
evidence.
understand that, right?
I guess somewhat, but do we just get to add post de facto things then at that point?
Yeah, but there was never a case.
So the way that this works, because your client was sent to prison and he wanted to appeal it afterwards, this essentially is going to be, they present all the evidence that they have, and you can, I mean, you could fight what they want to put up here if you have legitimate reasons for it.
Yeah, I mean,
but
the flip side is
this
I
is
can't
going to
even
be
see what they
structured-
posted.
Right, I understand, but this is going to be structured like a typical criminal prosecutorial case, right? Like it would be structured the same as if they posted the People versus Raymond Romanov and put the evidence on the docket.
Okay, all right.
that
I
make
guess
sense?
yeah, I guess I've been through appeals before and I didn't think it was like this, but there we go. Okay, I guess.
I mean,
that's
this
how
isn't
it
a
runs.
small charge.
Well, when is it not like run this?
I didn't think it ran as they could just include extra stuff that wasn't presented at the time of the arrest, but there we are. Because my whole point is they presented PC and everything in their case thereafter, and then adding all of this thereafter doesn't make sense to me. But if that's what we, if that's the way,
Here's the thing. The justice system in the city is a little bit backwards in some ways, which I'm sure everyone here is very well aware of, right? Typically, in other counties or other countries, when criminal charges are pressed against someone, they're innocent until proven guilty, and they're still innocent until proven guilty here. But when police officers push charges on people, they will go to prison if they don't get a bench trial on the spot, right? Or if it's too complicated for a bench trial, they have to appeal it afterwards. It is a little bit out of order and it's a bit awkward to dance around, but it's been like that for years and years and years. This is kind of the awkwardness of that system showing its face, because what we are calling an appeal here is essentially the formalized prosecution of your client.
What's going on, Melanie?
It's not traditionally an appeal in nature. You're appealing the charges that they're pushing, but they're bringing everything they have to bear, and you must essentially defend your client with what you can.
okay, all right, sounds fine then. I don't know how I can essentially, if you approve this evidence, I can't see it before you can approve it. So,
well, what we can do is we can go through these one by one. Just go through each individual motion. You can tell me if you have a problem with it.
I can't see what they are though.
I can share them with him.
I understand. I'm saying that it can be shared with you, and we can go through them one by one.
Oh, let's do it.
So that's what we're gonna do now. McAllister, if you could please, let's start at the very top of the list here. We'll do the requests. Ones that have requests for sealing are ones that we will. I don't want you to share specifically until we go over the sealing first. So let's just start with the very
Melanie, how have you been, and where have you been?
For Benji, Brandon, and Nate. So Bailey, do you have any issues with these three getting added?
Yeah, I don't see the relevance.
Okay, McAllister.
They were co-conspirators in the crime. They all signed plea agreements to them aiding and abetting an enemy of the state.
Does someone pleading guilty to a crime make someone else guilty of a crime?
It does when they're charged. Well, okay, it doesn't
don't
make them
think it
necessarily guilty, but it adds probable cause when someone is charged with an accessory charge.
Not really. To be honest, it doesn't.
Wait,
'cause
what?
You're trying to. How does it add guilt to them?
Because of the
Have you read the wording of the plea agreements?
No, because I can't see the plea agreements.
They're all public. They're all on every single
They-
docket
they
for
are
every single
on-
case in relation. Yeah.
Yeah, can you please give him the links to them,
Oh.
Mikase?
Ken, could you share the?
I did
document
warn
with them?
Bailey. Yeah, like McAllister had his shit together on this.
What's your sanity, Harvey?
19292. Please don't share me 15 documents. I beg. Please just give me a collated list.
It's just 3.
Yeah, but if this is going to be the way it's going to go, please just send me an email or something. You've got my email, please, because I don't want to flood my documents in my phone with 15 different documents of random incidences. I have so many already.
While he's sending that over, Bailey, I want to be clear that there is I understand there's an inherent awkwardness in the system. There is a program that people can enroll into, the enhanced and expanded bail programs, where essentially people can get a traditional criminal trial and a criminal defense where they don't get sent to prison. They're released on bail and they have their case posted the first time the traditional way. If that's something that you should encourage your clients to enter into in the future, if that's something that they're interested in, if they want to go through the more traditional experience, you know.
Yeah, the
Wait,
plea
Your Honor, does
agreements
that-
have been shared, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll give you a moment to review them, okay, Bailey?
Yeah.
Mikasa, while he's doing that, if you two could please put together, like just get ready all the documentation that you'll have to share with them, so that
Already
you can
done,
just do
Your
so
Honor.
quickly. Thank you.
I guess the main thing I still kind of rest on here is I don't see what benefit these add to the case at all, just regardless of the fact that people pleaded guilty that everyone's individually tried for those crimes like they have
Thinking
been
about
here.
Making sure your head
I
jogging.
don't understand how
What's
these
that?
add any more.
Is your head
weight or
okay, bro?
substance to
Yeah.
whether my
What do you
client
mean?
is innocent or guilty or not.
You don't remember
apart from
the
skewing the
conversation
judgment.
happened in my car and shit?
Oh, yeah, talk to me about it afterwards.
Did I rebut?
I'll
Okay,
let you
well, in the
know.
summary of
Appreciate it,
charges,
Rick.
it states,
Oh,
and I'll
oh, he's talking
read
about.
out the specific line. Is it in Rama's or is it Valentino's hold? Give me a moment. Okay. Further investigation connected Blank's actions to a broader operation linked to the Faceless, an organization designated as an enemy of the state of San Andreas. Evidence gathered from the incident placed Kurama inside a weaponized aircraft during the attack and showed that he remained in communication with known associates in the lead up to his arrest. Several officers sustained injuries during the incident, and multiple state-owned buildings suffered significant damage as a result of the attack. By Kurama, Valentino, and Ramos all signing it while having full knowledge of the summary of charges, they were fully well aware and admitting their guilt when it came to associating with their co-conspirators over text and calls. It's evidence that can be used.
Where is that from, McAllister?
The summary of charges on each. So on each of the plea agreements, there is a
Oh,
summary
I
of
see,
charges portion
okay.
beneath, yeah.
I'll give you a chance to respond, Bailey. You have anything to say?
I mean, it says affiliates with the Faceless, but you charge them all with aiding and abetting an enemy of the state. This is a accomplice aiding an enemy of the
Accessory.
state. Accessory, sorry. This is an accessory case. Regardless of the fact that those guys plead guilty, but still trying someone individually here, I still don't see the merit that these add to this case.
They all had a meeting with Charlie. The other 3 all met with Charlie. This is all in the base. Like
There's a primary.
It's all relevant to the case.
They're
Like,
primary actors.
Okay, so those 3 met with Charlie. Did Ray meet with Charlie?
Yes.
Okay, what proves he met with Charlie?
The
Does
fact
anything in those
that-
plea agreements say that he met with Charlie?
Okay, the fact that Ray Romanov received a text from Charlie at the same time as the others, asking him to meet with him at the same time as the others, and Ray Romanov replied back saying, "Yes, I will be there."
Was he there? Do you know?
You don't have to answer all
We're gonna
these
have to look at
questions.
the reports and find out.
All right, let's
My God.
let's stop arguing the specific facts here because this sounds like something that you'll hear at the actual.
Yes,
trial.
exactly.
Okay, as far as these plea agreements and their relevance, considering that we're talking about an accessory charge.
Yep,
here,
and these are the
I
primaries.
feel like it actually is pretty relevant.
Yep.
I mean, I don't actually. In fact, I don't see how it couldn't be. Because,
Yep,
accessory
exactly.
requires you to be charged as a secondary to a crime. So, if they're charging him as an accessory to something that others did, then it could potentially be wholly relevant. So, so I'm going to go ahead and approve those 3 motions then. Let's go ahead and move on to the next record after that, which is the Romanov possession related incident. What is this one, McAllister?
That one I was just sharing so that he had access to it, to tell you the truth. It was also, so when... Okay, sorry. When Mr. Romanov was arrested, he had not only the 1 warrant, but the 2 warrants. This specific incident warrant is just him being charged with all the other charges to do with the raid that took place after the investigation that took place as per the observatory incident. It's essentially an extension incident. It's still got everything to do with the case. It had everything to do with the investigation. I included it so that it was there. Doesn't really help me out a ton, I'm not going to lie, on the prosecution's front, but I was sharing it so that it was shared.
Roads
the defense
violation.
had a right to have access to it.
Okay, what's the report number?
Hold. Can you not see it either? Like when I
No.
go to wow, okay. I believe it is incident 22585.
Oh, you'll need to share it with me so I can see it.
Easy. What's your Saturday?
11:57.
Perfect. There you are.
Yeah. Melanie, we keeping you? Or are you?
Do you have an issue with this one, Bailey?
Is say short term.
That's it. You're on. I haven't got access to it.
I apologize. Let me just share this with you really quickly. What's Saturday, Bailey?
19292.
19292. Cool. Should have it now.
Oh, wow. I didn't want 1,000,001 documents. Okay.
All of them are merged together on that one. Oh, actually, I apologize.
That's already attached
Incident.
and included incident. That one. What you've shared me there is already what's submitted into evidence.
Wait, is it one?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it is. Bailey. I don't
sorry,
see it in the approved evidence.
I've just been shared stuff that's admitted into evidence.
It's the bottom one.
Oh, right.
I don't think it has been. This is a different
It does
report
not be,
number.
no.
I'm looking at 4 things right now of what I've just been sent.
Got it. Okay.
Oh yeah, sure. I've seen this already. So we took like 14 days to raid him. Yeah, I can go. That's fine.
Could you say that again, Bailey?
I said I'm aware of this one. This was when they took like 14 days to raid him. Yeah, that's all good to go in. No issue.
22585. You're okay with?
No, I'm looking at 38523. Something different again. Hold on. You said it was the bottom one, McAllister. Which one was it? The bottom.
We're discussing report number 22585.
I don't have 22585 here.
It's incident 22585. It's at the bottom. It's the bottom one.
No, it's not. That's 38532 search warrants.
Wait, what are you looking at? What?
You just shared me Raymond reports. You shared me 38532, 38914, 22584, 21746. Those are the 4 you just shared me.
Wait, what is the specific document you're looking at currently?
What you just shared me, man? Raymond report.
Melanie!
I don't think that's... I don't think that's what I showed you.
Can you double check that you shared
Reports in it. There we go.
with them,
Right. Sorry.
McAllister?
I've got, like I said, I have so many documents. That's why I just want it on an email because there's so many things in my documents here. Cool. All right. Let me look at this.
It should be reports and incidents, Crim 39.
Go, chat, run emote, start jogging.
You do have it, correct, Harvey?
Yes, I'm just looking at it.
Run. Run, 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 run. It is speed
We're
walking.
talking about 22585.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I work out. Running does too much on the strain on the muscles. Dude, Japanese. What is it?
It's material for the
Japanese
charges. So yeah, it's fine.
intensity walking. What is burned calories?
All right, so you've had a chance to go over it, Bailey?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool. All right, we'll go ahead and approve 22585.
I'm drinking beer and celebrating, bitch, not running.
All right, so what have we
Wait,
got
celebrating
next?
what?
We have Raymond Romanov sealed phone subpoena. Did you request sealing on this one, McAllister?
So
Already
it's the
sealed?
copy that was shared with Romanov. It was already sealed.
Okay, so
I
this
think
one
I
is okay
requested...
for public release then?
No, so I think I requested sealing from public view, but I was fine for the defense counsel to have it because I wanted, you know, Romanov to have some form of privacy.
I see.
But I don't
Okay.
really mind either way.
All right. Have you had a chance to review that, Bailey?
I mean, which is it here? It's the document. Which report am I looking at?
McAllister?
Hold. Report 38914.
All right.
What's the fuck's this big black block?
Good enough for now.
Can you make sure?
I don't want to
Cherry
overdo it
Mr.
after
McAllister?
working out this morning.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the date again, Your Honor?
11:57. You should just assume I can't see any
Really?
you're adding, okay?
Yeah, I apologize. Harvey, that big black block of text is a sealed portion of the subpoena.
Yeah, this is fine. As long as it remains sealed, obviously.
Okay. Well, we'll revisit the sealing request then, because I know that the prosecution requested seal from
I need to
public view on
stretch my like
releasing client
toes.
privacy.
Yeah.
So when we get to that, I'm gonna leave that motion untouched on the docket for now, just to make sure we don't spoil that. Okay, so next one is the motion to add and seal evidence. This is report number 38592. It says it contains Mr. Romanov's full raid receipt, including any and all images taken therein. We wish for the contents to be sealed from public view. Are you okay with this? Do you have any problems with that, Bailey?
Haven't seen 38592, so bear with me.
Sure thing. McAllister, can you please share that with me and with Bailey?
It has not been
I
shown.
have 38592. I'm just looking at it.
Thank you.
Is everyone free in like an hour? Like, can I just get all of this evidence given to me and I can just look at it? Because right now I'm like having to speed run looking at stuff to be like, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, this is not. Like, I'm like on such a back foot right now. This is like beyond.
Well,
Is
the unfortunate part of this process is that we haven't been able to get this shared with you until now. So if you like, we can make sure that McAllister has everything shared with you and you can have a chance to go over it.
Is that
we're
possible?
Gonna get this, we're gonna get this done today, okay?
Yeah, like I just need like an hour. I'm like overwhelmed. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm overwhelmed as fuck right now trying to figure this out because there's so much shit here. I'm just like having to speed run review, and it's kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest. There's 15 like bits of evidence they wish to add that I'm like just seeing for the first time and having to fight on that evidence there or therein. It's like
how much time do you have, McAllister?
Oh, I'm around for the rest of the day.
All right.
I cleared my schedule.
All right, then if you've got no objections to it, then how about you share everything with Bailey here? We'll give you 1 hour to go over it all, Bailey, and then we'll come back and we'll go back to these one by one.
yeah, please. Like I'm just like speed running trying to look through stuff and like I'm like scanning to like approve stuff and be like, yeah, that's fine. And like I could miss like something on one line because I'm not seeing it. Like I'm sure you understand right now.
I understand. Well, we'll go ahead and put court into recess for an hour then. McAllister, please share everything that you have with him.
A drink.
Make sure he has it.
Real quick, just before you
go, Bailey.
there were a few pieces of evidence that I did request complete sealing on. That being because it was the phone records of other people.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to share those with him as well, or?
Which one of those
he
two?
wasn't really. Sorry.
Which one of those two?
So it wasn't those two. So it was the phone, message, and bank records of Nate Karama, Benji Ramos, and Brandon Valentino.
Okay, and you want to seal it from the defense's eyes?
Yes.
I mean, you could have a pretty good reason to include some evidence that you could use someone that they can't see, McAllister.
I mean, it's literally
sounds
just
like
the fact that it was, yeah, like their records. If you want me to share them with him at the end of the day, as long as it's out of the
here's the
public view,
thing.
I'm more or
Okay,
less
so
up.
here's the thing. Okay, I'm never going to allow you to use evidence against someone that they can't see. That's just never gonna
Okay.
happen.
Okay.
So if you want to use evidence against someone, you just have to accept the fact that they're probably gonna be able to see portions of it. Now you can seal portions of their evidence.
Yeah.
But you can't seal the entire thing. So
Okay.
but you can't have your cake and eat it both ways, right? You can't use
I
evidence
mean,
against someone and
if
not let
there's
them see it. So
if there's stuff relevant there where it's phone records and it's posted in the instant, I don't see the need to include the entire thing.
Wasn't posted in the instant. I'll just give you access to them, Bailey. Don't worry. Can we still
Sick.
shield them from
Got like a
public view
subpoenas
then?
too.
we can we can revisit that, but yeah,
Easy.
if it's something that should be protecting the interest of privacy, we're probably going to be approving the motions to seal. But I'm not going to seal it away from the defense's eyes.
Oh, that makes
if
sense.
you're
Yeah.
using it against
Perfect.
them.
Okay, cool. I'll share all that with Harvey now. Should have just gotten Romanov stuff, and then here is the rest.
All right, Bailey, we'll bring this back in an hour.
Yeah,
so
sweet.
go take your time to review, and we'll reconvene in 1 hour from now. Okay.
Cool.
Well, you two can do whatever the hell you want. Try not to get yourself killed, I guess. Maybe don't go patrol or whatever. We'll be getting back here in 59 minutes. So.
Thanks.
Thank you, Honor.
Yeah, thank you. In the future, I would probably prefer it if we'll probably change the workflow about this a little bit. It'd probably be better if you guys like exported this stuff, because I know you can get an export link and then provide that with the defense before we show up to the hearing.
This
so we
is
have a chance to
perfect because
review
then I
it.
can have my
Probably be easier to
second.
do, so we don't have to delay like this. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a workflow issue right now. Export links would be good, or shared is. I don't really care either way. As long as I just need to be able to see it too.
Okay, perfect. Steady was what again? Sorry.
My sanity is 1157.
Perfect. These are the exact same documents that were just sent to Mr. Harvey. Give me a moment. And then Kent, you're gonna need to share the agreement, like documents which the shares them. I'm sure he has the agreements, but you know.
1157, right? Steady.
Yeah, 1157.
You know, while I do have you here, actually,
Mhm.
talking about like delayed discovery and whatnot earlier, right?
Yeah.
I'd love your opinion on this. I've had a few people bring up the fact that, like, you know, finding a murder weapon 3 months after the fact falls under delayed discovery, and I kind of want to get your opinion on that. Like,
yeah, it does. That's the whole point of delayed discovery.
So if the cops knew about the murder, right? Like someone gets
Mhm.
shot, you know, gun gets found 3 months later. Does that still count on delayed discovery because they knew about the murder, or?
Now that one is a different scenario that you're proposing there.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second to think about that. Yeah, probably not. No. No, if you knew the murder happened already, but you found the murder weapon like 4 months later, yeah, probably no, it's not gonna fly.
All right, cool.
But like
that works.
But the thing is though, like when I say that to you, we're talking about like such vague, broad statements over something that's quite particular and has a lot of nuance to it, because those clauses in there have a lot of different ways that they could potentially apply in that situation. So when I say probably not, that's just again me speaking generally. There's also a situation where it very conceivably could. You know what I mean? So, for the most part, no, but possibly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I've had like a lot of law enforcement officers like comment to me like, "Hey, I found a gun like 5 months after the fact. Comes back to a Ping of Freya murder. Let's charge him." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know if that." I mean,
Yeah, if
what do you think about it, you know?
if it's something that they already knew about in that case, and they just found the evidence after the fact, yeah, probably not.
No.
Well, but it's
the
delayed
crime would have to
discovery.
be brought back in the statute, and there's only one way for that to happen, which is if it's a crime of continuing nature. So,
Perfect.
or if it was undetectable initially. So,
Wait, so delayed discovery is not about the charge, but rather the evidence?
it can be about both. It's mainly about the charge specifically, but evidence that's outside of the statute of limitations can be brought back into scope potentially.
I presume, and if I'm understanding the back and forth between y'all two, is this is an example if you believe you know who the named actor is and the named crime, but then much later find the gun. Versus no.
So the whole point of delayed discovery is essentially it's supposed to apply to, like, let's say for example, I got kidnapped and killed. And you guys just didn't know where I was, right? Like, you for like months and months, you had no fucking clue where Chief Justice Angel had gone. And 3 months later down the line, you find my body buried in a shallow grave on a beach. That would be like, oh my God, she was murdered or she was killed. That's like the delayed discovery in action right there.
I got you. Okay.
Right. So then the statute of limitations starts from there because you've discovered the crime that has occurred.
And now, okay, that makes sense. So it's at the point you believe a crime has occurred, a named crime has occurred.
Yeah, basically yeah, exactly. 100%.
All right. How you doing, Junk?
Yeah, I mean, hey, Director, how's it going?
You missed it. There's some pussy over there earlier. I wanted you to meet some attorney. Not him.
Who is that?
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck's his
Hello.
name?
My name's John Wayne. How's it going?
Yeah.
John Wayne?
Yeah.
No, John, that was my
Nice to meet you,
grandfather.
Mr. Wayne.
Oh, hey, nice to meet you too. My first name's John.
John?
Actually, this might be easier.
Oh, John. Oh, okay.
Yeah, John was my grandfather.
Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah.
You remind me a lot of Dan Faley.
Please don't say that.
Well, I mean, what can I say? It is what it is.
I don't think he's done anything crazy yet.
No, he hasn't. But I mean, look at him.
All right, that's 3
Look
for
at his
Dan
hair.
Faley. That's 4 for Raymond Romanoff.
I guess you kind of look like Raymond Romanoff, but you
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
look like
that's
Dan
kinda,
Faley.
Dan was fat though.
I mean, he wasn't that fat.
eliminates him as a potential.
Yeah. We were talking about the due process stuff, and then where do you remember what we were talking about before the trial started?
We were kind of just talking about statute of limitations, and then you brought up I don't remember what it was that you brought up.
I think it was after the whole like. So it is a pattern, or maybe we did conclude on that.
I don't remember, Brian.
You can't have a pattern and then 30 days sets you free, right? So
Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, we were talking about that to a degree. Yeah. Yeah, like people's understanding is essentially is like 30 days equals got away with it, which wholly for the most part is true for like 90% of crimes, I want to say, but not everything. But it's all about how you articulate it. Like that's the secret sauce in all this is it's all about how you explain yourself and articulate it to the court.
there was another one that had come to mind. It was in regards to bench trials and warrants. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. So under section 2.2, it says bench trials may include processing of current active warrants found for defendants.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't mention. So in past, if the primary warrant writer, the one that's like created the warrant, is not available, that warrant can't be benched, but it must be appealed. Is that still the case? Because it doesn't seem to indicate that here. So like, for example, I arrest somebody and they've got 3 active warrants. I'm reading this as they can bench those warrants, but it doesn't say anything beyond that. Unless I'm misunderstanding if that's intentional. Like, is that intentional? You know?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Yeah, so let's say I arrest McAllister. Let's say he's a criminal, right? And he robbed 24/7. And so I bring him in for the 24/7 robbery, and then I look him up and he's got 3 active warrants. It says here they can, may include processing of current active warrants. I'm presuming that they can bench these 3 warrants, right? That's how I'm reading this, unless I'm misreading that.
Well, yeah, but they would get a bench review of the warrants. It wouldn't be a traditional, like a full trial for them.
Oh, it'd be a bench review. Okay, all right.
Yeah, so let's say you brought him forward and he has those 3 warrants. He gets the bench trial for the initial scene, and then a bench review of the other 3 warrants.
I see. Okay. So that was just my misunderstanding of this reading.
No, it's okay. I mean, I think some of the clauses in here were they're simplified to a heavy degree, and I think there's a lot of carrying of the judicial side of training of those expectations and how it's supposed to be.
I
So
see.
I can understand why it wouldn't make sense on your first reading.
Is the bench review stuff somewhere else in there?
No, it's not.
Okay.
That's just how we would typically handle it.
Understood. Okay. And that bench review can be done without the primary writer of the warrant available. Is that accurate?
it would be reviewing it to ensure there's probable cause for the charges.
Understood.
They don't need to be there for that.
Okay. And then what does it mean to say a judge may dismiss a warrant if current criminal charges outweigh the warrants?
I've thought about that line a little bit and what it could mean. I actually can't think of a scenario where that would ever happen.
Yeah. What does that mean? Like, hey, you're coming in for like mass OIS and this warrant is jaywalking. I feel like that wouldn't be a dismissal. That would just be like, yo, no fine and time. You've been here for 30 minutes.
Maybe, but the way I see it, it would be more so like if someone was brought in for something that was similar to the warrant, but the charges were greater than. I'm going to be honest with you, that line really doesn't make that much sense to me. So.
No, because I agree. Because you wouldn't be dismissed. Like, it'd be crazy to dismiss it, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Because imagine you dismissed using the serial killer case. Oh, it was just a warrant for a stabbing, right? But they're coming in for OIS. Well, now that stabbing is dismissed, but that stabbing may have been part of a bigger... You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah.
That line doesn't really make much sense to me. I'll probably revise that one.
All right. I have not hyper looked through this, but I do plan to do it so at some point. I know Sparks did a whole review of it and put it forward to us to kind of take a look at, but I want to make sure I've got a good understanding for the rest of the department.
Well, that's good.
So
I'm glad if someone cares.
The problem is right.
I would hope that others are caring. Is that not how?
No,
I would hope others.
Button up and dress pants.
To be honest with you, Brian, the only thing I hear from the other departments is I hear Maxwell standing here accusing me of being biased towards criminals in front of everyone, and then just kind of storming out. And
Well, Maxwell is a useless dumb fuck, so I'm not sure you should really weigh her opinion too heavily.
Well, she's also the assistant chief of police.
Interim. Yeah.
interim assistant chief of police, but she's still there. So
Yeah.
I don't necessarily weigh her opinion that heavily, but at the same time, I do believe that people's words carry weight. And so when you have someone, whether it be temporary, not holding a position of power over an institution, saying stupid things, it doesn't really bode well for my opinion of the organization as a whole.
Yeah.
Permission to approach the man.
Yeah, what's up, Paul?
Curious if you guys got the time here right
Yo,
now. Then,
hey, Glitter is a great
or should I call
streamer.
another
Brian
judge?
is
I
not
got a
very
client that's
happy
looking again next
for
month.
reasons. We're
I mean, I got
underlining
time.
that,
I
so
have
don't
another
get
30, 40 minutes until we call this
2 p.m.
pre-trial back into session. So,
Oh, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I wasn't sure if you wanted to.
McAllister, I'm gonna do an expungement hearing really quick, right? While we're waiting.
Yeah, nothing.
We'll just use the courtroom for it. So,
Am I allowed to give him some with that? Like, never mind. I'm gonna wait till afterwards.
okay, all right.
What the hell?
Hi, Tingle.
Oh,
hello, Angel. How are you?
I'm doing great. Who's your client, Paul?
It's one.
I was gonna give him some.
Hold on, I'll make sure I get this spelling right here.
The name is Alfredo Benucci.
Okay, Mr. Benucci. All right, well, we'll go ahead and call this exposure hearing in a session in a second here. Let me
What
step
the
down.
fuck?
It's gonna stop right
Hello,
fucking
sir.
now. I need you down there right fucking now. Yeah, the actual fucking trial. She's got 40. No, that's over. It's happening now. You gotta get your ass down there.
What's his state ID?
What the fuck happened to your face?
1095, Your Honor.
No, I need every. I just need people to make it look like I'm a good guy. All right.
The fuck happened to him?
Just don't mention Knight's down here.
Okay.
He spends a lot of time down at VU. See, so it's part of
What?
the stage. Yes, yeah, I'll tell you about it later on.
On the stage.
Yeah, he takes his
Okay, it's spray tan though, right? It's not. It's not. Who is it?
Are you?
I don't fucking know based on the way you're describing it.
I didn't put
Hey,
face
what are you guys talking about?
I think it's fake tan. Nothing, Double H. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. How you
Am
doing?
I missing something?
Okay, all right. Get down there now. Get down there. Get down there now. Get down there. They've sent out a fucking.
McAllister's doing really well.
Is he? Well, I've come down to come and pick up some verbiage and all that sort of good stuff. But is there a fella over there wearing a pan on his head?
Yeah, that's a judge. Dan Fingal. I think he's a judge.
Gotcha. I've heard of the Fingals.
Brian Knight and I, we go way back. All right. That's the thing.
It's going pretty good.
Way back.
So McAllister did such a good job. I warned Bailey. I was like, "Are you sure you want to take this case? We have so much evidence." And it's like, he thought it was easy, and then he saw the evidence, and he's like overwhelmed. It was the observatory case. We have so much.
Really?
Like we don't press that charge unless we're
Doing an
like
expungement
certain.
hearing
You know.
for Alfredo Benucci. Do we have everyone in attendance that needs to be?
So at some point we need to talk about him.
Not just yet, Your Honor.
Yes.
I got some people on
Let's
the way, but I'm sure to
hit me up tomorrow.
be fine to start, talks if
Alright.
you'd like already.
I would. I'd like to go ahead and get started.
Yep, no, that's
are
absolutely
you gonna
fine.
be speaking for yourself, or Paul? Are you going to be speaking on behalf of your client?
I can speak for myself, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, well, let him speak, Your Honor.
I'm not gonna lie, I
sounds
fully expected to get contempt
Mr.
though.
Benucci, my name is Chief Justice Brittany Angel. I'm going to be overseeing
No,
the
you did.
hearing today.
You did well.
I'd like to hear.
We'll talk
straight from the
afterwards,
horse's
though.
mouth, why would you like
Sounds
to get
good.
an expungement?
Well, as I am... I'll stand in the middle. All right. Good afternoon, Your
Oh.
Honor, and the two other people up there. I am looking for an expungement because I am looking to further my therapy career.
Oh.
I am a therapy to the gangs of Los Angeles. Now, if you ask,
I thought he was calling Nino, but I wasn't sure. I was like, why is he calling? I didn't know it was his fucking expungement. I gotta pay my bills anyways. We go, Nino and Fredo go so way back that I can't not show up for this moment for him. Why do I still own this Elgin property? I transferred it. What the fuck? God damn it. I kind of want to change first. I don't know where any of my cars are. Wait, where the fuck are my shirts? It's it here? It is. Oh, right. Right. Some nice pants. Pink. What do you think, chat? I don't know if I vibe with the yeah, you know what? The color of the pants. Ah, right there. You know what? Let's go back traditional. Keep it nice and simple. I don't want to be late to this. You like the salmon, chat?
Wait, no. Wait, this guy needs...
Hi, buddy.
Sir, are you
How you
gang
doing?
affiliated and/or an on-duty government employee?
I was the mayor. I'm the senator
Oh,
now.
it's Nino. We can't take Nino
why
hostage.
can't we
My
take
God,
Nino? I shoot
No, we're not
Nino.
taking Nino.
I
This
would
man's
shoot
royalty,
Nino.
Faye. Ophelia, this man is royalty. Have
Is
some
he
respect.
gonna give us money if we don't take him?
No, he doesn't need
Is
to.
he
He's
gonna
done
give
enough
us royal
service for the
favors
state
if
of
we
San
don't take
Andreas.
him?
What do you think for shoe color?
I don't know what that means.
What are you
Oh,
working
shoe
with?
color.
I like a good brown.
Go brown? Does it match the pink right here? The salmon?
You know what? I actually fuck with it, Nino. It looks good.
All right. You know
I'm
when
not
the
sure
next
if the paint
election
color
is?
with everything else, but
The
we've got
next
to roll.
election, I
All right.
don't know.
Apparently, I'm not
I don't know, mate. I think it's in a couple weeks. I think it's
Couple
pretty
weeks?
soon.
All right. Easy.
You coming back?
We'll see. I need to change up my colors here. I'm gonna keep the colors that I got because I like the pink, but I don't think we have a good enough we don't really have anything that matches the I'm gonna talk to I need slightly different colors. Like the salmon, I love it, but it doesn't, we don't have exactly the right like pant color. Let me pay my taxes real quick. All right.
Today, in my honest belief, is a day that you should give Alfredo Benucci a chance to turn his life around. That's it.
Thank you very much.
That was fucking terrible. You're welcome.
Is there anyone
All
else
right.
in attendance that would like to say anything?
Yes, I'd like to say something.
Oh, Senator Nino.
Nino? I've
Kind of you to
known.
grace us with your presence today.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here. I've known Alfredo ever since he worked down at Senior Buns. Worked himself up from a sanitation worker to becoming a manager. Now, he wasn't really good at it, I'm going to be honest. But he put his heart and soul into that shit. I think this man and the crimes that he committed are a product of his environment. And if he's saying he wants to turn his life around, I'm willing to bet that this man actually means it. Unlike probably a bunch of others that have walked in this courtroom claiming the same. So, I finally did watch Saltburn.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's a shit
did you
movie.
think?
It's just mostly pornography. Not much of a story, but I did watch it. It's
Agreed.
Yeah. So yeah. This man deserves a second chance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A very glowing endorsement. Is there anyone else in attendance that would like to say something?
You gotta break them down before you build them back up.
Sorry,
Ask
what
him
was
out. What
that?
you fucking do-
Your
building
Honor?
him out to be a
I was
fucking
asking
angel.
if there's anyone else in attendance that would like to say something on
What
your
do you mean?
behalf,
I
Mr.
broke him
Benucci.
down. What are you talking? I didn't even Nobody even listen.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, if no one else wants to say anything, we'll go ahead and move forward to the next portion of this. Mr. Benucci, to speak quite frank, it sounds like you have a lot of friends, a lot of people that care about you, a lot of people that think highly of you, or think lesser of you, but for good reason. The request that you have levied to the court today has not fallen on deaf ears. The only concern here is ensuring that there's procedural properness in granting you the second chance. So with that being said, I'm going to verify quickly that you are actually eligible for an expungement in every single term and request that the legislation makes of me. And if that is the case, I will be granting you an expungement and clearing you of your record to ensure that you can have this second shot at life and to be a better person like you claimed you can be. So give me one moment to verify the facts of that matter, and if that is the case, we'll move forward with the administrative work. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You just glazed him for potentially nothing?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Where the hell did you hear about this from?
I fucking hate it here.
What do you mean? It was a state announcement.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wait, do they know you robbed the
Thank
jewelry
you. I
store?
appreciate that. I just need to verify his arrest record.
Are you dumb
You
as
robbed the
fuck?
fuck. What is
I've
that? What
never
you're
done that.
here for?
No, I've never done that.
What do you got on your record? When did you do it?
Oh, like 2 years ago.
Why the fuck did you wait till
is this
now to get
expungement over?
expunged?
Can I get an expungement?
No, I'm up
have-
next.
I have a pre-trial hearing to do after this, so I won't be able to do any more
Yeah.
expungements.
Is it valid to get an
robbed shit
expungement to
in
give
years.
someone a heart attack?
In years.
So you just fucking sat around his fucking
give
phone for
somebody a
2
heart
years.
attack?
Yes.
No.
He's very old and requires
I
a
sat
wheelchair
around-
and has a bell on it.
Sat around
That's not a very good reason.
and worked
let
at
me
Uber
finish this
Eats
little
for a
one.
period of time, and now I'm back to being a therapist. All
All right,
right.
Mr. Benucci. So
Jesus
I've
fuck.
just verified that your record is in fact clean. The last time you were arrested, I believe, was March 2025. So it's been just under a year. That is a very long time. That does show commitment. It does show an earnest desire to grow and to be a different person. So with that being the case, then I'm going to go ahead and grant you an expungement. This is your first one that you will receive. So that means that this will only be a $50,000 fine sent directly to your bank account. I'm going to go ahead and send that fine through right now. So that
Even
amount
afford
should be
that?
deducted from your bank account.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I am now going to expunge your record. What this means, there's not going to be any special attachments or requirements to it, as this is your first one. But I do encourage you, Mr. Benucci, to take this second chance at life and to run with it, to really prove that you can be this great person that you've claimed to be here, that you can make a difference in the community, that you can make a difference in the lives of people in San Andreas. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Congratulations on your record being clear.
Why don't I have his
That's the
number?
end of this matter. Thank you for attending.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Alfredo, give me a
Thank you, Your
text
Honor.
real
Thank
quick.
you.
Give me a text real quick. I can't find your number.
Good. Holy shit! Is this a new?
Wait,
is this
can
new,
he
like,
even afford that?
uniform for you or something? I've never seen you. In
No.
this.
No, he can't.
No,
He's going to the negatives estimate. I know you don't get the money.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
All right. So
There you
here's the
go.
thing.
It's like a work.
Oh, I have you as
What does
Fredo. How much money you got in your bank account?
I have
What's your name?
$122,000.
Are you one of his? Or one of her?
Okay, you're good.
Oh,
All right,
me? The
easy.
green
Well, you
vest?
still owe me that $30,000. You know that,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I owe you 30,000. All right, give me a
Yeah.
sec.
Mistress?
Yeah.
Uh,
You,
Yeah,
are
of
you
course,
one
Mr.
of her
Benucci,
mistresses? Is that-
you
is
were
that
fine
what's
with my
going on?
legal fees, right?
How
That's
much?
right, yeah.
How much are the legal fees?
Oh, we didn't specify a number? Oh,
No.
wow. Oh, wow. I can shoot for the moon?
So I know that someone was asking
No,
for an
no, I wouldn't do that to you.
expungement.
I wouldn't
If you want to do that,
I'll
you-
charge them by my FOIA rate, which is 10K.
I can pay that. I'll pay that. All right. I'll
All
send
right.
that over to you.
You got that?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just have a conversation with the senator.
All right.
You betcha, you betcha.
Yeah. Thanks, Nino.
Yeah, of course.
From all that time ago,
What the fuck did I owe you 30,000 for?
because I invested into fucking LSC.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
they fucked us with that.
Yeah, they fucked us. How about? Wait, who fucked us?
The fucking mechs.
You're fucked.
Let's sue them.
Are you actually trying to scam 30?
Yeah.
Let's sue them.
The fuck am I suing for? I got rid of them. Wait,
What?
no, I
You
didn't.
got-
Well, I mean, I
Exactly.
kind of did.
But
I
you
ran,
didn't.
and he didn't want to run against me, type shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
You did.
anyways,
we sue
all
him.
right.
We take his house. We take his
Yeah.
family. We take everything.
I think it's too late for that. You know, I have my piece. But you know,
Oh, okay. You know anything about the gem business?
yeah, I know a little bit about it. It was used to be a gem business like 6-7 years ago.
You
mean the ones that you
interested
put
in,
up your fucking ass?
No, not the butt plugs. The actual gems.
Yeah, they were fucking gems. You used to shove them up your ass, and then your radio would get better. I don't know, someone with
No,
frequencies and
no.
assholes. Yeah,
No, actual fucking gem. Like we're talking actual.
I know what a
fucking
fucking
gems.
gem is. Yo,
Like ones that will go on like a fucking nice necklace, a ring.
no, not really.
We're talking rubies.
There's that guy from New York. You know, the one that gives gold and shit around.
All right, go
You know what I mean?
Expungement.
Yeah, well, there may be more. Rubies, emeralds, diamonds. Nino,
Oh shit! All right,
you interested?
I'm interested in going and getting my dick sucked. I'll catch you around. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, best of luck though on that.
You should make him
Thanks,
do
Nino.
it just for
Yeah.
the endorsement.
Yeah. Holy shit. Ugh. I should twat when is the next election. I think it's funny to bring it up with folks. Oh, fuck, I can't.
Hello?
Do you know when the next election is?
2 months, Nino. Are you coming back?
Oh, god damn it. We'll see. All right. Yeah. I heard some, there's some problems.
What's the problem?
I don't fucking know. I just heard there's some problems.
I mean, the DOJ, I don't know. The mayor has less to do now, so that's good, I guess, for you.
Well,
If you came back.
it's time to run it back. I'll see you soon. I am just fucking trolling. Yeah. We need one tweet. I don't know what the tweet would be though. When are elections? I feel like that's too early. It's too early for that to be funny. All right.
I'll see you on the fucking news. I'll see you on the fuck. With a friend. With a friend. Yeah, Tito. Yeah, Kingsman, let's go. Oh.
Why are you telling him that you'll see him on the news?
Because he's got crabs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a bad case of red rocket, but it ain't crabs. All right, it ain't crabs.
What I'm hearing is blackmail from a.
And he got it from Tito over here.
So that's a marshal, not an officer.
He definitely did not get it from me. I don't have crabs.
Right.
Wait, are you fucking your friend?
No, I'm not fucking my friend. What? Well, not this one.
Well, which one?
Yeah.
What?
Which one?
Another one.
And which
Another
one are you fucking?
Another one.
Daphne? Is it fucking Daphne?
I don't know, Juno. I mean, you and I are friends. You and I are friends, right?
You're the
we're
one
not anything
who
else,
said
right?
we
We're just
haven't-
friends, right?
You literally said we haven't even broken up. But you know, we're like, oh, Juno, did we
That's
ever
right.
break up? I don't think we did because you didn't sign a contract. We didn't sign no contract.
Legally speaking, the paperwork never
We
was
weren't
signed.
even married.
Yeah, I know, but it's
trying
like a
to sell me
metaphorical thing.
fucking rubies and gems and shit yesterday when you never even fucking put a ring on it, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you missed the chance, all right? Because I
Missed the
could have sold
chance?
you a ring yesterday, but
I don't
no,
want.
you didn't want
I
to buy
don't.
it.
You know what's funny? I found out from one of your colleagues that shit ain't even worth $50,000. It's worth $5,000.
What the fuck?
Which
Mm.
colleague? I'll fire it right
Wouldn't
now
you
for
like
lying.
to know? Wouldn't
That's
you
slandering.
like to know? So you're
That's
trying
not
to
true.
scam me, and I thought we were friends, like you want to say.
Friends don't
Thought
scam
we
each
were
other.
friends.
No.
It's not true. Those gems are
I
fucking
even
pristine
said
gems.
that I would support your business. I'd like help with your expungement if you were serious about it. Now look, you try to scam me, and you have crabs.
Okay, well, I got an opportunity for you to help and support the business if you really want to, Juno. I
Remember,
believe we're
stop putting
hiring
words in-
janitors.
Oh, really?
I think we're hiring janitors.
Really?
I think you're actually highly
Because
qualified
you
for
look,
that.
you look like a
12 dollars an
fucking
hour.
intern. You look like you don't even get fucking paid. At least janitors get paid.
I'm the fucking CEO, I'll have you know. I'm the fucking CEO of
Your
this company.
glasses
all
are
right?
probably fucking the wrong prescription to you.
Watch out. Watch
Whenever
your
you
mouth.
pull out
I'm
your
fucking CEO,
phone,
all right?
whenever you pull out your phone to read your fucking text, you're
All
just
right, gang,
squinting.
time to go.
You're
Time to
just
go.
fucking
All right, okay.
squinting, and you smell. You still smell.
Okay, all right. I'm holding you back, Sweeney. I'm holding you back, Sweeney. I'm holding you back.
You know, I'm gonna be the bigger man here. I'm gonna be the bigger man here. and I'm gonna walk away.
That's why
where's
it's
the front
tiny.
desk?
That's why it's tiny.
I'm holding you back.
Seeing you,
Come on.
Brian. Hey, nice meeting you, Kingsman.
Take care, sir. Enjoy the crab.
Jesus.
You look great, Juno. You look great.
Yeah, you too.
Don't tell lies.
No running,
What the
mate.
hell
no
was
running.
that?
Love a squirrel.
Oh. Is the trial about to kick off again?
Not sure. There was.
A bunch of time.
Oh.
And Bailey walked back in, so I think that's.
Oh,
fine.
shit. Yeah, it might be kicking off.
I do. Come here. Okay, I'm watching. Brian, could you call McAllister?
Yep.
Oh my
Bailey.
goodness. Oh,
It wasn't even me.
There you go. There's a taco.
Hello, Doctor.
Hey, it's kicking back off.
Oh, it's kicking back off? Oh, we
Yep,
need to go
yep.
back to court? Easy, cool.
Yes,
we'll
sir.
be the back then now.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Really trying to improve my looks, recently.
Go for Kingsman.
How have you been?
Oh, what happened?
How have you been?
I've been chilling. Just
Yeah.
making sure I don't blow up on shift 3 and just carrying on and helping where I can and
Wait,
trying
blow
to
up
find
on
a-
shift 3? What do you mean?
Well,
We're calling back McAllister.
Oh, you got it was with Davenport, right?
No.
Oh.
That one was pretty chill with me.
Where?
No,
Oh.
it's I just almost lost it because of the nonchalant
Yeah?
reaction to how we're getting shot by
That's not
clown.
you.
And,
Oh,
that guy is not real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just
And
like,
they-
that
That's
doesn't
AI.
count because it's a clown energy.
Well, it's just
Not you. That's AI.
it was the nonchalant response that ended up dictating the use of force that I had because I didn't see it. So instead of using a baton, I used a taser because of how like nonchalant they were approaching those Hobbler and the clown. And
No, it's fucking not.
it wasn't after I shot my third taser that they said, "Oh yeah, he
No,
chopped
it's fucking
Hobbler."
not. It's not you.
So that would have changed my approach completely.
Mm,
And then they pulled me
understandable.
to the side to give me advice how to do the police work. And I'm like, I'd like the advice, but I just, on the heel of how they responded, I was.
Yeah, they tell you in the moment, right?
Yeah.
Not, hey, by the way, here's some information we kept from you. Why didn't you know it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I think he meant well. It's just, I'm just glad Hobbler and Blunt was there.
McAllister, do you want to
Mm.
wait for Bruce before we get
But-
started again? Can you
No,
speak up, please?
I just said, okay, I'll just write the warrant. Wrote the
yes,
warrant.
Your Honor,
brought
he's
the
coming in
clown
now.
later, went to bench
Alright,
trial.
Mm.
And all's well that ends well, I guess.
hell yeah. You keep it up, all right?
I'm trying.
I have been suspended from Twitter. Reason, think about your sins. What? No, let me what?
Your Honor, that was kind of deserved.
What? I did not deserve this.
Shift 2 marshals are kind of up fucking good. Not gonna
I
lie.
accidentally reported her account because I thought I was hitting the green
Shift
light
1 is
button.
like where we're hurting a little bit. And we got to
Wait.
bolster up, but we're getting there.
No, I can only see, but I can't reply. This is fucked up.
What would you like me to say for you, Your Honor?
Tell the people that I will grace them with my present soon. I will be sharing my dank maybe soon enough for them all to enjoy. No one can keep me down, not even Twitter admins. All right, is everyone in attendance ready to proceed?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Bruce?
Hey, I'm gonna grab food. Do you guys
ready?
want any?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like a
Take
good
a couple
idea. Let's
crumbles,
all
please.
mute our phones so we can
Yeah,
get this
okay.
taken care of, right? All
Are
right.
you gonna have any twats replying to you?
Well, I can't even see them now, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and bring this back into session. So you've had time to go over all the evidence now, Bailey,
Yeah.
and you ready to proceed by going through these one by one?
Yeah.
All right, okay. So let's pick off where we left. I believe we were on the motion to add and seal some phone subpoenas.
Seal that shit.
What's that?
Seal it. I'm good with it being sealed.
Okay, so we were actually on report 38592, which is Mr. Romano's full raid receipt. They want to add and seal this evidence. Do you have any issues with this one?
Nah, seal it.
Well thought out profile.
Okay, go ahead and approve that one. Next motion that was requested by the prosecution was the sealing of Mr. Romanov's phone subpoena from public view in order to upkeep their right to privacy. Okay,
Seal
with
it.
that? Right. All right, next is a motion to add paraphernalia.
Just gotta kill
support to
King.
Raymond Romanov. What was the report number for this one, McAllister?
Oh. That'd be 39647.
39647. Okay, do you have any issues with this one, Bailey?
No.
Okay, all right, we'll go ahead and approve this motion. All right, next up we have the motion to seal 39647 in order to maintain your plaintiff's right to privacy. Are you okay with
Seal
that?
it.
Okay, I will be doing that. Okay, that evidence has been sealed, and I'll go ahead and mark that as approved. All right, next up we have the motion to add the Romanov apprehension report. What's this report number, McAllister?
It'll be. I think it is. Hold, sorry, my search is not working. 39828.
I have an issue with this one.
All right, what's the issue? I can't see this, by the way, McAllister.
I'll let you see it first.
It should be.
Before I mention.
What's your status?
1157. Okay, I have it now. What's the issue here?
It makes testament to my client's words during his times in the cells, but it doesn't say if he said that in utterance or if he was under Miranda at the time, and it's not in any of the two sworn statements that are there that if he was Mirandized or not.
So I can provide clarification if you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Romanov was afforded his opportunity to a lawyer. The statements that were said in there, I will admit I did not clarify in the report. I can clarify it further in the statement if you wish. Before it gets added to the docket, if you'd like, Harvey.
No, I just wouldn't like it there.
Yeah, so he was afforded an opportunity to a lawyer. I did ask him if he wanted a lawyer. He said no, the lawyers are useless. And then he asked me to describe the charge of aiding and abetting and enemy the state. I went through it. And then he said, what for using the sea breeze? And that's when he said what he said in the statement. He was not asked about the sea breeze in question.
Okay. Bailey, I think for what you're looking at here, your client would have to assert that there was some potential wrongdoing here for this to not be included. That would potentially be civil in matter.
Okay, I feel like I can't win. Yeah, fine.
Well, I mean, we're talking about something that your client would have to speak directly on.
What I'm trying to say is it's not even attested in the two statements that are there that happened, and it's only getting attested to now that it did happen, but we're just taking that as gospel, even though they never mentioned it in the statement at all, when it's quite a comprehensible piece of evidence that's admitted towards.
Hold on. No one is taking anything as gospel. We're simply talking about the procedural matter of whether this would or would not be included into the prosecution. If it was, all these things that you're saying here are things that can be mentioned, considered in the actual case itself. If your client is alleging there's wrongdoing, if your client is alleging that there is procedural missteps that were made, that would be part of the proceedings, and this would be part of that.
Yeah, sure, fine.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and approve this one then. All right, next up we have Brandon Valentino's bank records.
Yeah, fine.
Okay, and the call record.
Your Honor, I've got no issue with any of the further evidence about it. I just want to get this done now.
All right, so you're okay letting all
Thank
this.
you,
So let's
sweetie.
go over the sealing then. Are you okay with any of the motions to seal?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, then we're gonna go ahead and.
I
approve
think
pretty
it's
much
not
every other
Bailey's fault.
motion.
I think
As
he
far as adding you
is
as a witness,
confused
McAllister, you're
because
already, primary
extra
prosecutor, so you need to add yourself on that
latitude was had with the pre-trial
as, like, any other
with
secondary witnesses that you'd
Cred's
like to add,
case
though, that
that
will be
he
approved, but considering
may
the
believe that
prosecution, we do allow the
in a
prosecution to
pre-trial
do
for
this without
adding
being on front of the list.
evidence you can have the trial.
Okay, is there any other things that we need to
The
go
Pred
over?
stuff
Any
really, I
further
think,
discussion, Chavez, before I,
damaged
mark all this up
a lot
and
of
seal
people's
it?
mindsets at what is normal and what is not normal.
I will go ahead and take care of these records then, and we'll make sure they're sealed properly. McAllister, if you could please, I just want to make sure I seal the correct records here. If you could please provide me the report numbers for everything that needs to be sealed, so that I do so on the docket. I would appreciate that.
Yes. Hold. It will be report 38592.
Okay, let me approve these first, and then we'll go to that.
Oh, yeah. I apologize.
What's this court case about?
Oh, this is a pre-trial for tomorrow.
What trial tomorrow?
Ray Romanoff is contesting. Yeah.
Can I just clarify, Your Honor, when are we doing this trial, by the way? It isn't tomorrow, is it?
It's gonna be tomorrow.
You already said on the docket, how does the 28th work for you? 28th is good for me. We'll confirm with Ray.
Oh, sorry about that. Did you guys agree to the 28th then?
I'll just check with Ray. He's not called to the stand anyway, but...
Well, it's not taking place tomorrow then. If you said you can't do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I did definitely
So
say.
I'll set it to the 28th then. If you could please get that time confirmed.
Oh!
Does that work for you guys, McAllister?
Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, I don't really care about a video game coming out, to be honest.
Oh no!
There's a lot of things I'd like to do, but I don't get that choice.
It's so good.
I'm gonna say yes. I mean, weekends can be a little rough for me, but yeah, I should be good.
Okay.
Same time as what was tomorrow, like 5 p.m. AST.
All right, sounds good. All right, so go and confirm that up with your client then, Bailey. I'll go ahead.
Yeah, 28th is good for Ray.
All right, so we're doing it the 28th then. 28th at 5 p.m. EST.
Well, I'm playing
Okay,
Resident
so
Evil
let's make
9.
sure all
Fuck
this
this
stuff is sealed
case.
Here. Everything's acting up a little bit, so we're gonna be sealing the call records and all these other bank records for these named individuals, but the defense will be able to see them and use them in this for proceedings. So when it comes to the other reports, which ones did you be sealed?
So it'll be. I don't. Can someone just clarify this? Can you clarify this for me real quick? We weren't sealing 22585, correct?
Trying to open it. Stand by.
Bro, I can't wait for
don't think I
RE9.
did. The motions are
Oh
being
my
a little
God.
finicky on my MDT right now. I'm just making sure that I didn't when I go through this list.
Yeah, it's being like that for me too. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
That should be sealed. That's the session.
Okay, well.
そのアンプルを作るためには、感染者
I
増
mean, yeah.
That's
If he wants it
possessions
to be
found
sealed,
during the
then
raid of
yeah.
Raid Romanov, and it includes all the possessions found inside.
Crazy. Then we'll do
22585,
22585. Let me know when you have the rest ready.
Bro, this is gonna be so good.
585. Your motion to add it in didn't actually fit it.
In this show.
Second, so.
戦闘ある方から進化したサバイバルアクションになっているトマホークという斧を装備しておりそれによるパリができます
Oh yeah, I see it as well. It's above the already sealed 3967.
シューティングっていうのが中心になってくるのでさらに洗練されたガンプレっていうところにも力を入れてます
Dude, I can't wait!
Apparently. I don't know if the doc is just being fucking weird.
Well, what they'll have to do is they'll have to get you an expert link.
Yeah, I've got export links to this, I don't know the reference, I guess.
Yeah. As far as like actually referencing it in the MDT, you won't be able to do so. You'll have to use the expert link to look it over.
Yeah, fine.
Mikhail, so it's really important that they have literally everything. So
He has
I
everything I
need you to-
gave to you.
I know, but I want you to verify that because I will not be impressed if I find out we get to the day of the trial and you miss something. Okay.
Yeah, 110%.
I trust in you, but I need you to actually verify that you did it properly because we all can miss things, and I don't want that to happen here. So.
110%.
What were the other
I'll
things that needed to be
re-verify
sealed? I have
James, I'm
sealed
just going to
555.
remove representation Kit Archer, by the way. I'm just going to delete that, alright?
Sounds good.
Perfect. So it's report 38592.
I don't see 38592 in the list of evidence.
Should be there, no.
I don't see it here right now.
What was 38592 again?
Yeah,
the raid
592 is
receipts.
raid receipt. That should be sealed, and I don't see an evidence.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
So
not.
that's a compound motion, so it probably didn't.
Oh yeah.
Like actually submit the evidence, so you just request the evidence in again.
Bro, I can't wait for that game. I'm such a Resident Evil is the best series in video game history. It's the most consistently high quality, varied series. They have some floppers, like 5 and 6 are shit.
All right.
But
all right, what was the other one?
out of 9 different Resident Evils, not including the side ones, I don't know what compares. Like, even I think it's better than Legend of Zelda. I'm a huge Ocarina of Time fan and Link to the Past.
594.
But
that was his subpoena.
They kind of like
7 is already sealed.
are good, but there's a lot of like
39828.
like a lot of the same.
Just hold us out.
This I don't know. It's another level.
I'm just looking for it.
That was the subpoena.
So I'm gonna
Yes, just hold on.
I'm gonna seal them. You can verify them, but I don't want them.
Zelda I'd say is the
I just don't
closest.
think I actually have 38594. Just if we wouldn't mind holding a second, so I can just verify that.
They really elevated the series.
38914, Harvey.
Wait, what?
What's the number again? Sorry, Bruce.
38914.
38914. I thought we just said 38954. That's why I swear we just said that number. Am I?
No, he said 914.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I have that.
Did you ever watch the final trailer for what?
Okay. Anything else here?
No, that should be correct.
Okay, so just to make sure that everything is good, we have sealed 39647, 22585, 38592, 38914, and 39828. We have approved sealing for those bank records. I don't necessarily know if those records were included in these report numbers. I can't see into them now, but were you given them, Bailey?
Yeah, I've been given 3 bank records for Ray, bank records for Nate, fucking
And
someone else.
Brandon
Yeah.
Benji?
Yeah.
And you're given their phone messages too?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't get time to review them, obviously, but
I
yeah, I've
understand,
got
but
them.
you have them though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, it seems like we should be all settled here then, as far as all the sealing is taken care of. Bailey, if you're missing anything, I am going to be putting some of the burden on the prosecution here. You guys again need to make sure that they have everything. So I want you to double check what you shared with him to make sure you gave him everything. And Bailey, I want you to just make sure that you got everything you need. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that being said, then this hearing is adjourned. So I'll see you guys on the 28th to have the full case. Okay.
Thanks, Angel.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
Thank
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Okay. All right. Good shit, gentlemen. All right.
Easier to just have them.
Of a chat maybe in the other room over here. Really?
Hello.
Tell the blue hair from here.
Oh, blue hair people start. Rowan, you filed that criminal appeal as a civil case, by the way.
Yeah,
Yep, right this way.
Yeah, sorry, McAllister. That was a spicy one, but I was unfortunately conflicted from all that spice.
No, you're good. You're good.
So that was really good. The only sort of thing I wanted to kind of mention to you is I think you were given a bit of latitude there when there was the back and forth. I want you to put this in mind. Not every court case the judge is going to be in a good space. Some judges are going to be straight pricks and cunts, right? So when the defense sort of starts to argue shit, kind of like Bailey was, so why is Bailey sort of reacting like that? I think it's because I don't think there's two things at play. Don't take this for, I use this as an example and not like, replace Bailey with someone else. They may do the same. I think he may have been under the impression that when we press charges, that incident report's going to have like every fucking thing on it. That's unreasonable, right? Because we don't know whether or not someone is going to contest something. But when he started to do the back and forth, you never want to engage on that as a prosecutor. As prosecutors, we're always on the people are going to sympathize with the defense more than the prosecution 9 out of 10 times. So if they start to argue, always ask, and you'll see Blunt do this too, is you'll let them talk and then like say, Your Honor, may I respond? To which you then bullet point all the things instead of going into the back and forth. You know what I mean? So, and I think you recognize that. You said you were surprised you didn't get a contempt. Just be kind of careful. You know what I mean? Because especially the pretrial hearing, you don't want, let's say, a biased judge to use that and be like, yo, this guy's just a, like, there will be judges, I guarantee it, that are going to be like, oh my God, poor little terrorist. And, oh, like McAllister's just being a dick and trying to fuck him over, right? People, there are going to be judges, obviously not Angel, but there will be judges in the future that will have that mentality. So it is so incumbent on us being professional when it comes to that. So second thing I want to point out, because it might come out during the actual trial itself, I think you guys were searching for the word primary actor. So when he started to argue about, oh, why does Benji matter? And why does, who are the others? You know, the other people matter. What you're looking for is that they were the primary actors and he is the accessory to it. Right. And, I noticed y'all were kind of searching for that word. That's the key word you're looking for. Other than that, you fucking killed it.
Thank you, Director. It's totally the truth. I made up the entire pretrial thing on the spot because I had a feeling that I knew what he was going to argue, but I couldn't really structure it. Tomorrow, I think we're going to be a little bit more structured with our approach.
Very good.
Versus the free form that was today.
Hell yeah. I mean, really, all you got to prove is he was an accessory. He assisted primary actors. He's going to get cooked. I know Bailey might feel like he is getting fucked here, but the reality is, and I did warn him, our shit was solid before we pressed it. And if anything, you went with accessory instead of accomplice. So it's going to be an uphill battle, you know? All right. Good shit. Anything else we want to talk about?
Yes, give me 1 second. I'm going to drag them in here by their ears.
Yep.
There is something I do need to bring up with you after this because I got it while we were in the courtroom.
Makes sense. I'm gonna be real with you. You could probably summary judgment and win. Like it's very fucking solid. Like
the only point. I apologize, Director. Keep going.
No. You good. Go for it.
The only point that kind of stumped me there was when Harvey specifically brought up the point that we don't have proof that Ray actually attended the meeting, but then Kent actually brought up the really good point of, well, would you want to show up a super terrorist like Charlie? And I was like, oh God, no. Oh God, no. And then you also have him literally refusing to communicate afterwards and saying that he didn't attend the meeting, whatever. So it's, yeah. The intent is there.
Yeah. And even and I'm glad Angel caught on that, is that's an argument for court. By itself, you can make that argument. In combination with everything else, that falls flat. All right. Go for a blunt.
Kingsman.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
what do you think you fucked up?
Is this about? Oh boy. All right.
Is this about the toilet, sir?
I want you to reflect on your entirety of your time as a rookie marshal so far and tell us what you fucked up.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. The SOPs, when it comes to the vehicles, I'm not riding about in what I'm supposed to as a rookie. I ride about perhaps quite a bit on the bike. Understand that when I turn up to a scenario, I do like to make myself known to the local PD. Sometimes they look down upon me, saying, "Why aren't you turning up in a marked unit?" And I'm like, "I understand." That's kind of where I know that I'm fucked up.
Because
It
you
will
didn't
change
tell
going
them to
forward.
cry more pussy.
I do, respectfully.
Sorry, my bad.
And I give him the middle finger, sir.
All right. Well, with that and a review of the entirety of your conduct and work that you've conducted while you were a rookie marshal, the command structure of the San Andreas State Marshals has unanimously voted and determined that we are going to offer you the position of deputy marshal, should you be willing to accept.
Yes!
Woo! That's right.
Yes, sir. I should be honoured to carry on wearing a badge and to serve in this great state and this great country that's accepted me.
I'll grab the tequila.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
That's right.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you, Director.
Good shit. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Good, Brian.
Never mind.
You've been from the very onset of bringing you into the department, you grabbed a lot of areas by the horns, areas that we drastically needed help in, and took on projects. You found holes and took on projects that were absolutely needed. Some projects that we didn't even know needed to be fulfilled, be it the documentation, the documents that you're working on that we won't go into detail on right now.
Sure.
Taking people under your wing, and adding a much fuller experience for those within and outside the department.
Appreciate that, sir, and I appreciate the words. On a personal note, I appreciate the recognition. I'm still going to carry on doing me. You could put me back to rookie if I fuck up.
No,
I'm still going to be doing the same thing.
Well,
You know,
you're going to be doing a hell of a lot more. This department is not. These aren't Call of Duty ranks. This ain't Valorant. No, this is real life. Which means with this promotion comes a lot more visibility in the citizenry and among other agencies, which means you carry more weight on your shoulders when it comes to representing SASM. You don't have the excuse of, I'm just a rookie. No, you're a deputy marshal now, which means all the rookies that are around you, you're partially responsible for, right?
That's good.
Rookies, raise your hand. Before you come to me and Blunt, you try Kingsman first, right? Or the other deputy marshals, right? Chain of command matters, right? And
Please come to me. You've all got my number, okay? If not, email me, okay? No topics, Kent. Look, I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to run with it. I'm going to be the best I can be. Okay? Again, my weak area is the courts. But I'm going to be there. I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be learning. Same I expect from the rookies. You just got to watch and got to learn. Do as you're fucking told, or should be out on your ears. Director, appreciate that.
Absolutely. All right.
Does that mean I can take the chopper out?
Get with me, Snow or Vale. One of the three of us will run you through just a little bit of a air practice course. And as long as you're proficient in your piloting skills, then yes, we can clear you for that.
Appreciate that. Yes, I was an ex-stunt man, you know, as a film called Top of the Gun. I spent many days on that, and I won't talk about the budget.
Yeah.
Am I good? I'm fucking mustard.
Hell yeah.
All right. Very good.
Outstanding. Any questions from the rookies to me?
I gave you like a real cool shout out on Twitter because I'm Twitter famous now.
Oh, Sweeney, I don't like the digital footprint. Will you?
I just said man like Kingsman in it.
Well, I appreciate that. Okay, thank you. I would retweet it, but again, a digital footprint.
Oh yeah, we got to do the promotion through 311 too. Hold on.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm really happy for Kingsman. My
Blunt,
bad.
do you want to write something up? Or you're good with words.
Yes. Give me just 1 second. I'm cooking up a couple other things at this second.
Also, to get with the youth, we're gonna do W instead of congrats.
Yeah, it's gonna appeal to them. It's gonna resonate.
Yeah, a lot of local PD. I think they're barely breaking their 20s, so they may resonate more. You know.
I'm gonna be honest. They probably won't notice it because it doesn't go ping.
Yeah.
I want it 3 times over.
You could also say big W. That would also work.
Is that a thing? What's a big
Yes,
W versus a W?
So are we talking scale now? Are we? So was it uppercase, lowercase, or?
I feel like someone throwing in a big W, but if we all say big W, it might-
Yeah.
McAllister, what if we go with big dubs? DUBZ. Is that a thing?
No.
It's not a thing.
God, no.
It's definitely not a thing. Shit.
I can confirm it is, in fact, not a thing. Yeah.
Probably why I'm going wrong on that one.
Yeah.
Whilst
I
we're
can
all in a
confirm I
circle, what are everyone's thoughts on, fake tans?
I mean, it kind of depends. I feel like what kind, right?
Come on.
That's better
I roasted the
than,
shit out of Hobler when he got one.
better than sitting out in
Okay,
the
yeah.
sun getting skin cancer, right?
Look, I went with the cheap option. Okay, they had a 50% off
awful.
deal. Didn't come off.
Oh, there it is.
Well, but
Sweeney, really?
Oh, my bad. I thought we were all doing big W.
Love that. Love that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dude, I'll do this.
Good, Ken. Great shit, Ken. Yes.
Thanks. Sweeney. Sweeney, you're making it worse.
My bad.
No, look, guys, I appreciate it all. All right. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Tomorrow, all right,
Anyone at MRPD to take the
I might put some
food?
training out to the rookies. Is that okay, Director Blunt?
Go for it.
Outstanding.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you dailies to kind of go through. SOPs are gonna be one of them. Are the SOPs up to date at all?
They are. If there's any gaps, we need to kick it up to command. We actually, while we
I
got
can go
everyone
through
here,
them and I can go through them all and present any inconsistencies or anything like that.
very
To
good.
you.
Y'all work together on that, all right? While we're here, rookies should be in CVPIs. I discussed it with some of y'all. I know that some of y'all may have had some training in faster cars, but that's not the point between putting you into CVPI or not. Right now, the biggest thing, and I'm looking at all three of y'all, is for y'all to be aligned with what it means to be a marshal and ensure that your work around being a marshal is up to date prior to, the tools that come alongside it. Why are you looking so nervous? They're fuck have you been driving, John?
Well, it's, sometimes shit 3 is a little bit zoomy, and I might have. I'll come clean, Director. I'll come clean. I drifted the V-Star yesterday.
Wait, did you specify CVPIs only there, Brian? I've told them anything but interceptors, like all the patrol cars, because the CVPIs.
What are the patrol cars? Wait, the
V-Star,
boosted
Premier.
ones? Are they?
No, the boosted ones are fine, but when you get to the top end, not so much. But the Premiers, V-Star, Scouts, Cara, anything that's not an interceptor. So you've got
were the CV? I thought the CVPIs were the blue ones were rigged for cadets or for rookies.
A handful of them are, but local PD also bitches that they don't have light bars.
They can eat my ass. That's already been sorted at high command level. Yep.
All right.
I spoke to Rhodes and Frost.
We might need to
Yeah.
get a couple more given the number of people
Okay.
we've got, but I can try to get that sorted.
Have a chat with Crane. We could probably pop a couple.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, have you ever seen?
Just
Sorry, have you
real
ever seen
quick.
those?
Just real quick, just so we, this is all comes in one bag. The reason for those CVPIs is the training required to become a marshal. It's not just about whether you know the SOPs. It's not about, can you win your court cases? Can you press the charges? It's a cultural shift. It is changing and aligning to the culture that SASM derives. Now, and that is why there's so much focus on paperwork, so much focus on discipline. It's why some of y'all have probably been handed a suspension and been handed projects to work on, because we are looking to uplift that culture. The next thing I want to mention here is, we're going to put an announcement out in regards to this. When it comes to local PD calls, if there is 20 units on duty, roughly, and there'll be clearer guidelines on this, but for now, just as a spitball, if there's 20 local PD on duty and it is a local call, you should not be attaching to that unless it's absolutely desperate. Desperate means that even if it turns into a 78, you do not attach to it if it's a non-SASM matter. If they are getting blown out of the water, you still have your duties to conduct, right? I'm going to give you where the exceptions lie. If the shootout is at the courthouse, that's a state property. The hospital, state property. If it's a judge that's kidnapped, that's a state matter. If it's like a faceless asset that you are intimately involved in, right? Let's say you're very active on the faceless case, and McAllister notices that, he's got to question Brandon Valentino, and Brandon Valentino is doing a Polito robbery. McAllister might monitor the radio until he's apprehended. He may monitor the radio, and if it turns into 78, he's like, you know what? I got to go to that because Brandon Valentino's involved. That motherfucker's faceless, and I need to pull him into interrogation. So you need to be able to articulate your reason for attaching to that local call. And if you're unable to, and it's something as simple as, well, they're losing the shootout, that's not good enough, right? The last thing I want to do is get pulled into the governor's office and get questioned as to why we are expanding the local PD force on a bank truck, right? Or expanding on the local PD force on a Maze Bank robbery. So does that make sense?
Yep, makes
All
total
right.
sense.
Fantastic. Be very, very, very mindful of it, because otherwise, we get our paychecks cut into preventing us to hire more marshals where we need them. It's gonna be for reasons like that, right? Okay,
Out of
cool.
curiosity, Director, just to make sure this point is fully hammered across. Let's say there are 20 units on duty, but they're all scattered across different channels, and someone's asking, let's say someone solo goes to a 24/7, and they're asking for backup of that 24/7.
I think that's a bit more reasonable, and you need to be self-aware of how many calls you're going to. Everyone in this circle is allowed to stretch their legs, right? Which means you need a little bit of action in the day. Go and get a little action. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you find yourself spending too much of your day mostly doing that, then there's an issue, right? That means you got to be going to a deputy marshal or a marshal and being like, hey, I need something to work on because there's plenty to be worked on, right? So
Yeah, you just got to be proactive with your time. So
Mhm.
if you're being proactive with your SASM work, great. It's like Saturday and Sunday, wasn't many units on. So I let the high command know. So in this case, it was Lieutenant King. I let him know I was available. If he needs me, I can come and help.
Hell yeah.
It turned out they need a little bit of help with some stuff. So I did what
Come
I
on
did.
in, McNulty.
I took documented cars and things like that. Don't be an arsehole and go there, oh, that's beneath me. Don't do that, bollocks. Okay? We want to go there. We want to assist. At the end of the day, everyone wears a badge. everyone's taking the oath.
Yeah.
That's what it is. We're all doing the same job.
Absolutely. We're coming in as assistants. We're not taking over their calls. While we're at it, because I know some of these things are, I don't even know if they're actually properly written out. Like, say a cash exchange kicks off, right? And they're asking for backup units. We go over there. We're like, third unit, fourth unit, whatever. And then some local PD come show up. Be considerate, right? Those are their calls. They don't, those officers can't really deep dive some of the stuff we have access to. So consider giving your spot to them, not because you have to, but it's a courtesy, right?
Yep.
So
Good for the optics.
Yeah. All right. Good shit. Grab
our food real quick.
Congratulations, Kingsman.
Good shit, Kingsman.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. One day I shall rise them ranks and wear the Crocs. One day.
All right. Easy enough.
But until then, if you don't need me no more, I'm gonna go get some kip.
Hey. All right.
That means sleep.
Kip.
That means sleep.
Yeah. Oh. I
Beautiful.
should know. Yeah. Okay.
You should know.
I should.
But you
know
don't.
this.
You don't know. I expect you to learn. In fact, I
Crazy.
think I'm gonna do a Cockney to American book.
Oh,
yes.
Actually, let me actually throw this out. If you also find yourself not like, it's a slow day for you, you ain't got a lot of paperwork. The biggest thing that you can do as a marshal is get to know people in the community, right? By names, right? Say hello. Someone's crashed out on the side of the road, go have a chat with them. SASM is in a very unique position. We are not local PD. And as I kind of went to explain to some others, like the recent Babylon situation, or even within our own ranks, is that there's going to come a day where local PD does something to an individual. The community needs to trust us enough that they are willing to come to us for help, right? That when there is a terror organization that is, I don't know, has kidnapped one of their friends, or, maybe a member of government is doing something against them and they are helpless, they need to be able to trust us enough to come to us so that we can help them get out of that. And that trust will not be garnered if they don't know who we are individually, or if they see us at these regular calls, right? Does that make sense? Like if we're showing up to like Maze Bank and, this boost or this, that, and the third, and I mean in general, right? Like even we have to be cognizant enough that if we're just showing up like local PD, they're going to assume we're local PD. It's just human nature, right? So if you got those extra cycles, spend those cycles going to get to know people by name, right?
It goes back to like on these calls. I always like and always have liked taking care of the hostage. You can talk to the hostage, calm them down, find out a bit about them, open up those kind of networking doors. It can go miles. You never know. From a tiny seed that you drop, you could grow an oak of a relationship with someone, and it is it can go a long way into the point where they trust you to kind of like help you out, and you can help them out. It's a wonderful thing.
Oh yeah. You know what? And if you ever have trouble with it, McNulty's a great person. He's very good with breaking ice with those on the other side.
You mean criminals or cops?
Both.
Yes.
Talking to people's easy.
Yeah.
No offense, but if you want to, helping with calls and stuff, sure. But if you really want to get to know people, just fucking drive around. And if someone's walking on the side of the street, just pull up and say hello.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be afraid to have a conversation with someone. It's easy. I guarantee majority of the city knows my name just from patrolling. That's literally it.
Yep. That's right.
And because I'm wicked freaking cool.
Until you get shot by New Babylon.
Well, I didn't get shot technically.
Yeah.
That was my fucking fault.
We never should have been there. That entire operation was a dog shit. That includes if We're being asked to attach to a warrant. If it is not a state matter, we should not be attaching to it. That was politically awful for this department. So
yeah.
Anyways. All right. Well, hey, you guys got some work to do. Let's get out there.
Director, tomorrow we've got McQuillan's
funerals tomorrow.
Can we all get dressed up to the absolute nines, if that's okay?
Yes, we should. Let me get an announcement out for that.
What time is it happening?
It's I think it's in the announcement section.
1 p.m.
Yes, 1 hour after storm.
Okay, I gotta wake up early. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Oh fuck
Easy.
no! I have something.
You're just gonna skip this funeral?
I have to. Oh, the cops are going crazy out there, hey?
Our local PD. Well, look, Sweeney, if you can't make it, then when you can come round, I'm more than welcome to kind of go up there with you. Give you a
Yeah,
respect.
I'd like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
he's probably gonna haunt you because of it.
I have to fly out. I gotta go somewhere. Fuck. Oh, the timing.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Director, you mentioned acquiring some more of those unmarked cruisers.
They're marked. So I know there's some like bullshit because of Pred's case. Our vehicles, when they are that blue color, and they've got the lights, that is a marked vehicle, right?
Okay, understood.
Yeah, it is
Director,
unmarked if it is not Marshall blue. Yeah.
When Hobler
Got
specifically says unmarked, it's because that's what they're actually called. I think they're actually called the unmarked cruiser.
Yeah, the actual car is called the unmarked.
Yeah, because
Sorry.
these fucking dumb fucks paid bennies.
I guess I
whole
should
thing.
say
Yeah.
slick top because they are technically Marshall blue and everything. But
yeah,
have you seen? Is it possible to get to any kind of like SUVs that are unmarked?
Listen, brother, I'm sucking as much dick as I can to get us more things, but my mouth is dry, so.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the only closest thing we've got to, well, it's not unmarked, it's UC. We've got a rancher down there. I don't know, maybe worthwhile if you do want an unmarked one, go and see a PD Scout, see if that can be modified for your own usage.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Yep. We are gonna we'll get more of those CVPIs. That's another thing too. Keep those close. Make sure we're the only ones driving it. Why? What's going on, McNulty? Are we
nothing? I'm driving that thing today. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. It is how do I put this?
It's fine. It is dog shit. That's what it is.
It has been tuned for being like parallel and tuned for below interceptor. It is nice. It is intended to be nice, but it is for us, not for anyone else. Yeah. You know, does that make sense? Like
100%, brother.
Yes.
100%.
It's think of it like it's kind of like, you have an interceptor cert. Well, you got a Marshall badge, right? So
Hey, well, it drives smooth, and that's nice. That's all I'll say.
Yep. All right. Hell yeah. All right, guys. If you have any other questions, feel free to, go to Kingsman, McNulty. And
Let's get out there.
hell yeah.
Let's keep these
All right,
streets
easy.
clean.
All right.
Hell yeah. I need you for a second.
Yeah.
When was the last time you talked to Delta One?
It's been a minute. Why?
Were you briefed on the archivist chat room that they were able to get access to, that Riker got access to?
I haven't yet. Riker has been busy and whatever. Do you want to drive and talk?
Sure.
AC/DC,
Yep. I put up votes in the command thing for Juno and Vale as well.
Not yet. Let's get rid of those.
Which one or both?
Both.
Okay. You're just waiting on the. Okay.
You're waiting on me. What? For reasons. Oh, not you.
Sorry, just getting rid of them.
Yeah. Here, come with me real quick. Actually, we'll drive and chat. God damn it. He's got to pump the brakes, man.
Hey, by the way, just letting the both of you know, we got those records back.
Which ones?
The ones detailing as to every single phone number Charlie has ever purchased. And there's a lot of them.
Okay.
Like, more than we knew about.
Why is he buying his own phones?
I don't know. There's like, there's like, I'm gonna say 12 of them.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Newer or older than the ones you've been looking at?
Both.
Huh.
Yeah.
It wasn't nice.
Well,
I'm gonna tag team it with Ruth, see as to how we want to tackle the numbers. Because asking for 12 straight up numbers is a bit of a hard push, but
For Charlie?
yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
you
it's
can-
up to 12 now?
You can dedupe the ones that you've already pulled.
So, director, I asked for every single phone number
Yeah.
Jonathan Kane has ever purchased.
Oh.
I think 3 of those we already knew about. But the
Yeah.
other 9, we had no idea about.
Really?
It starts on April the 6th of last year, ends February 13th of this year.
Jesus.
Yeah. He's purchased a lot.
Bruce isn't that bad. He just needs a leash. All right. Here, I'm gonna jog and grab the vehicle. Don't rush. You sure you got this?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Okay. There we go.
Where's the unmarked producers? How do I find them?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So most of these should be good. I'll see if we can get like 2 or 3 others. I think 3 others should be fine.
Yeah, because 2 of them that we have don't have the engine stuff. So I think if we just get those tuned up, then we'll be fine.
Yes. Lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question.
Yep.
What's up?
Is Richard Dock still hired by the police department?
He's an LSPD officer.
Is he shift 1? Is he like early? Is that why I miss him?
Yeah, he's
Ah,
like late
fuck.
shift 3, early shift 1.
Shit, man. I wanna sit down and like unravel his brain about the faceless shit because he was heavily involved in the early
If you
days.
shoot him an email, he'll schedule something to come meet with you.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that.
Easy.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest, this looks kind of badass with the glossy paint.
That's why I thought you did it intentionally. I was like, it actually vibes.
Yeah.
So I need to listen, Blunt. Ask me before doing it, right? Always, including the promotions. And I'm going to tell you why, right? Standards are not where they need to be. That doesn't infer that Juno isn't getting there, but we need to make sure that that pipe is small so we're focusing on one at a time, right? And that includes hiring. Bruce has been a challenge. And I'm sort of using that as this is not a fuck Bruce moment or anything, but I'm trying to, how do I put this? There's more at play than it may seem.
Gotcha.
So, and I want you to really internalize this. Bruce earlier today, we had like 25 cops on duty. I'm checking antennas, Hobbler's doing something, and a 78 goes off. Bruce goes, hey, I think we need to go to this. And I'm like, no, there's enough cops on duty. We don't need to go to that.
Right.
I go on to explain why we should not be just going to 78s just because we can. Because what it does, for lack of a better word, is divert SASM resources to a local PD matter. You get my meaning between the lines?
Yes.
And lo and behold, 10 minutes go by and we're like, where the fuck did Bruce go? This guy has pulled a parachute and parachuted into the 78th.
Like from local Air 1 or?
No, I don't know how the fuck he did, but he decides against very, like, and I asked McAllister and others afterwards, I'm like, wasn't that clear not to go to that?
Right.
He went anyways.
Okay.
Now, G.I. Joe over here has been going mostly to pings since he joined the department. He's been driving a damn Penumbra. And if I sit back and ask myself, what the fuck has he done in SSM so far? It's close to zero. I had a very stern conversation with him, and a helpful conversation. Is, you know, he didn't unlock the SASM cert. His focus needs to be developing himself as a marshal. And that means including communicating with his superiors and his peers to get work. Now, he said yes to a lot, right? But I don't know if it's clicked yet. I have asked McNulty, I've asked Hobbler, I've asked McAllister to help guide him. Now, understandably, Shift 1 doesn't really have the command necessary, right, to see what he's doing pre-storm. I think over time, and Vale still needs time to bake, so does Juno. When they're prepared to go deputy, eventually I could see Vale taking a command position, but she needs more time. She's only been around for 2 weeks. Juno the same. I need to make sure that they've got the experience of the culture of San Andreas, right? Before we move them too quick, because they're the mainland not too long ago, you know? So I don't want them falling over and scratching their knees because they may not know something. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So just in future, I don't take it well when you kind of just jump on these decisions, what feels like a little unilateral. Just bring it by me first, right? I probably have thought on the matter, and just understand that puts me in a position where, you know, you've done it, and I got to go tell a bunch of people that they ain't ready yet, right? That makes me look bad.
But to be clear, the only thing I did was put for the command vote. Go ahead.
1 second. Nulty? Hey. Yeah, what's up?
I'm good. Sorry, guys. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't mean to, like, looks around, looks up, looks around again, looks behind. These unmarked the cruisers, the actual ones that are called unmarked cruisers.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah. I don't know if we should, like, you know, only full marshals can use these, right?
No, they're meant for rookies. They were tuned, yes, because you're a marshal, you're supposed to be paralleling in it. Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's why local PD should not be given the keys and just like, hey man, you can use this too.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
You're also a good driver. If you're not good, that you're gonna have some trouble, you know? Yeah. So
all right, sounds good, brother. Be safe.
All right. Appreciate you. Bye. McNulty's a little surprised how good the blue ones are. Listen, dog, if our car guy made them that way, I'm like, I ain't saying no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not like broken good.
No, they're not. I think once he try chasing one of the fucking, actual ones, they ain't keeping up with an interceptor. I think what it is I think it feels better than it is because of what it is. But you go, we'll see.
You pick it up against a penumbra, you're losing every time.
Yeah.
We've tried and tested.
I know you said that you're just putting
yeah.
up a vote, but you're still doing that unilaterally, right? Because it's inferring like they're ready, and then I got to come in and be like, no, they're not, right?
Gotcha.
So
I for those two specifically, I thought there was a time frame that we had established at the command meeting for them, and we had hit that time frame. But I should
just double check with me, because it's possible we had that conversation, but also keep in mind, like, with this is, listen, you're the most active member of command, and I need your help in the sense that there's going to be a million conversations we have, including, like, just let's reference now, right? The 7 hours I've just went through, is that there are going to be things that slip through my mind. Doing the double check is important on these, like, big things, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it's also, like, going back to the Bruce one, I didn't actually want him.
Gotcha.
And then we kind of sprung in front of him, and then I was like, well, I can't say no now. I'm not saying Bruce is a bad guy. I don't want you to think that. It's just shit's very fragile shift one without command there, right?
Yeah.
So it's like
so on the Veil one, because we had, I guess, what time frame are you looking? Because from competency perspective,
I wouldn't say there's a time frame.
Okay.
I'll know when she's ready.
Okay.
And there's not really much more to it. I'll know when Juno's ready. They're both gonna get there, but time. I don't do time frames. Time frames are estimates, right?
My understanding was that was really the only thing holding her back, because from a proficiency standpoint, I think Springfield and I were both of the opinion she's at the level of a deputy marshal already. She was almost nearly there at the point that we brought her in, right?
Who?
Vale.
She's extremely competent. I'll give you some perspective, right? Vale is amazing. She's gonna be command. However, Vale still needs more time getting back into the swing of things and getting acquainted with the citizenry. By making her a deputy marshal, it is going to increase her responsibilities. And as someone who's known her for a while, I know that she needs a bit more time working for it. And yes, our standards are also increasing based on a number of factors I don't want to really discuss just now. Not with her specifically, but rather across the board, right?
You need gas here.
I'll kind of paint it like this, right? Like, maybe this is a good way to word it. Is that I think, like, early on, right, we had to kind of fit people into these positions. Now we're slowing it down. If someone's a rookie for a month, that's fine by me, right?
Yeah.
Because once that rank comes, we're going to be leaning on them more, because the need to fit that rank and responsibility goes higher. So, if we had Vale like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, her and Juno, they probably would have been deputies already. But I'm sort of slowing it down across the board.
Gotcha.
There's also another matter. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, no, she's definitely getting there. I just want her more time spent as rookie.
I will tell you some of the things with some of the other rookies have gotten a bit more lax because of the exceptions made for Vale, right? Like, for
Like who?
example, the driving of the penumbras. We were being real strict on that with the rookies, but then Vale came around, started driving penumbra, and it became harder to crack down on the others because she was given that latitude.
It's easy. You tell them you can't do it. She's got an exception. I get it. They might be looking at Vale. They're not Vale, with all due respect.
I get that because I mean that I get that, but that's where I'm like, what else are you looking for? I guess you just your gut feeling on when she's ready to move up.
I'm vastly more experienced with these matters, and it's more than just my gut. And I'm not trying to compare dicks here with you, Blunt, right? There's just matters that that things that I'm looking for, if that makes sense. You know, it's maybe it is just, let's just call it gut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't even think it's gut, right? It's like it goes back to what I said is right now across the board, Blunt, PD's in a shit spot. It is a big matter of high command conversation. And part of the biggest reason that PD is so shit is because we've been generating factory law enforcement. We're not picking and choosing who we're across the board. People like motherfuckers will get expunged and become cops the next day. Which on one hand is exceptionally jarring for the citizenry, right? And then the second is like, in order to fulfill some like abstract like spreadsheet, instead of giving them the proper time and attention, they're promoted, right? And so in many ways, what I'm sort of pointing out here is, you know, I'm sort of expecting a higher standard for things. Like, I mean, just as an example, right? Do I believe that I believe that rookies need to have a very good grasp of who's who, right? It's very much I don't know. Comes less of a statistics thing, you know what I mean? All right. I think. Oh, Kent's gonna be away for 3 weeks, by the way. So,
okay.
I did tell him to touch base with you.
All right.
Yeah. He said he knew you best. I can have that conversation with you if desired, but the biggest thing is I want him just like focusing on like a project or something. I don't know. He seems a little lost.
Something in shift 1.
I'm sorry?
We can get him on something in shift 1. It's just rough for me to try to piece that together, figure out what that is, because that's my most unavailable time frame.
I've got people assigned to him now, right? So I think Kingsman's gonna help with that, right? That's why I brought it up during the meeting.
Yeah.
And this is where the deputy marshals can assist, right? We got to lean on them. I think you missed some of it because I think you took a phone call, but Kingsman mentioned he's going to be giving people dailies, and that's the shit I want to see, right?
Yeah, that's good.
So What else do we got to talk about?
The archivist stuff.
Oh, New Babylon.
Okay.
So let me give you a recap of New Babylon and why this matters.
Okay.
So last week, and this kind of goes back to the whole, we don't just go to 78s and just go to random warrant apprehensions. We shouldn't. It's bad. And I think this needs to be covered by more of a grander SASM meeting, I think. So, because as we've grown, I think the messaging some of it has been forgotten, possibly. So, there was a warrant apprehension for Lang over a OIS. There's nothing wrong with serving a warrant on an OIS, but for the 4th or 5th time, we tried to breach into New Babylon, causing a massive shootout. Now.
Oh, this is the one where you had met with him earlier in the day, and you could have just like set up something outside New Babylon.
Correct.
All right, familiar with
But,
that. Unaware of particular who was involved in that. Though.
Yes. So, what had happened was, I already knew it was going to be a shit show. Call me the Oracle. Maybe I am there, Blunt. Maybe I haven't told anyone yet. But I was like, fuck no. and I pulled some of our marshals off. I'm like, we ain't dealing with that. The reason is very simple. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get to Vale quick enough because she was already, they'd asked for her help, and Kent was already there, so it was already like, it's kind of like, okay, let me let them experience what's about to happen. Now you might be like, well, Brian, you would not have known that would have happened, and I'd be like, listen, bro, I've been around long enough. I listen, like Grandpa at night, like knows. Without going into details, I only need to hear a couple things and have a pretty good idea what the outcome's gonna be. Now, what had transpired was there was a pretty, let's just call it, creative plan, which was they're gonna pretend they're like selling like gold bars, and the intent was to ID Lang, right? However, they paired that. So the idea was it's supposed to be like sort of like light, right? Like IDM, whatever, and then go from there. But the thing is that they paired this like light, fun situation with putting shooters, including our marshals, on fucking towers, so that if it went south, we get them. That's the problem. Is that our command, our deputy marshals, must understand that there's a couple problems here, right? The first is that's not a state warrant, right? There's enough cops on duty. We should not attach to that unless we're stretching our legs, right? He's not a subject of a state, so that's the first thing, right? But I've already spoken to Vale about it. Kent understands now. Here's the second. Is that because of this fucking dumb fuckery that happened, they then threw Vale on the stand, which, unbeknownst to her, because she doesn't understand what's happening, right? Because she doesn't have the context of what's been going on the last 3 months. They threw her on the stand. When she went up there and she's like, yeah, I'll fucking murk some of those Babylonians, she stood on business. But from a grander perspective, she would not have understood that now some situation that had nothing to do with us now looks like it's backed by us. Right? So much so that yesterday, and we discussed this, right? Like after, like, this shit's not going to happen in the future. This shit won't fly. So yesterday, McNulty went to go bring Harris to New Babylon and just got blasted.
Yeah.
So he did the right thing by pulling out, right? Given the atmosphere, right? And we're trying to get that resolved or whatever. But so you're aware of the Harris thing?
Yes. I clocked on duty, and he had just, he was looking injured, so I asked what happened. Got that story.
Now
Didn't know why it happened, but now I understand the context or the background behind it.
Yes. Now, given
all they said was they were upset about bank truck or something.
I had a very stern conversation with Luciano, who then forwarded me to the others, because I was like this. I'm like, this is kind of dog shit, right? Because I was on their side of things initially, right? If you're gonna do some haha he he shit, you're look, I'll put it like this. If we did an operation with 6 of us and we're going and like infiltrating some shit, right? And it's like light, it's not like hyper, you know what I'm saying? Like the tempo. If we get blasted, we should expect to get pulled out, and that's it, right? We should not be putting ourselves in a situation that's going to drive 40 cops to roll in to secure everything. You get what I'm saying here?
I need to get every casing and every projectile. And
Yeah. Like if you're coming in there in a situation where you know you might get shot, right? You're not going in there to begin with. Or you're going in there and you're getting shot and you're probably going to fucking Bravo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like me going into Habibi block, like right now with you to fuck around with Ray. And we're like, yo, we need to see if he's got a warrant. And they fucking blast us. If I'm now alphaing in that situation, that's really fucked up, right? Like that is unacceptable. So
local PD shit.
Oh, we say local PD shit, but we were involved in that, right? But regardless.
Well, no, I mean like that's like that Habibi situation that you just described. I feel like happens at least once a week. Somebody goes to some gang block and antagonizes somebody and causes an alpha and causes a whole PD shootout. That happens all the time.
Right. I expanded.
But we have to be above that.
We have to be, yeah. And now I explained it. Like I said, Vale picked up on it right away. Kent, I had to kind of expand on it a bit. And that's where the conversation of like, look, these people are going to have to be coming to us for other shit. And if they can't look at you, and if they look at you and they're like, oh, you're the person I saw at 5 previous bank trucks, you're at that point, you might as well be local PD.
Yeah.
Right? So I think that hopefully resonated with him. And
I hope so. And hopefully with Kingsman giving him some stuff to do in that shift, it'll refocus his priorities and get him on the right track.
Yeah.
Penumbra. Look where to Calais Construction. Can we go here?
Oh, speaking of, no, I think this is from when Bruce G.I. Joe'd.
Oh, when he parachuted or whatever?
Yeah.
What car's got him down?
Where is it?
I don't even see Brandy around here.
You know what a good way why I need more time is because, look, listen, man, we've got our hands like full, right? And I think the time is needed so that they can be honed, right? Make sure their notches are cleaned up. I think the little things.
Where's your car?
I don't know. Oh, you called him.
On the freeway. Okay. Gotcha. It's fine. We'll grab it, bring it back to the office. All right. Might. Go forward and then loop around down to the highway on the little off-road skip to the first stop. Left here. It should be north. Right there.
You see
Straight
it?
ahead. Straight ahead.
Oh, okay.
Drive back to Davis real quick.
Oh, Jesus. I saw some shit just now. You got that blunt?
Yeah, I got it.
You sure?
Yeah. It's a little difficult with one hand, but I manage.
Mm-hmm. I think that was a good conversation. So I'll tell you OOC, because it's hard to explain this in character, right? Vale is amazing. Juno is amazing. I'm not going to let them fail by promoting them too early. For me, a promotion isn't the way that LSPD does it or BCSO does it. I'm not doing it like the scuff shit that I've been watching other departments do it. We are not like that. When I say it's my gut, it means that there's certain things that I want to see them have more time doing, right? Because I don't believe in, kicking the kid out the door once they hit 16, 17, like type shit. Or, hey, you've been around for 2 weeks, you're good enough, here's a rubber stamp. No, I want them to continue that drive of what they're doing. And a big part of it is Juno and Vale just got back onto No Pixel. I want them to make sure they have enough time to like get used to shit. You don't get used to shit super fast. Like it takes some time, right? They may remember friends here and there, but like that baking period, that soaking period is so important for their development. And because I want to bring even more meaning to these ranks, and so I don't want to put a time period on it, right? Otherwise, you end up ranking them. You're kind of fucking them over, in a way. Yeah, let them enjoy the lower ranks. Let them, get into some situations, and we can write it off as a rookie. The moment they're a deputy, they're the shit.
Okay.
Administratively gets more
Riker got access to a chat room with Jimmy. That was Caliber talking to the archivist. Caliber is Barrett. Confirmed. Why? Because Caliber,
the observatory cleanup.
Yes.
I do know about this.
Okay. We need to get those jammers back.
Yes. I don't know what the fuck happened to Delta One. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you fucked it up. I'm gonna be honest, Blunt. I'm sorry if now it's starting to feel like a dog paw, but your ass did blap him.
I did.
I have an
Shy
idea.
away from that.
I mean, listen, it happens. I'm glad you did based on what you perceived. I mean, to be fair, the guy shouldn't be running around with a fucking class 2. Here's what I think. Only if you're okay with this. Okay. You ready? We give him Bruce Kent for a week. I'm gonna stop.
In what capacity?
I don't know. I was coming up with some kind of resolution. It's the only thing that came to mind, right?
I mean, it'd be funny, but I worry about the implications of what their activities and a member of SASM being involved in it would mean.
Yeah, no, I said that in jest. I don't think we could ever do that because, I mean, it goes back to the C4 incident, right?
I mean, placing somebody undercover in their operation is not actually that crazy.
Yeah, but he's not equipped for that yet.
No.
Even Juno, I've had to hold back. She's like really interested in doing some full-blown UC work, and I told her she's not ready yet either, right? And realistically, a lot of this isn't even like, you know, as we talk about Vale, Juno, Kent, etc. These aren't like, how do I put this? We are not established, if we're going to be honest, right? We do not have a very active command structure that can clean up some of the holes that do exist from what I see. What I mean by this is Juno needs UC experience, like real fucking UC experience. Even having done it at a smaller level first, which means someone's got to monitor that. And once she gets, like, you know, goes and does like a 2-hour, 3-hour UC op, right? How does that look like? What does the operation look like? Now she's at the caliber where we could entrust her going deep, right? And I'm using that sort of as an example. Now,
I think her working closely with Kingsman on that front is going to be helpful. Especially with him teaching
is, yeah. Kingsman is very fucking good at it. But, you know, Kingsman, mind you, is very good at the UC things, but he is missing some of the legal things, which is something we're going to develop in time. I need him to get real good at the legal aspects of it, because and he's aware of this, and I'm sure he's going to work on it. But like, I'm going to give you an example. I spoke to him a couple weeks ago about, like, there's some nuances to what it means to going from UC to displaying whether you're a cop. There's also a lot of intricacies that I think are that we have to not ignore, which is, if someone says, "Are you a cop?" do you have to tell them you're a cop?
Fuck no.
I don't know. Well,
what?
It depends how the DOJ looks at it, brother.
I mean, it's been long-standing standard that we can lie to suspects at all points throughout the entirety of the process. There's no reason why, unless we are taking a law enforcement action beyond investigation, you know, a detainment, an arrest, something where we would have to identify as a law enforcement officer to take that action.
I'm using this as an example, and the reason I use it as an example is Boston versus California have very different laws around that. And the means by which you get around it are very different. And how this DOJ, this iteration of DOJ, based on the legislation we have, may see it very differently. And so, at a high level, I agree with you. But at a legal level, it's something we need to explore and fully understand. And I don't want to be explicit here. If you're undercover in, what was it? Oh man, there's a really good documentary you should watch. I don't know if that's up your alley, but there's a great documentary about these cops that went undercover with the Hells Angels and what that looked like, because they were faced with these sort of challenges. Because I will give you an example. If someone, I forgot the specifics of it, but, you know, if you are questioned about whether you're in law enforcement, there are certain things you can say and cannot say, and what that evidence turns into at a later point becomes, I don't know, there's a bunch of bullshit is what I'm saying. And the last thing I want is Sorry about that, sir. You good? I've seen that guy so much, and he always susses me out. I don't know why. The beanie guy. I just see him everywhere, but I never see him talk. He's just there. I don't want us to get into, because the reason it matters, right, is we don't want to get into a situation where evidence collected while UC becomes like a civil rights violation or some shit, right? And I can't sit here and come up with an argument why, but you know those gotchas happen, right?
I know. It just, that would be. I don't know how to. Yes, there are a lot of those nuances. When it comes to San Andreas, if all you have to do to spoil an entire UC op is ask, "Are you a cop?" and that's
no,
that would be dog shit.
I'm being extremely reductionist right now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, we can use more working examples. A UC vehicle trying to detain someone, right? There's a lot of laws surrounding that. It's why you should always have a vest and make it clearly visible. And, you know, I don't think it's ever going to be, I don't think it's ever going to be something as simple as, are you a cop, right? But I think the point I'm trying to drive here is, our UC people need to explore what the laws are around being UC, right?
Without that being written, what are your thoughts on approaching that? Is it wait till it hits a courtroom from an actual scene?
No, I think we need to explore those. I
Okay.
think we need to generate SOPs that are within line with the existing legislation. I think any questions that may be of concern should be discussed with the DOJ, so that we're ahead of it, right?
Yeah.
Ahead of it, because while we're talking about the specifics of UC, we have this new DOJ has not seen enough cases for us to make any sort of determination. However, simply going based on the last 2 years, there have been circumstances where things have been brought up in court and entertained. And we don't want to get caught with our pants down. We want to be a notch or above in terms of, we don't want to even skirt the line when it comes to it, right? So like some working examples, right? If we need to break UC, how do we here's a fine example, right? When I say we're on patrol, we wear kind of what I'm wearing. Why? It's very clear we're law enforcement and marshals, right? And that when I go put on my black, you know, all black with, like, you know, how me and Ruth sometimes look like, we're doing so very cognizantly that we're taking a bit of a risk. But when I need to apprehend someone, that vest comes on. I'm very loud and clear. This is law enforcement. Oh, the Babylon case. Prime example. You know that Babylon case? So removing the stupidity of it, right? It's just a joke. It's just lighthearted into, yo, by the way, we have a paramilitary force just in case you shoot us. A big reason why they won that court case is PD apparently never announced themselves. And it was a dust storm.
What?
Yeah. There was other factors as well, but
Jesus.
yeah. Oh man, it was a fucking shit show, right? So individually, right? Let's take Vale, for example. In a vacuum, she did nothing wrong. As was noted in her testimony, she shot those that were shooting at her. She was clearly visibly marked as a marshal, etc., etc. But in lieu of the entire case, the shootout was a consequence of someone that was believed to have possibly been breaking into New Babylon, like as a threat. That's what they saw it as. A lot of them didn't even know why they were getting shot, right? It's but anyways, what else do we got to discuss? Due
make sure
process.
you were aware on the archivist stuff. Okay.
Did you see the thing that Sparks wrote up? Did you have a chance? Yeah. So
I looked at that when she brought it to me right when she drafted it.
I went through some of it with Angel earlier. She agreed that some of it may not be worded well. I got some clarity on some things, so I'm just going to share that with you real quick.
Yes.
Due process. These administrative meetings are always so good. Let me see. Due process, court proceedings. So this line, section 2, number 2, where it says bench trials may include processing of current active warrants found for defendants. This is just that, hey, a bench review of those warrants can take place in the bench trial. It does not infer more than that. Right?
Okay.
That doesn't necessitate that the primary needs to be there. So, the next line, a judge may dismiss a warrant if current criminal charges outweigh the warrants. Angel agrees that that doesn't make any sense. And she may update it and remove it. My biggest argument with that was I don't think either of us knew why it existed. Maybe that was there previously, but I think the idea was like, oh, if they come in for like 8 times the OIS and they've got a stabbing in there, maybe the stabbing gets dropped because it's like 10% of the charges that are in the bench trial. But that also doesn't make sense because why would you dismiss it? That stabbing may be part of a serial assaults and killings, and then we just threw out one of the yeah.
Links to the chain. That's not.
The next thing was something that I didn't even realize existed, which is under the statute of limitation, section 21, 1.2. It says, for crimes of a continuous nature, the statute of limitation shall commence from the last act of a crime.
Yeah.
I didn't know that existed.
I think that's been there forever.
I didn't process it ever. Like, there's quite literally shit we could have been pushing, but we didn't. And I think a part of it is because I never saw anyone do it. Like, there's actual, like, and I got clarity that if you stab someone in January, and then in March, and then in July, and then in November, and it's all part of some serial assaults and killings, you can still get that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, because I'm actually mind blown that exists, because I can't think offhand, but I almost guarantee that certain cases have been thrown out as a consequence. I believe the last charge needs to be within 30, probably just to do it right. Right?
Correct.
Because you still need to get the detainment, this, that, and the third. But the pattern from behind it does not. Okay, let me see what else was in there.
Same for like fraud or financial crimes, embezzlement, etc. You can trace it all the way back. I'm pretty sure Springfield used that as part of the Bruce Baylor argument.
So I think she may have mentioned that, but my understanding of that was because that was like civil liabilities rather than criminal. And that was, how do I put this? That was only digging back at a pattern, but not necessarily, how would I put this? Is that going back, you were allowed to utilize the evidence, but like in the case of his serial assaults and killings, those prior stabbings were, I don't know how to explain it. Either way, yeah, I'm glad this exists. What else? There was also yesterday, this is going to be a questionable one.
Sure.
In a meeting with other members of Command and High Command, I brought up, why are people charging jaywalking all of a sudden? And And I thought that wasn't a thing, and it's not a thing. And apparently there's a bunch of jaywalking charges that Chavez charged people just because he can, even though it doesn't exist in Los Santos County. So hope.
Why is it even in the penal code anymore then?
Because it's in Blaine County.
Oh.
Yeah. But maybe not there anyways, but that's why it's 0-0'd. It just wasn't removed from the penal code, but it doesn't exist in law or some shit. So
okay.
Yeah, so
that's those are illegal detainments then.
Yep. And God knows what else. Could you imagine there's a shootout? 1 second. What's going on, Malachi?
Hey, Brian. Hey, brother. I'm so sorry to bother you. I had a quick question.
Yeah, send it.
I'm thinking about buying a property. I had a buddy had a very bad thing happen a couple weeks ago. He spent $4 million on a car and had no notification or anything besides a little thing on his MDT that he didn't know about, and got his $4 million car taken from him when he was asleep. Does that go for houses as well, or can house not be up for seizure? Because we're thinking about buying a house. I just don't want to get fucked over.
Wait, your buddy lost a $4 million vehicle while he was sleeping? I'm confused.
Yes, I can quickly tell you about that. He bought a car from someone. Apparently, the vehicle was up for seizure the day before he sold it. He never was reached out by text or call or anything. But what he didn't know was he had to open his MDT, and there was a little bubble on the top right of his tablet he didn't know about. And he woke up, and his $2.5 million Imaggio with $1.2 million worth of engine and parts was just seized by the government. And they wouldn't even let him take his engine out or anything.
Yeah, but what was his name?
Miles Maelstrom. Yeah, it was Rodney who sold it to him.
So someone sold him a car, but it was seized from Rodney, but because
it was Rodney's car, and James Malding was advertising it.
No, I know about this.
Yeah,
Malding sold it. Malding got it seized, but it got taken from your friend.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
he
you're
lost $4 million.
Yeah, that's normal. But
Yeah,
he
that's
didn't
what I'm
lose
at.
it because you're supposed to go and file a civil lawsuit against Malding.
He has a lawsuit out right now. But that's not what I'm calling you. I'm asking you, can that happen with a house?
Yeah,
it can. Can
why
I
wouldn't
tell you?
it? If you use the house for, it's less likely you're gonna. Yeah, it can happen. If you've got a fucking meth lab in there.
Can I ask you an address? Any house on Brogue up for seizure right now? Can you answer that question or no?
No. It doesn't. You would look on the docket yourself, right?
Oh yeah, true. Okay. All right, brother.
But
I
the
was
thing
just
is,
curious.
anything that's seized by the government when it comes to property would go back on the auction tab.
Yeah, I just don't want to spend millions of dollars on it and get rug pulled type shit.
Oh, that can't happen with a property because it gets seized and auctioned by the government. Whereas in the case of a vehicle, that was a private sale of a car that was being seized.
So this house would be on lockdown type shit if it was already.
When the government,
shit going on.
it's because the government seized James Malding's car. That was
when it was not in his possession. basically.
correct. Whereas
I see.
a house would be seized by the government and put back up by the government, right?
I got you. So
Now,
yeah, so
well,
we should
I
be
guess
chilling.
it can happen with a house if someone does a house transfer. Yes.
Yeah, that's what's about to maybe happen. That's why I'm just trying to be very careful.
Oh. I guess it can happen. I don't know. It's hard to answer that question. In theory, yes, it can.
Yeah.
So yes, it can. I'll give you that.
Okay. All right, brother. I appreciate you, Brian. Thank you. Sorry to bother you, brother.
Yeah, anytime.
Hope you're doing well.
All right. Yeah.
Take care,
All
bro.
right.
Bye.
All right. Take care. Bye. Yeah, the way that he was wording it had me confused. I thought he meant by something else, but Brother, what the fuck? James Molding sold him a car for 2.5 mil.
While it was being seized.
Yes, because I remember being at the trial. Wait, were you the prosecutor?
No.
Oh. Like, I remember. That is
are
fucking hilarious.
Aware of the case. I only heard the one side of the conversation, obviously, but it sounded like he was saying, can that happen with the house? I mean, that quite literally happened with the properties that were transferred to Princess Helena.
Yeah.
The mayor, the north.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, there was a court order to not transfer the property. She transferred the properties, and those people were saying they now owned it. So then they said no, she didn't have the right to transfer the property at the time. So
like the Party Hardy one.
Yeah.
Speaking of bullshit, you know this whole like clowns versus Hydra thing? Did you get filled in on that?
Yeah, I was there for that.
Are you aware that Deputy Mayor Lexi Law owned one of the properties?
Yes.
Yeah, that whole thing, like, I don't have the mental capacity for it. Like, that's a Blaine County thing as far as I'm concerned. You know?
Are they rolling with it or doing something about it?
I doubt it. I got a call from Ventura, right? And Ventura's like, oh my God, she's mad, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, can you just explain it? Because I'm going to crash out if I talk to her, right? Not like crash out at her, but just be like,
the fuck are you doing?
Like, are you dumb?
Yeah.
You know, like if you're not involved, the first thing you don't do is drive into a crime scene and start Karening. Because if anything, like, you know, even if Osvaldo told you your dumbass should not be riding onto the crime scene, because, like, especially because if Osvaldo did tell you this, then you already know who the tenant was. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's any tenant, like, there's renter laws. Like, she's complicit inherently. I think
That's
the thing
that's not in the books. It'd be interesting to see in court.
Well, it's also one of those things that, like, is, like, kind of, I guess, frustrating, because she's a deputy mayor with all these properties, and she could literally write a law for it. We could have raided her other properties. Like, if one of your properties is being used to fucking hold people hostage, like, we have to, quite literally, we should have probably kicked the other ones in. Right? Damn.
Yeah. I think we need something to tie the other, you know, it's...
I don't think we do.
DOJ strike down a similar thing of, well, you saw this happen with this one property. Why do you believe that means all of their properties are being used for crime?
I don't think we need to. I think it becomes an exigency, a welfare matter. Let me put it this way: if you had a bunch of like, you know, you ever see the movie where you got a bunch of like indentured servants like jumping out of a truck that got like pulled over by cops? Like they're getting like, you know, sent over the border or some shit like that. Like if you went into a property and there's a bunch of like people in there, like you're gonna go check the others, right? You don't need to prove that they're in the other properties. It's in the same vein as if you go like you know, raid like one of Flippy's houses, and one of Flippy's houses being used for manufacturing guns. Inherently, you can get a warrant to look for guns in the other properties, right? It's the same concept.
DOJ has been split on that latter part. Absent additional evidence linking the other properties to it in some way. I've watched it happen myself.
Which case?
With regard to warrants that are being submitted and getting kicked back. Because, you know, every time even local PD puts up search warrants, I take a peek and see what they're doing. And the reasons why things get kicked back from the DOJ are not allowed to proceed or limited in scope. I do think what you, with your example of like
I agree with you but the example you used is like the book, right? The evidence, I agree, absence of evidence isn't evidence, but evidence of a mass kidnapping at a property is inherently evidence.
So I think what we would need is some articulation that there's reason to believe that there's additional victims, right? If there's a limited scope of number of people, that were
because
taken
of the lack
hostage
of it,
and you found them all, why do you think there's more people taken? You know what I mean? Like if somebody's still missing.
Oh, that's why I'm saying it's an exigency thing.
I agree it would be exigent if you, like I said, if you had some reason to believe that more people were missing. But if everybody's been recovered, you can't just say, oh, because people were being held hostage here and we got everybody back, there might be more people that are not reported as being missing or whatever.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe being held in these other properties. I think that's maybe a bit of a stretch.
You mean using San Andreas logic, you think?
I think in general, if you know these people are missing and you find all those people, I don't know how
there
you
ain't no way. Hold up. You think so? If let's say, you know, oh my God, I almost did it. If Bob Dole, no, that's a real name.
Not Bob Dole.
I don't know. If Bob Smith, God damn it, if Bob Michaels had a house and there was 4 people held hostage in the house and the police kicked the doors in and they found them, you're telling me that they're not going to get a warrant on the other 2 of Bob Dole's properties? Well, of course they are. Because the crime committed is probable cause of like mass kidnapping, and the evidence is the 4 kidnapped people in one of his houses.
Well, but if you take it to that extent, you reframe it as Bob Dole is the goddamn landlord, and this is one of his tenants' properties, right?
No, but that doesn't. Oh, but that's the thing. It's not. That tenancy doesn't exist in San Andreas.
Right, and
You're
that's
culpable.
where it's being able to use that. Like I said, it'd be an interesting one to see how it played out in court. I could see it going both ways.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. If the judge just decided that, you know, property owners, like that tenancy law just manufactured itself out of, because I'm basing this on the principle of there is no such thing as tenancy, because there's no legislation for it. And I don't think there should be either. Actually, is there? Actually, this goes back to, okay, I see where you're going with this. Your argument is based on tenancy. Is that accurate? And if a contract exists?
To a certain, I mean, that's going to be her defense, right? Inherently, she's going to say, you know, I rented out this property to this person. Here's the contract. Just because this, you know, absent any other evidence that any of my other properties are being used for crime, just because a tenant did this one for crime, what PC did you have that the rest?
My PC is that I don't know that your tenancy is even a thing, and therefore, so here's the problem with tenancy, right? So would you agree with me that if there was no tenancy, that a warrant would be signed?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay, so we shouldn't be introducing tenancy into the equation because we do not have access to tenancy information. Actually, I think we both agree. I think we're actually both closer than we realize. My argument is stemming from outside of her claiming she's a landlord, there is no documentation of it. Outside of a contract, only her, a lawyer, and her tenants have.
And outside of somebody claiming that they decommissioned their car, there was no documentation either, but it was still ruled as decommissioned.
No, it wasn't. It was mistrial.
No, in the Carmine case, the vehicle was ruled legally as decommissioned, and then he was found not guilty of those charges because it was decommissioned.
Was it?
Yeah, Carmine.
Wait, which is the crim case? I thought it
the-
just got dismissed because of the whole state ruling.
No, that was the mines situation.
No, that was. Wait, hold on.
The thing that got dismissed by the state because the evidence went bad was the mines situation.
Following the review, the testimonies given the evidence shown in the report, we have reached a decision. Oh, okay, yeah, but come on, that's the Carmine case wasn't because it was decommissioned. It's because Maxwell went on the stand and lied. I agree with you in that. Yes, the warrant could get overturned and it could be, I agree with you that we could get it signed and then she might show up with some So, where am I going with this? Let's pose some hypotheticals, right? So let's say, let's say we ran this scenario again, right? With these people kidnapped in the house and unbeknownst to us, she's a renter, right? How do we as law enforcement even know about this? We don't. So we would write the warrant, right? Like, hey, Lexi Law's got like fucking 5 members of Hydra, locked inside this property and were kept there by individuals with Class 2 firearms. This is her property. We believe that there is probable cause that there is further evidence in these other houses that evidence of the crime for this shit, right? In the same way we would do like, weapons manufacturing, this and that, like same notion, right? You're the owner of this house. There is more likely than not in the other properties evidence related to this stuff. So we get the warrant. We kick in the doors. It is entirely possible that she then, in her claims, produces the documents that shows, look, I'm a landlord, and yes, it could get overturned. I agree with that. I don't like the contract law. Where I was trying to drive this conversation was that either way we could kick in those doors and we might find a gun bench, right? And that's going to draw some very, either way, I don't think we'd be held liable for it, right? Either way, we kick the doors in. There's a secondary factor here, which is, does a contract negate your culpability? I don't think it does, Blunt. What do you think? Ignore the DOJ for a second. Based on the legislation, does a renter making a contract of rental agreements remove culpability of being the homeowner?
Not inherently, no.
Yeah. So, like, for example, you go in there, does Lexi not check up on her, tenants and make sure that they don't have a damn, prison in there? Right?
What the tenants do in the proper...
This is Los Santos, right? This isn't New York rental agreements.
Yeah.
This is just a contract in San Andreas that says, hey, these people are my renters. They're going to pay me X amount of money. There's nothing in law that protects the property owner, right?
The only thing they could do is a civil release of liability in the contract, but that's not going to negate criminal culpability.
Boom. That's where I'm trying to drive to. I'm not saying that protection shouldn't exist. I'm just saying it doesn't exist right now.
Well, I mean, it probably shouldn't either, because the concept of a clean person...
Exactly. There it is. That's exactly it. And that's why I guess I'm fighting tooth and nail over this argument is, first, I like to yap. That's the main reason. But the second reason is exactly what you said, is like, all right, well, fucking all of Hydra is going to actually be renters. You know?
But the interesting thing that would allow you to do to some extent is put the culpability on the people who are actually responsible, the tenants, rather than the owner. Because the owner isn't really the one that committed the crime. Yeah, they might be the front person that's the clean person for whatever. But it'd almost be more interesting if by that tenancy agreement, if this were to exist, hypothetically, I'm not saying it should or shouldn't, just going down that rabbit hole, would allow for the tenant to actually be the one that's held liable to a certain extent. Now that'd be messy because the owner could plant some shit on a tenant and that could get really ugly. Because the owner still has access to the property. That is a rabbit hole for sure.
I have a feeling, if I'm not mistaken, that this is why rental shit was never a thing ever. And I think some of the hodgepodge contract bullshit that's made in, I don't quote me on this, all right? I'm not speaking as a state representative. I am simply somewhat remembering many past moons ago conversations that this is why actual rental things were never a thing, because of this scenario, right? Is someone playing a game where they're like, I'm actually a tenant, or I'm actually a landlord, I rent the car, or I rent the property, when like actually high key they're just some like cooked clean person, right?
Right.
Maybe we do charge her. I mean, not my rodeo. This is V Gray's, and I'm gonna be real with you. Some of the shit he talked to me about made my mind fucking cooked. So,
brother, when you told me V was transferring into the apartment, and you were memeing.
Where?
You memed one day in front of a bunch of people and said we're about to accept our newest transfer, V Gray, and I was like, brother.
Wait, why? I don't know.
I would want to discuss that with other members of command before we were to do something like that.
Understood. Okay.
I think Springfield has a lot that she would have to say.
Yeah. I would not take V, just so you're aware, right?
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I take that back. I wouldn't not consider it. There would be a lot of training. There's I don't think look, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I think folks like him and Aaron need good detective leaders above them. Them by themselves are quite frankly if V is under someone like Moss, he's gonna be fine. If Aaron is under someone like Moss, she's gonna be fine. They both sort of miss. I don't know. I don't want to go too much into it.
I think the challenge there is there's a lack of Moss type individuals that are interested in leading that charge and providing that training.
Oh, you mean here in this department?
No, well, in the local PD specifically, but I mean,
I think across the board, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am not. I have yet to remove the notion of people like. Anyways, I was not happy with the.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Are
you okay?
That was
Who is this?
I'm so sorry. It's Winter. I'm so sorry.
Who is this?
Winter?
Windsor what?
Season?
Winter.
Oh, Winter.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I got
Do you
something
want
for you, ma'am.
food?
No, I got food for you. There you go.
Over me?
Yep.
I can't have this. You can get cancer from burnt food. You know that, right?
It's burnt. Wait,
It's-
what are you trying to
What do
get?
you, yeah. It's I got it from the Lost.
A hot dog, burnt hot dogs, and the coffee with a cigarette butt in it.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't think you so much.
Anytime. You take care, ma'am.
Yeah.
Trying to poison her? What are you doing?
This is, ma'am, did you stop selling weed, by the way?
What?
Have you stopped selling weed?
Yeah, it's not good money anymore.
Wait, really? Well, yeah, I mean, we took your turf,
Yeah.
so.
Well, that's what you think. I'm just kidding.
She used to be one of the big weed dealers down at Benji's property. Way back when. Yep. People think I don't know. I know. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you put the little like notepad in the back. Okay, Winter is always selling weed down there. There's like 3 of them that used to sell weed for like 2 months straight. I'm really curious about this V conversation. Is this like a command conversation type shit? Is that what it is?
No,
Or?
if there were serious considerations.
Oh,
of
because of
transfer, I think
Springfield, that's
we'd
right.
Probably have a conversation about it beforehand.
Yeah, I don't think it's serious. I think him and Aaron. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think across all 3 departments we're lacking enough. I genuinely believe that, look, I used to run the MCU way back when, and it was the detective unit. Do you know why Kale Soze likely just made 1? Because it was like the Marshals, kind of. We get to do a little bit more, but the big thing was there's not enough talent to do the job.
Right.
And when you split the talent across 3 departments, you have like a puddle of knowledge.
I mean, hell, it's a mess now.
It is, yeah. So, like, independently, I don't think V's uncapable, that Aaron's uncapable, that like all these folks are uncapable. It's that separately they're not as effective. Separately, there is no strong development structure, right?
There's no structure, period.
No.
Everybody's off doing their own thing.
Correct.
None of it is being organized in a meaningful capacity.
Yeah. I think we have that.
People doing stuff behind each other's backs and shit like that. That can't be happening. That's not gonna ever work.
Yeah, and I think we have that a bit of that issue here as well. Like, I mean, we're getting there, right? But
yeah, I think the archivist one is probably the one that's forcing that learning process the most.
McAllister did really good. He's producing.
Yeah.
I think he held himself well in that thing. I think is an example of why certain things just need to take a little bit of time. I think, you know what I mean? I did in this meeting. Maxwell said something about McAllister. Oh yeah, it was some complaint that King brought up, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, the whole thing. McAllister said this. She goes, oh yeah, McAllister, you got to keep an eye on him. I'm like, hey, at least he knows how to, you know, raid a property without it getting overturned. She was not happy. Like, she was trying to throw some shade. I'm like, yo, hey. Oh, it was good. Yeah. Anyways, anything else we want to chat on?
Oh, I had a conversation with Ruby on Carmine.
Yeah?
Apparently, no, like she and their command structure was unaware that this was even taking place.
Yes and no. Rhodes was aware, but
Okay.
like he said that it should be a sergeant, or not a sergeant. Sorry, there should be command like looking into it after we spoke to him, and so Jeb promoted Peters on the way to the observatory.
What?
The reason I know this is because remember after you told me, like, oh, they're coming to talk to you.
Yeah.
Well, I was curious, just like, because I wanted to talk to you more, right? And so I was curious. So I was watching the blips, and I noticed Jeb went off duty. He was the only captain on duty, and then you had the meeting, and I was like, that's strange. Like, how did they have this? I thought Jeb was overseeing it, and I only saw Jenny, Peters, and Carmine, and I'm like, that's strange. Wow, he's already going back on it. And that's when either you told me or someone told me that he's a sergeant now, but he wasn't a sergeant in the morning.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
he wasn't the day before either, because if you remember in the courthouse, we asked him. I was like, "Are you a sergeant?" And he said no.
Yeah.
And then at the observatory the next day, he said, "Yeah, he was."
Peters
They
did
got
joke
that on
about
recording.
picking it up, and I was gonna tell him everything, but I was like, listen, let's just nip that in the bud. The whole thing was unfortunate. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think we got saved. Like, Roman's probably fucking on his knees thanking God that shit's not going down, because that poor man, you saw how torn that man was, right? Like,
yeah. I think
I think he would have melted in the fucking. No, of course not. It was no, anyways, am I on duty?
You're on PD duty. You're purple blip.
Oh, what the fuck?
Solid on that one because
I'm gonna clock in and out.
Yep.
I think sometimes when I call into dispatch using, speaking in all capitals, I think they get confused.
Yes, that is. Yep.
Ooh, Harris is doing amazing.
Yeah. He's off to a good start.
Yeah. Not
Wayne's
even a
also
good
doing-
start. Brother, he went after he got shot, instead of crying about it, this man made an entire document on New Babylon.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's what I want to see. Right? He did mention about going UC with DOC and going in for like a trade day. And I said, not yet. You know what I mean? Get your bearings first.
So we did approach Springfield and I about that. The only reason we were okay with it was because, one, his UC.
Well, so he shouldn't be
disguise
approaching
was
you
a
guys.
law enforcement officer.
I want to just kind of note something, right? He's a shift one, right? So I don't want to discount like y'all's take on it, but understand it's going to be my mess, right? Because it's shift one. That's something to consider, right? But sorry, go ahead.
His disguise here, I can open it for you. His disguise was going to be as a DOC guard under the supervision of the warden. So it's like it's not like he's trying to go UC as like some mastermind criminal or some whatever, like a deep UC disguise. He's going in as a DOC guard.
And this is why it's got to come from shift one, right? And the reason is because right now they're blapping, and we're trying to fix this shit situation between PD and Babylon, let alone marshals in Babylon, right? Is that even if that all makes sense in a vacuum, he goes and does something like this. Right now, it's gonna be like us coming at them from two sides of the mouth, you know what I mean? So had that whole Babylon shit not happened, this would have been a great idea, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want it not to happen. It's just now's not the right time. Number one, he needs footing. And number two, any training that someone's gotten outside of San Andreas, you know, here, this zip code is irrelevant. And it's like it's going to get him a head start, which is why he's doing fantastic, but those metrics need to be made here, right? And this is not like just a me thing. This is like a collective high command thing.
Yeah, you're sure.
So
to be fair, I'm not aware of his experience elsewhere.
Yeah.
So for shift 1 stuff, I mean, those kind of things, you want everything just going straight to you for now, or do you like? Ruth is really only available in the weekend.
I think it has to be. I know it's a bit awkward, but it has to be, because the thing is, otherwise it puts you guys in a shitty spot too, right? Two bad things, right? One is I appreciate you guys stepping up for that, but the reality is that the shifts are so dramatically different. What may look, I wouldn't say, oh, no. Actually, let me roll it back. It goes to the deputy marshals, like Kingsman and Snow. And then that bubbles to me. And it's going to be a little bit of a bastard child, shift 1, but I think that makes more sense because there's more context from the shift.
Yeah.
Because I don't, to be clear here, would not, I think what you and Springfield thought is very fair, but unbeknownst to y'all, there's that context of the last couple days that you may not fully appreciate if you're not active in those hours, right? Like from a temperature reading perspective,
yeah,
right?
That makes sense.
So, but for what it's worth, I think over the next 4 weeks, I think we're going to get that resolved. Vale and Juno will have crossed the line by then, right, into deputies. I think Snow is going to start coming around more. He doesn't like coming around because he really hates King. And I have a feeling King's going to be dead soon. Thank God.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. He's got like a lung disease or something.
Oh, I mean, listen, I made the jokes about black bagging him, but goddamn, I didn't realize that I don't wish that
Yeah.
on anybody.
I think Snow has been reading some of King's reports and getting so pissed that, you know, it's getting back to King, and King is just like losing it. So,
We're expertly getting right in the middle of this goddamn racetrack over and over and over.
yeah, I mean, these damn races go all over the city. Oh, you know the clowns are now Babylonians?
What?
Yeah, as of yesterday, I think. Oh! So, I'm going to show you something.
Okay.
Actually, I'm a little too tired for this. I was going to fly, but... Okay, so earlier today... remember when
I can fly our planes now, by the way.
What's that?
I can fly our planes now, finally.
Oh, shit. We should get that internal program going. You should just become an instructor for us internally.
Yeah.
That is really good. Between
Dale, I
like
think, is
you and
almost done
Jack.
with hers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Springfield's doing an interview at Davis.
Oh.
See what that's about. On that note, I think I might have found. I'm still putting her through the ringer a little bit to see if she's trustworthy, but might have found a replacement for Kian in terms of an in-house mechanic.
Very good. On that note, Dawn is saying she's coming back next week.
Thank fuck.
Yeah.
We need her, and we need her to expand her team.
Yeah, I kind of think that we just need someone in shift 2 that she's okay with. Because I think the age-old thing is like having the crossover is so near impossible. What is it here?
I think in the... Does he have an app in?
No, it's not that kind of interview. It's an interrogate. It's kind of an interrogation.
Oh, who are you hiring?
Interviews. No, it's not a hiring interview. It's
Oh,
a
this is so good.
interrogation interview.
Yeah, that's how we do them. Nope.
This is the therapist that I took over the case because he had cocaine in his mouth.
Oh, wait. Is it the guy that looks like Grayson?
Well, he does look a little like Grayson, but I could see
I
that.
saw him and V. Gray's wife walking across the street, and I thought it was Grayson. And then it wasn't that long after, apparently, this thing happened. They went to CMC, and then, you know, I don't think that's relevant, but, you know.
No, I'm hoping to come down and get his version of what happened because some of the evidence isn't quite lining up to be so cut and dry. I mean, at the worst case, this guy's career's not at jeopardy. It was one bag of cocaine. It's a misdemeanor. And considering it was lodged in his airway, it's just a strange series of circumstances, and I really just want to talk to him about it.
So he had cocaine in his mouth?
He had a bag of cocaine, but when they recovered him, because he was drowned in the water.
Yeah.
Remy found him drowned. They pulled him out. They were having trouble getting CPR.
What the
EMS
fuck?
discovered that he had a bag of cocaine in his airway. And that's what was blocking it. Not
By the
in
way,
his
chat, I know I
esophagus, in
sound
his
very
airway.
prescriptive.
And they pulled it out, and it ripped a little bit while they were pulling it out. And I don't know.
When it comes to this, but it's very
if you're trying to
important.
conceal, like if you're trying to hide it because you're in danger or something, you swallow it. It doesn't go in your airway. You know what I mean?
If you swallow a bag of cocaine, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if you're trying to hide a bag of cocaine, like if you're
Yeah, you can
panicked,
put it-
You know,
you
you've seen druggies.
Yeah, and they shit
freak
it out, but
this
that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Howdy. You feeling okay? Sure you're up for this, right?
Yeah, I'm up for this, yeah.
All right.
I'll leave y'all
Well,
to
I'm
it.
Jessica Springfield.
All right.
I appreciate it, y'all.
You mind if I watch?
I'm Jessica.
I want to see how you cook.
He likes to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. So do
All right. You don't have any guns on you or anything, do you?
I do have a hunting rifle on me. If you want to confiscate it, you're more than welcome.
Hey, do you mind if you can just hand it to me? I don't want to have to dig through everything on you. It's just the thing about having guns back here behind these doors, you know.
That makes sense. 100%. I get it. Yep.
Yeah, come on in here. Alright. Now I'm gonna record it just for posterity's sake and everything. Just so there's no, and I can share my notes with my colleagues and everything. There's no, well, you said he said this. And it's like, well, no, here, we'll just keep it on record, you know.
Right. Yeah, no, I get it.
All right, so I'm just going to record this. Here's a recording device. All right, and just for the recording, I'm 020 Marshall Springfield, Jessica Springfield 13900. And
Perfect.
I'm here with San. How do you pronounce your name again? I keep
It's all good.
fumbling it.
Yeah, no worries. Sayer Safin.
Sayer Safin. Okay. Sayer, I wanted to ask you about what happened yesterday because obviously it was. I'm sure there was a bit of confusion. It was kind of chaos. You know, we found your rancher XL crashed into a bunch of trees up on the coastline, and you were off the coast underneath a boat, drowning in the water with one of your friends.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, so about an hour before that, a big group of us were at the hospital. I was currently on duty as a therapist, and we had all planned to go and complete a wellness check for an officer that had scheduled one with us. And there was just too many cooks. We didn't need all of us to go to the check, so I decided to stay behind with my friend V Gray. And we got a little antsy just sitting around in the hospital, so we decided to, drive around a little bit, just kind of get out of there, clear our heads, whatever. In the course of me driving him around, we started talking about some stuff in our life, and we got into a little bit of an argument. Wasn't anything major, just some disagreements. And at this point, that's an off-roading car, so we were off-roading, kind of make use of the vehicle that I purchased. And I wasn't paying attention. Slammed the car into that tree where I got left at. And due to the nature of the disagreement between me and V Gray, I wanted to walk away, kind of go my own direction. Didn't want to be around him anymore. So I left, but I let the other people know where he was, where we were, so that, we weren't stranded out in the middle of nowhere. I just wanted a moment alone to myself. Walked down to the coast where I saw, island not too far away, and decided to try and see if I could swim out there. I feel like that'd be a good place to be by myself, where nobody else could bother me. Along the way there, I, not as good of a swimmer as I thought I was. Got swept up by the tide a bit. It's kind of the last thing that I recall.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You know Owen, right? Like you two are close or friends at least?
Not really. We're just coworkers. He's a new hire to the psych department. So I've really only ever talked to him in a work capacity.
He was found near you in the water, also drowning. Was he with you or trying to chase you, or?
I think he was trying to collect me. Yeah, he had stopped by when I got to the coast, right? Because the others had come down to go pick up V, right, and make sure that we had a ride out of there. He had stopped by and asked if I was okay, and I said I needed to be alone, and so he kind of left me alone at that point. But there was definitely I think he felt, he's a therapist. He understands when people are in crisis. I think he kind of realized that I might be going through something and probably wanted to keep an eye on me.
I gotcha. It's kind of understandable in your field. I'm sure that kind of happens time to time, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, there's something else I want to ask you about, but just for
all right, I'm here.
Our sakes.
Did I miss anything?
Just to cover it, I am gonna go ahead and read you your rights about it.
Wait. Oh, I came here for.
You do have the right to remain silent, but anything you say can be held against you in court. You have the right to have an attorney present during questioning about this. And if you can afford one will be appointed to you by the state if available. Do you understand your rights? Do you know your general rights?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Now, with those rights in mind, You know, at any time, if I ask a question and you're not comfortable, just because you're agreeing to this doesn't mean you can't stop answering questions at any time. If you feel uncomfortable, you can stop at any point.
Okay. Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Now, the reason I'm asking about
fucking understand,
and I want you
motherfucker?
to understand, like, it's gonna sound extreme, and I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you, it's not as bad as a lot of people think.
Okay.
When you were pulled from the water, there was a substance in your mouth inside of a bag. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. What was?
It was kind of a white powdery substance, and it was in a little plastic bag in your mouth. But it wasn't just in your mouth; it was lodged pretty far down there. Do you know how that got into your mouth?
No. No. I don't have a clue. Maybe. I mean, it might have been something that I swallowed accidentally in the ocean, but I have no clue what that is.
Now it was lodged in your windpipe, which, you know, if you were drowning,
Oh.
it would have had to have happened before you lost consciousness, before you drowned.
I
Because you know
mean,
you don't exactly breathe in the water,
Yeah.
so it's not like it's something you picked up in the ocean.
right. No, I understand. I don't know anything about that. That whole kind of thing was a bit of a blur. I guess something could have happened, but I don't remember or recall any.
And Sayer, I want to reiterate. I understand this might be scary, especially being in the marshal's office about this. But I want you to understand as well, even if you were to straight up tell me right now, yeah, I know what it was an illegal substance. The amount that you had was so small, it's not a career ender. It's a misdemeanor. It's
No.
It's something else, right?
No,
But the key thing is I need to know so that we can help you. We want to move forward. I don't want to see your career ended. We don't have enough therapists as it is.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
But I can't help you unless you're open and forward about it. Because otherwise it comes across to us like, you know, you were hiding it. And
No,
that's in your field, you know how that looks, right?
Absolutely. No, I get it. No, I mean, I
Yo,
don't know
this
anything
is
about
good
the cocaine,
RP.
but-
What? I am glad I decided to listen to an interrogation
You don't know.
and get my dinner in.
Is Owen known to have any? I know you've only colleagues with him, but
I mean, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I don't know him that well. I mean, personally, he might,
Oh my
dabble in that
God.
kind of stuff, but I don't. So
have you noticed anything strange about Owen at work? Maybe he tries to duck inside the bathrooms occasionally when it seems like more common, and you're like, well, didn't you just go to the bathroom 10 minutes ago?
we haven't worked together that frequently. It's kind of been a little bit sporadic. So I mean, I can keep an eye out for things. I'll look and see if I notice anything. I haven't really noticed anything yet, though. But I mean, it probably could be it.
Are you okay, Sayer? You seem a little worked up
Yeah.
right now.
No, I think I'm just.
Do you need
It's
water?
been a really long 24
Need
hours. No, I'm fine.
Sure,
No,
I have a drink if you need. I have one of those agua frescas from the taco shop if you want.
It's okay. Maybe if it's okay, maybe we just continue this another day. I think I just need some fresh air.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Do you need me
is
to
that-
call an ambulance or anything? You seem to be.
No, I just gotta get out and take a walk.
All right. I'm gonna
If
go
you
ahead and
wouldn't
end the
mind.
recording at 02:01 GMT.
Okay.
Yeah, you want me to let you out?
Yeah,
You sure you don't want me to call a medic for you?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust me, I'm okay.
What is Vindaloo? I never knew. Interesting.
Well, I tried to give him a chance.
That shit was motherfucking sus as fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Oh, he identified the cocaine and I never identified it. So he knows what it was. I don't know if you noticed, I never referenced it as cocaine. I just said the substance and things, and he immediately went, I didn't know, I don't know anything about the cocaine.
Hmm.
Welp, that's unfortunate. I tried to give him an out.
I mean, well, what do you think? I don't have a lot of context. I know you gave a report, but I didn't hyper dive into it. So he had cocaine in his mouth and he was ocean dumped?
No, he was just drowned in the water. It sounds like he had like a mental break and drove his car into the woods and crashed into a tree and then ran off into the water and drowned and had a bag of cocaine in his mouth while he drowned.
But that's the bit that's confusing me.
And then his buddy was right next to him, right? And that's, well, his buddy's on the next on the interview list, and that will be after the storm warden. Actually, it might be right
Do you
now.
think he did something wrong? Like, it seems like he did based on his reaction, but I'm sort of, I guess, lost on.
Well, the biggest
Would you give
concern
him
was he had
possession
cocaine.
for having, but like a
And that's the
bag in
thing,
his
right?
mouth?
And that's the thing, right? Could I? Yes, but that's not the angle I was trying to take. If he was upfront about it, and just being like, yeah, I had some cocaine, you know, it was just a one-time thing. Cool, it's a misdemeanor. We can work through it. We can get him into a program. We can get him, you know, get the issue resolved and move on from it. Nobody needs to lose their job over a fucking misdemeanor.
But let me ask a question, just because I'm perhaps missing context. But if it was a bag of cocaine fully enclosed in his mouth with him incapacitated, is it not reasonable someone put it there? Like, why would you put a bag in your mouth?
Well, considering it was lodged down deep in his...
Oh, right.
It was in his windpipe, not just in his mouth, which means he would have had to inhale to kind of force it down, like a panic. My assumption was that he put it in his mouth to like try and hide it, and then maybe fell off the boat. And you know that instinctive yelp people do? It often causes you to inhale sharply, to yell out, and he accidentally inhaled it. That was my assumption. But he made no indication about the boat he was found floating next to, or Owen, or anything like that.
Oh. Jesus.
So, I'll bring
Who's
Owen
his
in here
friend?
and talk to him.
Oh,
and-
Owen.
Owen Bradshaw?
Is that also a psychiatrist?
Yes. Yeah, they're both both not psychiatrists, therapists. All right, Owen's coming over right now. And look.
Ooh. Oh my God, these are like therapist cadets, probably recently hired by V. Gray's. I don't know what her name is. That's why I'm referring to her as V. Gray's wife.
You know, there was a point in time where I wanted to seek therapy, but when I reached out to get a list of therapists, every single one of them were members of a gang that I was at conflict with at one point.
Like who?
And this was more than a year ago, so I couldn't remember the names. But I know, like, one of them was one of the, what is it, the Raiders on the West Coast in Chumash? One of them was like a well-known member of their group who was also like a licensed, what's it called? Pharmacist? Dude was literally just pumping oxy out of the pharmacy straight into his gang.
It sounds to me like these guys were partying on a boat.
I'm not. Well, that's the thing is, it almost seems like it was a whole series of an altered mental state because he crashed his car next to it. Like he was driving his Rancher through the
Yeah.
hills, and it was like obliterated. Like the front tire was popped, the engine was smoking, it was completely disabled, crashed out in the trees. V Gray was in a panic. Like we only found, me and Remy found it because V was off in the middle of nowhere, and we were like,
Can I
"Oh, let's go
ask
check
what
on it."
drew us there?
I was with Remy. We were doing reports and talking about stuff in the FIB building, and she noticed that V Gray was off the, like in the mountains, kind of where you see where Kent is out right now.
Yep.
In the Pelican Highlands, near the news building. That's where V Gray was, but a little bit further to the east. And we were like, well, let's go make sure he's not getting kidnapped. And he was out there. He was just kind of not really answering anything. Oh, my other person's here.
It sounds like it was a therapist sex party on a yacht gone bad. That's what I'm hearing so far.
They gotta let out all that tension they get from their patients somehow.
Yeah, it was shift 3. There were therapists. There was cocaine and a boat involved. Oh my God, dude. Psych a case for Batman and Robin?
That's good.
Yeah. I spent the majority of today sleeping, to be honest. So.
I don't doubt it. You pack up on throat lozenges and everything?
Oh yeah, I got them stuffed in my pockets.
Good deal. All right. Well, just for everybody's sake, if you're okay with it, I'm going to record this conversation just so I can take my notes and things. It's a lot easier to refer back to the recording, so I don't have to.
Yeah, no, that's fine by me.
I'm a terrible writer.
No worries.
All right. So I'm going to put the recording device here in this briefcase.
Big Magnum.
All right, just for my recording.
Hey guys,
this is
it's
Jessica
Big
Springfield,
Magnum.
020 CID 13900. And I'm here with Owen. What's your full name again?
Bradshaw, Owen Bradshaw.
Bradshaw. And you work for the psychiatry department, right? What's your title over there?
I do. I'm a psychiatrist.
I'll admit I don't know a lot about the psychiatrist department.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work over there?
Well,
I know there's like therapists and psychiatrists.
Yeah, we all just kind of deal in just general therapy and kind of wear many hats depending on the situation.
Are you like doctors at all, or how does that
we're,
work?
Yeah, we're doctors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you prefer I call you Dr. Bradshaw? I'm sorry.
Dr. Bradshaw's fine. Or Owen. I don't mind.
Okay. Well, Dr. Bradshaw, I did want to ask you about what happened yesterday, as I texted you about.
Mhm.
Obviously, we pulled you out of the water. It was a pretty scary incident. And I just want to know what happened. I mean, y'all were off the shore together. I mean, what happened? We just want to make sure you guys are okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. I don't really know what transpired before I got there.
We were.
How did you get there?
I got there. I rode there with Siren. Dr. Gray.
Okay.
And we had just finished up a session together. Well, I was observing while she did a like kind of an evaluation of a deputy, making sure he was fit for duty. And
that's fair.
as we were on the way back, I was contacted by someone who I have reason to believe might want to harm me. And I had reached out to V Gray to be on standby for the session, just in case something, we were going to do it at the hospital. He was going to be down the steps. She couldn't get away. If something did happen, he was going to check on me, XYZ. We just have everything covered.
Okay.
And we were going to pick him up because we noticed that they were just off in the middle of nowhere. I think they had an accident or something, and we go down there, and V
And when
is
you
like
say there, where do you mean?
off of Sustancia near the near the
okay.
water.
I gotcha.
Siren and I get there, and V and Sayer storm off from one another. V is, I've known V for a little bit, so I followed him, and Sayer and Siren are very close friends. So Siren followed Sayer, and just tried to get to the bottom of what was going on, because apparently they were like upset with one another. And I couldn't
And
get.
this is after your meeting with the person that was threatening you, or were you
Oh,
still?
we didn't get to do
concerned
that. We didn't get to do that.
Oh, okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
we were going to pick V up to go do that.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. So we're following them in their separate directions, and V is telling me that he doesn't want to be around Sayer right now, and he's like upset, and I'm like, okay, sure, fine, I'll go back to the car and we'll get out of here. I go back to the car, and I think in going to try and follow Sayer, Siren crashed the car into the water.
Which car was that?
It would be her Cavalcade.
Oh,
okay.
shit!
Yeah, I think I
license
did see a
plate.
white, like Psych
License
2 or
plate
something.
Psych 2, yeah.
Yeah.
She said that if anyone ever doubted her being second in command in Psych, there it is. Literally her license plate.
How did the car end up in the water?
I believe she had an accident. I wasn't down there. By the
It's
time I
very
got
steep
down
hill,
there,
so I could see it.
yeah. But I think maybe Sayer was in as well. And they were just swimming, so I swam out after them to make sure they were okay. I may have commandeered a boat that was on the shore.
I kind of
Because
figured.
yeah,
It happens. I mean, it was kind of an urgent situation.
yeah, waves were pretty hectic, and I wanted to make sure that everyone was okay. Siren gets up on one of the smaller rocks next to the island, and just like, I'm just gonna be by myself for a little bit. Apparently, Sayer pissed her off too. So I then went to Sayer with the boat, and I told Sayer to hop in and we'd go back to shore. And he was on the phone with somebody at the time, and I said, "Come on, get in the boat." And then I guess just a strong like wave hit him, and he went down. And I waited and I waited and I waited, and he just never come back up.
Yeah, she's doing amazing.
And at that point, I just got like too, I don't know, nervous. And I called, and I told, I think I called, I don't remember if I called before or after that Sayer had went down, but I tried to call, and yeah, I tried to call Siren, but there was no answer, and I just jumped into the water to try and get him, and that's last I remember.
Yeah, do you consider yourself a strong swimmer, or?
Yeah, try to be, but it was very
The
deep
waves are
water.
rough.
It was very
Yeah, it
deep,
was-
and the waves were not kind.
There was also a lot of seaweed.
As wise
You
man
get
once
tangled
said,
up in that shit.
as a wise man once said, the sea was angry that day, my friends.
That's true.
Mm.
So you said he was on the phone while he was swimming, or?
Yeah, but he wasn't on the phone to Siren because I called her, and I doubt he was on the phone with V because he was pissed.
Could you hear anything he was saying while he was treading water, or?
No, he just sounded frustrated, like the tone of his voice.
All right. Did he ever get up on the boat with you? Or did he just refuse?
No, he just he refused, and then the waves took him.
I gotcha. There is one question I want to ask you about. And for everyone's protections, I want to go ahead and read you something. And I want to let you know it's going to sound scary, but
Okay.
I don't. I just need to know the truth about one fact.
Okay.
And I got to ask you pretty directly. But in order to ask you that, I need to read you this first.
Okay.
Now, you do have the right to remain silent, but anything you say can be held against you in court. If you want to have an attorney present while I ask you these questions, you can have one appointed. You can have an attorney with you. If you can afford one will be appointed to you by the state if available. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, I'm aware.
Now, at any point during this questioning, if you feel uncomfortable, and when I ask you these questions and you don't want to answer, just because you've acknowledged these doesn't mean you can't stop answering at any point. Do you understand?
Okay.
If you don't feel comfortable, you just tell me, and we don't ask those questions anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you know about the baggie that was found on Sayer? Can you tell me anything about it?
I don't know what. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, and we know we have the baggie. And if you're saying he was on the phone talking right before he drowned, and you made contact with him, you know about it. Now, understand, I want to make this clear. I want to help Sayer, right? I want to help you. I want to help Sayer. I don't want to see anyone lose their jobs. Nobody can lose their jobs over this. The only way people's jobs go into jeopardy is by lying.
Okay.
The substance that we found and the amount that we found doesn't get people fired.
I'm being so serious. I have no idea what you're talking about.
There was a bag inside of Sayer's mouth when he was pulled from the water.
What?
So if he was on the phone and he was talking normally while you were near him, then you probably should have seen it at some point.
No.
I just need to know where it came from.
I have no idea. This is the first I've heard of this. Genuine honesty. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have you noticed anything strange? I know you've only been working together for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So you probably don't have like a long relationship to establish some like normal behavioral things, right? Which
I know that
in a
Sayer's a
therapist's
brat.
office, that's pretty normal.
I know that Sayer's a brat and
Yeah?
likes to cause problems.
Do you notice anything
V.
strange like
Him and V have
maybe
argued
he goes to the
quite a bit.
have they?
Yeah.
Do you know what about? I mean, I know you try not to eavesdrop, right?
I mean, just I don't know, just a very heated, like Sayer's very quick to anger at him about things that are very normal. Like
Do you notice any strange behaviors like?
oh,
go ahead. Sorry.
For instance, recently, V was in ICU, and there was a situation at work where he had to come in because apparently someone would only speak to him, and him leaving the ICU was like, very upsetting to Sayer and Siren.
Because they wanted him to seek further care, or
Yeah, they wanted, but which I understand, right? But
right, you care about somebody, you want them safe,
one
right?
100%. But V also signed up for something, and he stands for something, and he, takes a lot of pride in his work, right?
He does.
And yeah, he wouldn't go do something if he genuinely couldn't. And he went to do something because he felt it needed to be done for the better of people. And everyone was just mad at him, but I understood why. But I guess that not really strange behavior. It's just kind of par for the course.
Yeah. What about anything else that might be considered generally just like off? Like, does he seem overprotective of his personal belongings? Maybe he goes to the restroom more frequently than a normal person. Anything else that might seem a little off?
I wouldn't know. I don't. While we are in the same department, I don't work that closely with him.
No, that's fair. All right.
Can I ask what the substance was?
I think we're gonna keep it private right now just to protect everyone involved.
That's fair.
But I do want to just look. I'm just asking because we want to make sure all of our boxes are checked, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I'm not looking to get people fired.
Yeah.
To me, it sounds like there's somebody here that needs help, and that's what I'm looking to provide. I know the marshals get this. We get this air about us, and everybody has this label on us about if the marshals are talking to you, they're trying to cost you your job, and that's not it. That's the ones who scream and cry the loudest because they know they're caught and they're fighting a losing battle. Those are the ones you hear about, but you don't hear about the dozens and dozens of other ones that we've talked to and helped work through things, because we do want to help. We don't want to destroy our government, our agents and employees. Therapists are already hard enough to come by. We want to help.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it. I don't think that you guys are quote unquote bad guys. I think that you guys are doing the job that you're supposed to do, and if you are, you're here for a reason. And I just wish I had more information to give you all. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. And that's why I wanted to talk to you to get more of an idea of what exactly happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate it. Do you need anything from us? Do you have any questions for me or anything?
No, I wish I knew more. I'm sorry that
Yeah.
It's a lot of new information that's very curious.
I gotcha. Well, I hope I can give you some time. I mean, as a therapist, I'm sure you come across this all the time where you love to share information with people, but sometimes you just can't.
Believe me, if I could
But
talk about my job, I would be a rich man.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't have anything else for me, Dr. Bradshaw, I'm going to go ahead and end the recording here. We're ending at 02:26 GMT.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much for your time. If you do think of anything else that you think that we might need to know of, please, you've got my number. Just give me a call.
That we'll do. We'll definitely be in touch.
Absolutely. Here, let me walk you out.
Interesting.
Yeah. Can I ask a question? And I'm not questioning why you're doing it, but just more curiosity. Why did local PD not feel comfortable for doing the case?
The only local PD that was on scene was Remy and V Gray, who are intimately involved with these two individuals.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
That's why
I was asking.
they were going to start handling it,
Mhm.
and I was like, I can already see how uncomfortable you are. To make things easier, I'm going to assert my authority as a marshal and take this from you.
Mm,
And he was actually appreciative. Well, that's what he expressed anyway.
I gotcha. Yeah. The reason I asked was I wasn't sure if this is like bigger than just these guys. You know what I mean? Like we're about to go after Pixie or something. I mean, then again, God fucking knows.
so.
You know, like Pixie, the
Yeah, you never know.
fucking Coke manufacturer, for all we know. Oh my God, Pixie
There was
dust.
mention that at one point, and I can't remember where I heard it. Oh no, it was So afterwards, I chilled in the ICU, completely like dressed down. Not in the ICU, but in the waiting room. Just listening because they had contacted his emergency contacts, and one of his emergency contacts came in there and was mentioning how he was extremely irate and that he potentially went to Babylon and got cocaine earlier.
Are you sure it was Coke and not spice?
I have no idea. I mean,
Have
they
we
could have had it wrong.
confirmed it's cocaine?
We confirmed it's cocaine.
Okay. I was gonna say it could be spice. I've been given that a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, it may not have been Babylonians. They may just be thinking, oh, they went up to Sandy Shore. You know, we don't know. And she didn't even know. Like, she was like, he went up to Babylonians and came back with Babylon, and came back with something that looked like cocaine or something. But it wasn't on recording. It was me hearing it just on the side, so it wasn't like definitive facts or anything. It was literal hearsay. But that's why I'm conducting these interviews, you know, the most I can. So I hope these people understand, like, and as I told them, I'm serious. It's not a career ender if we just address it and take responsibility for what we had. But, you know, if they want to hide it, I mean, there was definitely some large differences between their two stories. Interviewing them back to back like that was probably the best thing that could have happened, so they didn't have time to talk. I am a little bit concerned about V's lack of information sharing on this one, but it is a personal friend of his. So, like, on one hand, I get it. But on the other hand, we had cocaine on a government employee.
So these are therapists, right? Is that a government employee?
Yeah, they're part of SAMA.
Okay. Is a therapist and a psychiatrist two different things?
There's
I don't know what the nomenclature is in San Andreas.
I'll be honest, I'm not super versed on it because it feels
Okay.
like it changes every couple of months.
Because I didn't realize therapists were government at all.
Yeah, they're hired under SAMA or SAMG.
Interesting.
I had a list at one point that I bookmarked that was all the doctors and the therapists were on it. I have to see if I can find that again.
Yeah.
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Because I had previously, now like you said, I agree with you. Things kept changing. Shit keeps changing. Last I was informed, there was psychiatrists that are hired by the hospital, and then therapists that are only private practice.
Yeah, and see, he identified as a
4338.
psychiatrist.
Report number 4338.
Okay, so it
yeah,
is
they both are at the
psychology.
bottom.
Wait, is
Yeah,
it?
it's psychology.
Okay.
And they're both at the bottom.
So maybe they're
Owen,
therapists
Sayer,
and
Simon.
psychs? Then again, who fucking knows? Wait, where's Pixie on this? Oh, she's up there.
She should be at the top.
HBIC.
Yeah, she's on the board.
Oh, of course, Derek Shaw is urology. That's hilarious.
What a dick. I mean, worst case, if it finds out they're all involved in this, considering that's literally the entire department. Everyone except for Pixie is involved in this. Then we go kick in the door of the psychology building. You know, they have a facility right next to the Hounds facility downtown.
What the hell is Perry's? What is this? Otorhinolarin. Is this real?
Is any of this real, Director?
Ear, nose, and throat.
Yeah, it's ENTs.
Oh shit. Okay. Everyone does STDs. Like I rarely. Wait a minute. Wait. Is that like a? I mean, we would never know really unless. I wonder if that's like a. That's an awful lot of people that have a secondary role in STD. Like, what the fuck?
Have you seen the ERP epidemic in this town?
Are you sure that doesn't stand for something else, like internally?
I mean, it honestly wouldn't shock me if it was what we're thinking.
I mean, there could be a shitload of patients that are coming in for STDs. We just don't know it, right? I mean, irping is way the fuck up there.
Maybe the source of all cocaine in the state is actually coming from the psychology department.
Jesus.
I doubt it, though.
Yeah.
Seems very convoluted over one little baggie of cocaine.
Well, and that's what makes you think it's a deeper problem, right? Like it's been
Yeah.
long ongoing. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to talk to V. Because I'm gonna tell you honestly, my inkling is that
Oh no.
he knew about the cocaine, and that's what they were arguing about.
Oh no.
It's just a misdemeanor. And it's not like V hid the evidence, right? If this was something more serious, I would be a lot more stricter on it, but to
Yeah,
me,
I
it
mean, if you
sounds
knew
like
someone
V
had
is
coke,
hiding-
he could have, in the moment, also sort of, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. It's just one bag. And maybe that's why they were in an argument, because V was trying to stop him and was angry at him for doing it. And I honestly, can you doubt him for it? I haven't received V's statement yet. I've requested a statement from him about the situation. I haven't got it yet, but
How long ago?
less than 24 hours.
Okay. I mean, yeah, just talking to
I
him might
haven't
be.
seen him around today. So, did
No, I haven't seen him, but I think you're right. You're probably gonna have to talk to him. I doubt he'll be as forthcoming as you want in his written statement.
Probably.
Though it is good to get that on the record.
I honestly, what I might do is let him listen.
Oh my God. Bitcoin skyrocketed again.
Not something I would normally
Kicked
do.
all the way back up to 66 after touching 63. Shit's been crazy,
To
man.
see if V will open up about it. I mean, do either of y'all think that V is like...
I don't think we're going to see
corrupted
movement for like
government
2
employee,
years.
or that he's just trying to help some friend and things got a little out of control last night?
In this particular situation, probably the latter.
Yeah, and that's why in this particular situation, it's not something I would ever do, but by letting him listen to the interviews first, hopefully that sets the tone. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I portray an aggressive interrogation in this interview?
I don't think you did.
Oh, good, because I really tried. I tried not to.
I think people are just naturally skeptical. No matter how much you say you're trying to help them or whatever, they're going to assume the worst.
Exactly, and that's why I think letting him listen to the interviews first can help set the tone of what my expectations are and how I'm approaching this, and maybe make him feel more comfortable to open up. It's a risk, but considering what we know of V. Gray and the overall relative seriousness of this, I am honest. I would rather them get help and not get fired from their jobs. And if we can intervene before it becomes worse than it is, that's the best solution. At least I think so, based on the shows I've watched, the books I've read about this kind of thing. I have read so many Hallmark cards and watched a lot of Hallmark movies.
For why?
Oh,
To
for
learn how to talk
sympathy.
to people. Yeah, to learn sympathy. And
Oh, yeah. We never
how to
did talk about that.
express
That fucking
emotion.
announcement you and Ruth made. Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's exactly it. Ruth wrote it like she was dead inside.
And I tried. I spent a long time reading Hallmark cards at the convenience store, and I pieced together the best thing I could that I sent. I sent you my version.
Yours wasn't
But
bad.
then you wrote your
Yours
own.
was not bad. I just got to it, It was a good exercise for you.
It was.
I never even saw the original one. All that shit happened in my forbidden hours.
Oh, look at Search McQuillan. 41769. This was the worst. Listen. I think Ruth may have gotten into the evidence locker with this one.
What does that mean?
This screams Dwight Schrute. It is your birthday period.
Yeah, yes. This is Dwight Schrute level. Yes, I agree. Tag McQuillan death. I don't even think she spelled his name right. Did she?
I think she copied it straight off his side profile.
Yeah, that's correct.
McQuillan was shot in crossfire in a situation in Mission Road PD cells. He did not survive. He had 2 GSWs to the back. Okay, and then I said there needs to be more. It goes, he has 2 GSWs to the back of the skull. They penetrated deep and caused severe hemorrhaging. And then she put in these 2 scuffed as Sag faces.
All those were recommended.
No, they
And then it's
weren't.
tagged as interdepartmental comment.
I've been using emojis. I've been using emojis more in my text conversations. I put a red heart next to Remy, and that indicates that we are romantic partners.
Yeah. McAllister did very well today. Yeah. The only 2 things that I corrected him on. One is, as a prosecutor, we are going to be more under the gun than any defendant, because defendants will garner sympathy by many, simply because San Andreas does operate on the poor criminal, poor losing assets. Ooh, meh. Marshall's bad. So I told him, I'm like, look, even if you got this in the bag, understand. So like Angel was pretty, even killed, but you can have a judge that may not be so even killed. Or you get him on the wrong day. And so there was a bit of a back and forth between McAllister and Bailey, in which McAllister was like correcting him. And so it turned into a back and forth, and the judge had to stop him. It didn't get bad, but I sort of reminded him, like, hey, let the defense talk, note down what it is you want to say, and then ask the judge for permission to respond, to which you then respond. Because maintaining that professionalism is important, because they can take it a certain way, and all of a sudden they're not ruling based on the facts and evidence, but rather they just think you're a dick, which...
yeah. Procedure is very important to the court.
I will say there is a time to interject, because it is San Andreas too. As I think, I don't know, Blunt, would I be correct in that? Like with some of the some of the court cases we've seen, where like if you're too professional, then they're gonna just cut you off, right?
You got to read the room of the case in particular and go with the flow. It's very difficult to learn that, but with experience, you just start to get in that vibe of treating the courtroom with the energy that is being passed around.
Casual, thank you for the 10 months. I will say that Bailey was shocked at how much evidence there was. Like, he didn't know what to do. Now the court case is going to be Saturday. So, I mean, I think, unfortunately for Bailey, I think he's looking at this case like there's a possible out, and maybe he can find one, but with 3 primaries that have pled guilty, with Ray Romanoff only having an accessory charge, and has already admitted to have been in the plane that tried to pick, it's going to be a tough one. Dan, thank you for the 4 months. I think Bailey's in that unfortunate position where he's trying to salvage the impossible. You know what I mean? Not to mention, Ray said he did that shit more or less in the cells. So,
yeah,
well, good.
They've
I'm glad
got
he's
that
getting
one.
good experience in court.
Yeah.
Yep. Maxwell's been talking shit about him. Well, here and there, right? So about her name. I was telling Blunt this earlier. Yeah, I know.
I'm sure she talks to all of us to a certain degree. So.
Oh, you should have been there. There was like what they call the salt room where people are just being honest, and I was just dumping. I go, yeah, when I leave the room, there people are going to be talking about how shit the DOJ is. And Frost goes, when we all leave, Maxwell's going to be talking about all of us. There's a point where Maxwell said, oh, McAllister, he's like you need to keep an eye on him. I'm like, at least he knows how to write proper raid warrants. Or no, at least he knows how to lead a successful raid. She was not happy. I told McAllister this too. If someone dogs on you or whatever, like don't like about your shit, don't hesitate to highlight that, you know, you actually successfully raided and convicted people with like 5x the amount of charges than any case they've ever, you know, taken on. Because the thing is, he does get a lot of it, and I think some people are a little too comfortable on shit talking him behind his back, which is kind of crazy. So, anyways,
That's why it's not just him. I think that happens a lot with a lot of people all around the board, and it is kind of a key.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
That is right. All right, I'm gonna go ride around for a little bit, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Sounds good.
All right, appreciate y'all.
All right. Bye, director.
How you doing, Harris?
Yeah, good. Currently making a list of people for profile maintenance.
Ooh, you're working that too. Hell yeah. Have you met Springfield?
Briefly. Yeah, I mentioned to Hobbler earlier, just asked if there's anything he needs help with, and he started talking about this, so I started building the list. Hello.
Have you met Harris?
We met last night. She then went in to sit in her cell for a little bit to think about things.
Oh. All right.
I did do that.
Well, and then said if I needed any help with anything, please do not hesitate to ask, and I should be, what was it? Not engrossed, but I should have not even a civil duty, but something about raiding houses and getting some houses back for the populace by looking and raiding all of the drug dealers. I said that would probably be a never-ending cycle.
Are you a time traveler?
What do you mean?
You just look like a really younger Robin Ferreira.
Oh,
You kind of sound
no.
like him.
Oh, I don't know who Robin.
Oh,
what was that? Robin
shit. You know what? That'd be a good thing if Robin Ferreira was Marshall.
Oh. Who is Robin Ferreira?
It's like a 75, 80-year-old lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah. Really good one.
Okay.
It's also British? Welsh?
Is he Welsh, is he? You know.
He's something. He's something from around there.
There's a Welsh deputy in the BCSO, I heard the other day.
Really?
Mm.
Sounds like a poach for you and Bill.
It does. It does. It sounds like part of the Celtic Union. I've also I've moved in with McNulty.
Wait, Welsh or Celtic?
Well, it's a Celtic Union, isn't it? You know? The Celts.
I didn't know. I thought the Celts were just
like a collective of Welsh.
I thought it was just
Scottish.
Irish.
Welsh, Scottish, and Irish. No, the Celts is a collaborative. I think. I might be wrong. Let me hold on.
I didn't know that.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah, essentially it can be Wales, Scotland, and Ireland. It would be the Celtics.
Holy shit.
And the Bretons as well, to be fair.
Mm.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just working quickly while I've got all of your attentions. Besties, Mana, Hydra, Habibis, ADMC, Hounds, Clowns, Faceless, Babylon. Anyone else you want to add on to the HVT list for maintenance?
You ran through that very fast without me knowing what it was. Can you run through it one
sorry.
more time?
There was a task given by Mr. Hobbler. I don't know where else it came from there, but they're looking to maintain some profiles on the MDT, because if you choose random criminal number 7,
Oh yes, I think
they
that was for
are-
me. When you look
Oh,
up
there we go.
someone's profile, like
It's fucking dog shit.
yeah, like look up Ming real quick, 3095. So I looked up this profile earlier, and I felt this way a couple times, but when you like pull it open, this is just dog shit, right? It's just scratch notes. It's not convenient. You can easily miss where the DNA is, easily miss it's just jotted notes. So what I asked Hobbler to do and bring Harris onto that, as well as
I'm sorry, what? How is there old DNA and new DNA? Why does he have 2 different strands of DNA?
Maybe he faked it. Maybe someone said they were Ming.
Somebody probably just put the wrong,
who
printed
fucking
DNA swab
knows,
and
you know?
swabbed an officer next to them or some stupid shit.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see whose DNA this is.
But this is pretty.
Yeah, it's a mess.
This is pretty like across the board, just really poorly set up. So yeah, I asked Hoppler to make a template, which we would then be updating the most important profiles with. And when I say template, like we would be placing it before, like if we were to put it here, it'd be before all of this. So section for like an attention area, right? Attention, like wanted, like on parole. Then maybe a section for the phone number. So it's very clean, easy to look at, hard to miss. So
Wait, sorry, Harris, you said something about like an HVTU list or something?
It's just a high value person list, essentially, of like people who should have their profiles actively maintained. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Okay.
I just HVT just seemed like the best call of it. You know what I mean? HVT is for profile maintaining. So I put Besties, Mana, Hydra, Habibis, ADMC, the Hounds, the Clowns. That rhymes. The Hounds and the Clowns. Babylon and Faceless Assets. I think that's all it really needs, right? And there's certain, I'm not including like all of the besties, for example. There's like 7 besties there, 4 mana, 2 Hydra, 2 Habibis, 5 ADMC, 2 Hounds, 2 Clowns, you know?
yeah, I think this is good. I'd start there. Pretty much what he's asking is like if there's any names that you want in this new format to let him know, you know? All right, well, shit.
Where is that list? So you like
As I
faceless
say-
assets, for example. Where's that list at?
Well, I would need to start delving down who the faceless
Okay.
assets are, or just get
Gotcha.
McAllister to just dump a few names in there for me, one of the two.
Yeah. Once you have a final list of names, I'll take a peek and see if there's anything like specific names I'm thinking that are missing. But those categories seem like the main ones that you'd want to target for sure.
All right, hell yeah. Well, Harris,
Okay.
Springfield, y'all should ride along someday. You know what I mean?
It kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Who does?
Springfield, you know? First time I met her, she's like, I'm going to go sit in the cell now. There's a nice comfy office in here, Springfield. Why the cell?
It's the eye patch. People always get freaked out about the eye patch.
No, the eye patch is no problem. Honestly.
Give me a moment.
She's going to undress, isn't she?
Probably. It's her way of getting comfortable with people.
Oh.
Poor Harris has been through it.
We keep on trooping. You either cry or you get up, dust your knees off, and get the fuck on with it. You know what I mean?
You have a surprising amount of clothes on still. That's good work.
Yeah,
Is
more
this
just like...
better?
No, it's not... I didn't even say anything about the eye patch. Why the face cover, though?
I don't like to always have my... I like to at least have a part of my face covered at all times.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it's more the cell thing, you know? We've got comfy offices.
That's part of the reason I wear an eye patch, to at least cover part of my face.
Okay. You know...
My eye's just
I'm not-
fine.
Springfield, you're just completely ignoring the question. What's going on here?
Do what? What question? Yeah, it's about the face covering.
No, I asked why the
Hasn't
cell.
asked a single thing about the. Okay.
About the cell?
Yeah, why the cell?
It's a quiet place in the corner of the building, surrounded
So is
by
this-
thick concrete blocks.
So is this office?
Yeah, but it's way back in the corner where I can hide. And there's only one way in. In here,
There's only one way
there's
in
the
here?
window.
Oh yeah, I
No,
guess.
there's a window.
I imagine you are a valued asset to the San Andreas State Marshals, and I can appreciate that.
All right.
I'm glad I put off that kind of aura.
You do.
All right.
You do. You do. You know. You do.
Let's get out of here. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
I'm away for
let
the
me
next
know if
2
you
days.
guys need
I'll be
anything.
back on the weekend.
What the
Yeah,
fuck? When's your
Sorry.
next vacation?
Then. I filed PTO with.
For how many weeks?
No, I'm going for like 3 days.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like 3 days. 3 days, and I'll be back on Saturday. But I might not see me on Saturday. I think I'm busy for some reason.
All right. Stay safe. Oh, I'm gonna be out on Friday and Saturday.
What are you doing Friday and Saturday?
I'm playing Resident Evil 9 in the apartment.
Resident Evil 9? What are you doing Sunday?
Here?
I thought I thought it was Sunday Tarkov Day. What the hell?
Yes. Well,
You know?
it depends on, as if I'm
You
gonna be out Friday and Saturday, we'll see. I
Are you
know.
saying I need to play Resident Evil games? I think I need to play some Resident Evil games.
RE2 remastered.
Okay, I'll have a look at it.
Yeah.
Ta-da.
Hey, you should tell your buddy to delay the case, not Saturday. Yeah.
I don't know who the guy is.
Well, leave a post-it note somewhere. Actually, don't do that.
Let me just call the lawyer. 1 sec. I'll get him on the phone.
Yeah.
I'll put it on speaker if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Did you want speakerphone?
Oh, I thought you were gonna use it on your cell phone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, let me see if he answers. Ring 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 ring. Bailey. Hello, this is Harris. What's going on? Sorry, who the fuck's that? No, this is Harris from the State Marshals. I've got the director here. Oh, fucking Brian. What the fuck does he want? Well, the thing is, he would like you to delay the case on Saturday because I think he wants to do some things going on in Russia.
Yeah, I'd love to see how he performs. Bailey, I'd love to see how you perform. It's happening Saturday. I mean, I ain't gonna be there.
I avoid hanging out of your all costs night, but if I must, yeah. And honestly, Bailey, I think you'd have a lovely time with Knight there if you went down and hang out with him for the night. I'll think about it. I think I did really well in that court case earlier and didn't get really stressed out by all of it and have to escape the room for an hour. Oh, sorry to hear about that. That's crazy. That is.
Well, don't get too stressed out. You might quit.
Honestly, Brian, I might break bad and become a faceless asset.
Harris, you sticking around?
I'm about to go to sleep in a second.
All right, easy enough. All right, brother.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tidy this last bit of the report up.
All right. Well, listen, if you're looking to do a raid or two later, let me know.
Catch you later, boss.
McAllister, I need you to destroy him. That he rips his damn bar license. Four 9-5-10-8. Chad, today was a nice little chill day, wasn't it? Nice little mix of things. Maybe it's time to wrap up. What do you think? Save that energy for when shit goes down. I don't know if he said. I'm aware of what he does, but I feel like it wouldn't be appropriate for me to kick it off. I'm yawning now, but it's been a very chill day. A lot of people on duty, but it's been a pretty chill day, no? Nothing crazy. Connor Oxby missing person.
This is Ruby.
Hey, Ruby. Is the Oxby report serious or is it jokes?
What Oxby report? What? Who's doing this?
Oh.
God almighty.
Never mind. I read who the report writer is.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's on vacation.
I'm pretty sure he put in a written LOA with us.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Anytime. Take care.
Bye.
Y'all good?
Yeah, we're good.
Y'all on a call? Okay. All right. What the fuck? What is Miguel doing awake at this time? Oh my God, there's a lot of cadets on duty. That's why. Wait, Deke is a sergeant now. Wow. We're speaking to him tomorrow. Chat, give me a 1 if we continue. Give me a 2 if it's time to rest. I'm down to stick around, but I feel like we save the energy, do a little Tarkov and go to sleep. I could stick around, but I feel like we'd be like scraping from the bottom of the bowl. Wait, let me see. Is Benji around? Yeah, exactly. Yo, what up, Restricted? Hey, man, if you want to do a Tarky or 2, let me know. This is guy not picking up.
I don't think I'd say. What's up, Brian?
Did you cancel my call twice?
Yeah, sorry, I was busy, man. I was in a meeting. What's up?
Really?
Well, listen, Brian. I'm an innocent civilian now. You've taken everything from me.
Reformed. Familiar.
Yeah, there's no way that it's an important call. I know there's nothing important to say to me right now. I have nothing. You took the blueprint, bitch. I am jobless.
I did take the blueprint. No,
exactly.
I didn't. No,
Congratulations.
I didn't take the blueprint. McAllister took the blueprint.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter to me. It's fine. You know, at least I'm exploring a new avenue of life now. What's up? How can I help you?
I was actually just calling to see like what's going on. I was trying to be a nice guy, see how you're doing. It's been a while, and you know, you came with me at this like with this sideways energy. I'm kind of taken aback, to be honest. Yeah, you're just like, what do you want, Brian?
Sideways.
Nothing important. Like I said, I'm gonna call and troll you.
I think that's why you're calling. Why else did you call me?
Listen, I'm a little bored. You know, it's, and I'm like, man, who's in the yellow page? I'm like, man, I haven't talked to Benji in a minute, so I want to give you a call and just see how everything's going.
Here's the problem: when you took me out, you eliminated any source of crime at this time zone. So
that's not true. Ray Romanoff.
Well, okay.
Maybe he's getting a match with us.
Yeah, bank trucks.
I know, right?
Yeah, like what? Like what?
Yeah, like come on, man. Like what are we, 12?
Like we can't. Nobody can buy fucking magazines now, mother sucker.
Yeah, they can.
Wait, from who? Tell me, please. I need to know.
I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet.
Can you actually find out so I can call them and buy some? I tried to put out on Twitter already, buying guns and magazines. Nobody hit me up.
Oh, wait a minute. I actually do know.
Yeah, can you tell me so I can fucking make a few calls?
Dumb
Jesus
fuck.
Christ.
I'm not going to tell you who I think it is.
Fuck. Listen, I can be your inside man, bro.
I may actually entertain this.
That's what I'm fucking saying. I got nothing to lose, man.
Yeah, but you never ratted out Ray, so why would you rat out a plug?
Well, what if the plug's not my fucking friend?
Ray quit your gang.
Yeah, but I still like Ray. You know what I mean? Like it's that one of those.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I got you.
Like if you were in old Hades, you would know how much I fucked everybody over. So it's kind of like, you know, I got to be a little bit nice to some people. You know what I mean?
I actually genuinely have an idea.
Okay, give me like a shot in the dark so I can make a fucking phone call.
Listen, I'll give you this much, right?
Okay.
And this isn't like a secret. People have class 2 firearms. They can't be.
Well, yes.
They can't not have magazines to fire the guns.
Yes,
right?
yes, genius. I know that. I need to know the fucking name of where it's
Well,
coming
I know
from, so
where
I can make a fucking phone call.
Well, I know, but you initially said that you can't get magazines anymore, and obviously you know as much as I do that's not true. You just happen
Yeah,
to
I
not
know, but I
who it
have no
is.
exactly. I don't know who it is because you know you cut me off from the faceless motherfucker.
I mean, listen, you'll find out when they, when they're
I
in the
fucking
newspaper.
hate you. Don't call me. Don't call me. I hate you. I hate you. I
What?
hate you.
How
You
am I
ruined my
gonna-
life.
What do you expect?
You ruined my life.
Yo, that's so good. I love Lysium, dude. Lysium is such a great role player. I just gotta go back and say, Lysium is like, for me, one of the best crims of 4.0 because he owned all the properties with his entire fucking everything in it and RP'd it out, and it went through its course. He went to jail for it. He even went and held someone up and broke his parole and all this shit, and he's still like out there. You know what I mean? And for a lot of people, I think things sometimes get boiled down to W's and L's when it comes to police and cops. But like I told him at the time, ain't nobody gonna remember the person that like cried their way out of court. No one's gonna remember that shit. We and a lot of people are gonna remember the observatory and what happened to Benji. Like, people are gonna remember that story arc in 4.0. People aren't gonna remember the hyper, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool that, I mean, it's not like he gave us a free W. Obviously, we put in a lot of work, right? But it's that, the story played out at a great pacing. Imagine that whole thing got caught up in like 2 months of litigation. That's the problem. 2 months of it wouldn't have, it would have cut. It would have been like, those TV shows that have like 6 filler episodes and then you forget what the story's about. That's crazy. That's crazy. Benji lost his entire life work more gracefully than someone who lost a PD car. Oh my God. Yo, that's fucked up. Yo, that's fucked. Let's see if Eliza's around. Oh, she's probably asleep. I think Eliza gets off like an hour ago. We're on 510-8. Wait, drove off from what? Hello?
I was right behind you, and you just drove off like a psychopath.
I didn't look behind me. I was on the phone. I was texting.
Yeah, texting and driving. I saw that.
I was, yeah.
Coming to a complete stop in the middle of the road like a psychopath.
You're a goddamn racer.
I'm not a racer. I don't own any race cars. What are you talking about?
You're saying this like I don't know.
I don't. I sold all my cars.
That's not true. You were on the Nexus leaderboard.
What the fuck is that?
I swear to God. What? You know, Marlo, all I want is a little bit of fucking... Why can't you be more like Benji?
Why do you think... You want me to be more like Benji?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Benji,
So you want me to get arrested? You want me to get arrested for being a terrorist and get billed for $12 million? That's what you want?
It was more than that. And he was willing to admit to what he did. And you, I'm not saying I don't want you to do terrorism. I just want you to take a little bit of accountability in your life.
Uh-huh. And that's what you want me to say I'm a racer, even though I don't race.
Yes. No, you do.
I don't race.
Your fucking crew is called like the Marlows. The
Marlows.
I don't know. It's like the Marlows.
You think I have a race crew
or
called
some shit.
No, that's my social media fucking following.
Yeah, I saw your rankings, motherfucker.
The fuck are you? I don't have any rankings.
Okay, look, this makes it worse because I know the truth here. You are.
What's
You
my
think
rank?
with that
What's the
many?
rank?
You think with that many? I don't remember. But you think with that many motherfuckers, like someone was gonna leak all that shit?
Oh, so I'm confused.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The leader. I'm the leader.
I'm only bringing this up.
racing crew.
I'm only bringing this up because you had some shit to say. All right.
Yeah, I'm a fucking law-abiding citizen.
I'm glad you are.
Oh, you're talking about that one time you saw me when I was campaigning.
For what?
When I was campaigning at that race that one time, and you pulled up after we talked.
Oh yeah, that happened as well.
Yeah. I was
forgot about that.
campaigning.
Campaigning for what?
The mayor.
Are you
shit.
Are you even in the mayor's cabinet anymore?
Apparently,
No,
I guess.
Wait, are you?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You're in Denzel's cabinet.
Oh. Yeah, I am.
What do you do?
Nothing.
Can I be honest?
Yeah. I have no idea what's going on in this mayorship.
Can I say something crazy?
Yeah.
I think Charles Danger did more than the current mayor.
Potentially. Charles Danger did do a lot. He was just also stupid.
Yeah, but at least it was like something.
I can't speak to what's been done. I haven't been around enough. I barely started coming around this past week, so.
Oh, I got
But apparently I am on the cabinet.
Yeah, you just made me realize that, like, what has Denzel done?
I don't know, because I know he didn't go
votes?
after all the people that said he was going to go after, so.
No, he
Hashtag
didn't.
Project. Good shit.
No, he actually, that was the thing that like really opened my eyes, because he's talking about how he's gonna get all that money back from from what's his name, and he didn't get a single cent. You know what happened, right?
Why didn't you guys go after Quentin?
No,
Now
we
it's out of statute
couldn't.
anyways.
We
Why?
couldn't. Well, because okay, so do you want the truth?
Yes, I want the truth. The
So
whole truth and nothing but the truth.
we had like what, 8 marshals at the time when the case started getting built against Bruce Baylor, and then
make me vice director. I'll come in. And fix everything.
PD started leaking shit because they couldn't help themselves, and then then Maxwell, by the way, Ass Chief, by the way, starts defending him even after he was found guilty. Which is like her default. And then PD started complaining that it wasn't our place to investigate Los Santos County fraud. Yes, that's what was said.
Wait, who said that?
LSPD.
Okay.
Yeah, they said this was
What, the
our
only
thing.
state fraud or what?
No, I don't know, man. It was literally like Springfield's case came out and everyone decided to be a financial auditor all of a sudden.
Yeah, I
And
remember that.
so now, mind you, this is when Coyote was around and he was
Yep.
trying to do it. He was punching above his weight class a bit. That's fine. But all these businesses started to get investigated. And by investigated, it was kind of like pretending to be Springfield, like LARPing as Springfield, but not any actual follow through or knowing how to, you know, tie these numbers together. And that's when the whole charges against, what's the name again?
Quentin Quantum.
Yeah, Quentin came up. And
Bro, I scared that man into Babylon.
well, didn't he win the case?
Well, I think the mayor just like they came to an agreement or some shit.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
That they probably just swept it under the rug. I have no idea.
Wait,
I wasn't.
what?
It was before I was in the cabinet, so I have no idea what that deal was.
Wait, so did Quentin pay anything?
I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't really paid attention to shit. I'd assume not.
Wasn't Quentin like?
He didn't have any money. He got rid of all of it. He embezzled it all. He didn't have any money to give back.
Oh my god!
That's why I wanted you guys to fucking arrest him.
Wait,
he was the
does
easiest one.
Lang know what Quentin did?
I have no idea. That's Lang. I haven't talked to Lang in probably 3-4 years.
Well, I could have sworn I've had this conversation with him, and unless I'm like tripping and mixing something, but I don't know. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm 90% sure he's in Babylon now. I saw him tweeting today.
No, he is in New Babylon. I saw him there recently.
Yeah, I saw him tweeting about Trade Day or whatever the fuck they do up there.
I think the reason we didn't do it is because we just assumed that the mayor's office. How did the mayor's? What?
Again, yeah, I was after I lost the temp election or whatever, or like around that time. It wasn't because I lost, but it also just added to me. I was kind of burnt.
What
so I
could
just left it for a
possibly
while.
be an agreement? Didn't he embezzle like 55 million?
Yeah, something like that, 60 or something. But I think the whole point of like us bringing it to the court was because he didn't provide his bank records, so maybe he provided his bank records.
Yeah, it
minimum.
should
I
have
no
just
idea.
been a civil matter. Like, I don't even think it would have
That's
been.
what it was.
Yeah.
But the civil matter then would have brought forth the criminal matter because then you guys would have seen that he embezzled.
Brother.
I don't know. I don't know. what would have
That's
given. That's out of statute.
insane. Brother, if you took 55 mil, if that was the number, and you needed to get rid of that, that's so hard.
He was paying himself like $2 million salary a week or some shit.
Oh my god.
And then his girlfriend was getting houses and cars, which was nice.
Which one is the girlfriend?
I don't remember who his girlfriend
Oh, the
is.
warden, no?
I have no idea.
I think it was. I think Yui
That's
was his
hilarious
girlfriend.
if so.
Can I be honest with you, Marlo? You know this as much as I do. It's because for a lot of people, do it. Never mind.
Say it. Don't be a pussy. I know my dad was a pussy.
I'm not a pussy. I'll have you know.
Then say it. My dad's a pussy.
No, I'm trying to find a good way to like phrase it. All right.
Now I have to go around saying my dad can't beat up your dad.
I
'cause he's a
think
pussy.
a lot of people are weak, Denzel included, to not acknowledge that the action that was taken is so devastating because they're willing to accept someone did a oopsie without and feeling bad that they end up pulling back. You know what I mean? So if someone has like a fucking sob story, people are really good at playing victim in San Andreas, right? And so, and that happens pretty often, and that's why a lot of people pull their punches. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Do you agree or disagree? I mean, look
I
at,
don't necessarily. I mean, with that
like, I mean, you dealt
don't-
with the fucking loans back in the day, right? It was very similar. Like, you know, those actions have a societal negative. You're causing mass inflation, right? Which devalues everyone's hard-earned money, and and so the damage is hard to reverse. I mean, take for example, right? That 55 million was invested even in, let's say, 5 properties on any block. That's 5 properties you've removed from anyone else being able to obtain it, right?
It's actually, so like that's one thing. It's worse when it's cars, right? Because it's vehicles that are purchased from the state by the state. So you're just essentially giving people cars for free because the money goes straight back into the account.
Right.
Houses, at least it's money from other people and to other people. Unless it's straight from the market, which
Well,
at
I
times
think
happen.
both are bad. You're talking
Yeah,
about
both are bad, but I think
I actually think cars aren't worse. I agree with you that you're kind of printing it in a way,
Yeah,
right?
it's if a car's 5 million, you give somebody 5 million, that 5 million comes out to the state. The state didn't lose any money, but now there's an extra 5 million of assets out there versus a house that was already out there.
I agree with you, like on the inflation bit. Well,
Yeah,
kind
on
of.
on the personal level, it fucks people more over with
It's
cars.
two
a
different
limited
kinds of
asset.
inflation. The cars are generating, you're printing money, right? But the houses are also causing inflation because by you're artificially increasing the price of the property, but you're also taking it out. Like, think about it. Like, you know, like someone, let's say, goes psycho and buys like a warehouse for like 10 mil because they got money like that. But that money came in for free, right? You've sort of now cornered that for such a high price. Now what, right?
Yeah. I mean, and that's when, like, when we started doing the audits, like the prices and shit went down pretty quickly. I mean, also people were scared of the Charles Danger effect too, I think, and the Bruce Baylor shit. But prices did go down for a little bit. which
Oh,
was
did
nice.
they?
Yeah, like
Housing
Mirror
prices
Park House
down?
went for, well, I mean, we don't really have auctions that much anymore, but like Mirror Park House went for like 10 million, and then after everything happened, then a Mirror Park House went for 2.5 million, which is much more reasonable.
Oh. Why do you
That was
think
like,
properties aren't going up for auction anymore?
Well, I mean, properties go up for auction if people miss payments, so I guess people just didn't miss payments for that month.
Oh, like I haven't seen any for a minute.
Yeah, essentially, once it goes, you have like a month to pay it. After that, it goes into lock, or it goes into state seizure, and then so I guess people just have been paying their shit. I mean, you guys fucking seized the Benji's properties. Where the fuck those going?
Those went up for auction.
When?
Like a month ago? Yeah.
Bro.
One of them had
It's
a
just
satellite. I don't know what
disgusting.
that's
Everything
for.
I audited is just out of statute of limitations. Because nobody wanted to do shit.
We did do shit. We were willing to
Bro,
still do
Benji
shit.
he fucking took $20 million from the States. You guys built him not even fucking, he still probably has money from that. It's a slap on the goddamn wrist. Because he already embezzled the money. Blood ran a casino.
Yeah. I mean, we can't do it all.
I know.
I mean, that was at a time we had
I-
like 8 marshals, like actually.
I agree you can't do it all, and
So-
I'm not saying this is just on you, it's on everybody, but when only one person was dealt with, being Bruce Baylor, is kind of fucking pathetic.
It wasn't just Bruce Baylor and him.
What do you mean?
Well, so
Nobody else has
this-
been- nobody has been brought up
No,
for
no, no,
embezzling
no, no,
money
no, no.
from state
The problem is that, yes and no, right? Because I think you're looking at it the wrong way. 2 things happened. The first is Bruce happened, and then it was like a month later, Benji. But you have to understand the
But
amount
Benji
of
was
time investment. Well, kind of.
Benji wasn't for state embezzlement.
Yeah, I know, motherfucker. You're talking to the director right now.
Sometimes I forget.
But
I'm kidding.
it started with the observatory, which opened the door for the casino, right? Now, while they may not have been tied and you could go at them from a different angle, it doesn't change the fact that there's limited resources. So what you're probably unaware of is the Bruce Baylor case was probably 500 hours of marshal work, right?
Yeah, I get that.
And then Benji and the squad, that was 3 weeks of like 5-6 no, I think it might have been 6 marshals, and then others assisting to get all that stuff sorted. Where I'm going with this is the effort to go after someone is significant, right? Now, I will say that an embezzlement case may be easier if it's just straight off the rip, like you're just doing a civil lawsuit. But like my argument there would be, where's LSPD? Why didn't they push it?
No, that's what I said. It wasn't just you guys. I think just the government
that would
entities
be
as a whole,
my,
even the mayor's office.
I wouldn't say as a whole. We were doing our shit. Now, I think Denzel should have said, hey, this is embezzlement. I need you guys to fix this. Right? And I think this kind of goes back to what I said earlier about Denzel is it's a lot of talk, but you literally have it in the biggest police department in the city, right? Lip service can be, you know, listen, if your own police department can't fucking charge someone in like, you know, for pretty straightforward embezzlement, there's kind of a bigger issue at play. I mean, is the mayor not supposed to at least some level direct their department?
That's why I said if they didn't do it, I would try to put them up for a fucking whatchamacallit, the ACR for derelict of duties. but I
Yeah,
got lazy.
100%.
Yeah, I just don't care enough anymore.
Yeah.
I'm a gangbanger according to you anyways, so why does it matter?
I mean, that is true. I mean, I wouldn't say you're a gangbanger. I don't think you got in gang shootings.
Bro, I turned that shit sideways.
Do not fucking say that.
All right.
All right, well. Anyways, Marlo, I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I think it's time for me to get some shut-eye, so.
All right, good night.
All right.
Say hi to mom. Bye.
Bye. That is kind of crazy, isn't it? Well, am I wrong though, chat? Like, am I wrong though? Like, if there was that much embezzlement happening, it's not like the marshals had to be the only ones that did it. We did the extremely hard cases. Nothing prevented the mayor to go to the PD and be like, yo, look at all this embezzlement, do something. And those embezzlement cases were like pretty straightforward. I mean, there were quite literally county level embezzlement that should have been resolved by the county IMO. Chad, how has Sab been? I feel like I haven't seen him in a minute. Is he away? I woke up really early today, so I'm a little tired. But I'm ready for some talk of. A little bit of talk of. Still a little bit, and then we'll go to bed. I have to kill PMCs with the SR-25. Punisher Part 4, I have to kill 10 PMCs with a baklava and a scab vest. So let me take a look how we're gonna do this. And then I also have to kill 5 PMCs. The time period of 22, 10, and interchange. Should I be doing Punisher first? So if you look at this, if you do chumming and complete it, you get all these quests, okay? If you do Punisher Part 4 and complete it, you get all these other quests, but these are all like in a line. So Punisher series kind of seems like ass. But I can combine chumming, which is kill them at night, and I can match that with let's do this, right? Turn this off, right? Regular quest. I can mix this. I can do either of these, but I feel like doing chumming first makes more sense because it opens more quests. So let's go late night SR-25 with the scope. All right, we want to start making this. Now, I saw this Giga beef.
Today we'll be going through all the best armor choice level 4 because this is super high-end endgame stuff. But if we go over to Ragman 4 and look at the barters, on here he has 2 for different plates. First one is a BR4, which is a class 5. And then we've got this new one here, which is another Ram barter for the GAC 4SSS2. As you might have guessed, this guy is a class 6 armor, and this is the very first time that we've been able to buy class 6 on the traders outside of rep for a really, really, really long time. You can buy 2 of these per reset, which means you need 4 sticks of RAM. Each stick of RAM, as we saw earlier, costs about 100k. So if you buy 4 of these...
RAM is only 100,000? So I think what they're saying is you go here, you go to Ragman. They are only 100K. Just gonna buy all that RAM. And then what you do is, I think the idea is you take this and you pull out this plate level 5 and you put in the level 6, right? And now you have a 6 kilogram level 6 front plate, level 5 back plate, and then this extra one we've pulled out, right? Which, by the way, let's go up here and clear. Level 1 Lola. Look at all these level 5s. You know, and then you go back here, and now you've already got this, and then you have these two, and you start printing out this, which is level 6 armor.
That's going to cost you about 400,000 rubles, which is quite a lot of money, but then that's going to get you 2 sets of class 6 armor. Now, what I would advise is not to run them both in the tac tech at the same time, or whatever other armor that you choose. I'm going to pick this one because I think this is one of my fresh ones that I had. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this, which is fresh from crafting, inspect it, and I'm going to pull out the GAC 3S15M from the front, and I'm going to stick the GAC 4SSS in front instead. This means we've now got class 6 at the front and class 5 at the back, which is good enough most of the time. And I'm going to wear this, and this entire combination weighs 6 kilograms, and we've basically got meta protection. This is super, super good. Now, some people might wonder about the lack of neck armor. My philosophy on this is always any ordinary normal armor, even as a Brallo, will do exactly the same. So you've got some plates in here, and when you look at the...
Oh, look at this. 6 versus 21 kilogram.
Specialist armor, the front plate like that on the tac tech.
Yo, okay. Hybrid suppressor and a Schmidt and Bender. Oh wait, this is already set up for it. Okay. M80. You only need one okay, you only need one of these, apparently. And you put this in under the matrix next to the BTR in the generic shop. Okay. I've never used this. Wait, am I losing Ergo? Wait, is that literally the best? MLOC 21's the best? Wait, what? Wait, is that literally the meta? The MLOC and then... Oh, this is the SI Cobra is the best? Wait, this is like fully rigged up then. Okay, some of this is like... Okay, I guess that's not bad. Am I bringing enough magazines? I feel like I gotta bring an extra one. Like this isn't enough or some shit. Okay. I'm going in with a very expensive kit. I'm a little scared to bring this, especially because I don't know how comfortable I am with this gun. Like, yellow. What time? Wait. What time does light show up, Tarkov? Oh, it's already morning. That means. But if it's already morning, then we'll just bring this. A regular Bastion. I have all these like fucking dog shit helmets. Wait, Bastion's only tier 4. What the fuck? I didn't realize. What makes Bastion so good then? It's also tier 4. Wait a minute. Why don't I do this? Hold on a second. What am I doing? Huh? Is there a tier 5 helmet? Why does this thing think I've Oh, this is tier 6. Let's go. I say we do 2 of the Comtacs. And we're going to do the Rads. Ratnik. Right now. I'm ready, chat.
Do not forget quest items.
This is gonna fuck people up, to be honest, I think. Because I'm not going to be
Match
easily
found.
popped. Like, I don't know why I've been not been using an Alton, because people are going to try to break. Wait, can they even break this armor if they fight me in the front? Because who's going to have any ammo that can break this? Or am I tripping?
Raid starting.
One downside with I need to go further down. I think I keep going this way. I'm not really sure. I'm a little lost, if I'm going to be honest. It seemed like a good idea at the moment. At the time. I also think my guy's getting thirsty. I could go down and exit, TBH. I forgot what the exits are. If I go out this way, Emicron. Did I just miss a PMC? Let's get out. If I had if I had more food, I'd be inclined to stick around. But I don't. That was honestly a pretty decent run. We got rid of the helmets and we got rid of the comm tax. We didn't get any kills, which is fine. The Alton was a fun, like the Alton was fun. I couldn't see shit though. We still need the minibus, which isn't hard to get. Honestly, bolt action. I still gotta kill though, like, oh, I have to do late night 5 PMCs still. That's what chumming is. I feel like I'm better off sniping. The gazelle will give me this. I have to just put the gazelles away, which I'm going to chill on. I can go in for the books this time, but this ain't the helmet. I'm going to be honest with you. That's not it in terms of a helmet. Wow, this is tier 5. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a little too, but this SR25 feels like ass for, it kind of feels like ass for kills. And I'm sort of thinking, I think the problem is that you're supposed to snipe with this, maybe. I want the Alton. Why? Wait, which one is the Alton? Oh, that was the Alton. Wait, I can get this at 120 GPs. Wait, isn't that the Alton? You want the Alton. It has more visibility. Wait, why do you trade 3 of these for 1 of these? What the fuck? How much GP do I have? So apparently you can buy this after you do a Ragman quest. It's called Calibration, which you need Chemistry's Closet. Wait, do I have that quest? Wait. Wait, it's a mechanic quest. Wait, what? You complete Courier, which needs Chemistry's Closet, which needs Colleagues Part 1, which needs General Wares, which needs Pharmacist, which needs Painkiller, which needs Sanitary. Oh my god! Which needs shortage. Wait, what is going on? Wait. Okay, I did Chemistry's Closet, and that got me the thick case. Which gets you Calibration, which is a mechanic quest. Oh, you get it at level 47. I don't have Calibration yet. And at level 47, you get it. Oh my god. But you have to kill 20 PMCs at 100 meters. Lol XD, boys. Okay. Well, fuck that. I can also craft it. And Alton can turn into a Riz T. You pretty much have to find an Alton, I think. There is no buying Altons. Wait, can you really not buy an Alton? Okay, except if I do this. I'm gonna buy it for the lulz. Are we just gonna run it back with an Alton? But if I do this, brother, I can't go. If I go with this, if I go with this, I can't see at night. And I have to kill 5 PMCs. Between 22? Because I have to do chumming. But then again, I could go with the SR kills first. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where is wait, can you not do... Wait, hello? Why is test drive not listed under this? I guess we focus test drive first, in my opinion. That's the only thing I can think of is do test drive first. I guess I don't know why test drive not showing up as this being one of the maps for it. Should I do the Gazelle? I feel like Gazelle's too risky. How much is a Gazelle? Oh, it's only 100,000, lol. I say we bring one. We'll do that with teammates, I think. And maybe we go in there and we actually like fucking Do the vitamins, part 1, and key to success.
Do not forget quest items.
Oh, I fucked up. You need to put 3 chains in each location. Oh my god, I only brought 1. Oh well. We'll
Match
focus
found.
on getting I think the books. The books and vitamins. 'Cause I didn't bring enough I didn't realize.
Raid starting.
Here we go. Wait, where the fuck is the yellow bus? Wait, the yellow bus isn't here? Oh my god, the yellow bus is actually in the front. It's over this way. I say we go. I have Emicron, right? On power stations here. I might as well work on an exit out, to be honest. This should be one of my exits. This is a snipe spawn, I think. Like, I should be playing spawns instead of forcing it. Yeah, but I don't care about loot. I have plenty of money. What's the point of getting loot? Loot doesn't give me anything. Oh, wait. I gotta go this way. I also don't think SR-25 is a good... SR-25 doesn't seem like a good interchange gun. Am I wrong? Do I need to get SR-25 kills on interchange, or does it not matter? Yeah, I think I'm using the wrong gun. I mean, I could use this, but not if I'm planning on going in. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how far I'm allowed to go before I become like a problem. The problem with the Alton, you can't really hear shit. If we're gonna be honest. And because you can't hear shit, it's very easy to get clapped. I say we go in. Fuck it, let's do these quests. When I bought all this gear and I'm a pussy, you know what I mean? Nah, let's get out. I think I would. Yeah, I shouldn't be using this gun though, right? How's he not dead? Hello? Wait, I can camp this shit. You think this is a good camping spot? Maybe using this bush. I'm gonna push this. Because I at least want the, Wait, I'm so dumb. I literally ran past this bit already. Where the fucking bullshit was. I want to at least get... the other bus. And like something like chumming, I go in with this same gear, but I go in with like a fucking blapper because this is a outdoor gun. This is like maybe woods and shit, maybe streets. Wait, they made this part of the fucking map huge. You can literally circle this entire thing. Should we go psycho and just do this? Fuck it.